danganronpa.
$7.20 though. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. TV one's really refreshing. I voted for the T-Rex and the Hydra. Good shit, good shit. See, Ryuk's some good bucks. Ryuk's some good bucks. He went for the T-Rex. Corrupt! Thank you for that lovely erection. You're just in time. We're about to jump into Danganronpa! Yeah, I thought so. 1 minute. I just thought that, Stream Raiders isn't up. Give me a sec. Let's get Stream Raiders up as well. I'll be doing the same thing again. I don't know shit about this, but I'm here for some filthy fun. Oh, you beautiful soul. Pretty much, it's an anime murder mystery game. That's all you need to know. Ignore this second screen with Danganronpa being stretched to high hell. This will become our Stream Raiders screen. So just ignore it for the time being, because it's about to change. So we're going to be doing 2 games, like last time. There we go. There's our Stream Raiders. So we can get that on the go too. Come on, I need more, they're not on there, bastards. I do need more little, fucking scout units. Go on then. Refresh is in 3 hours. Remind me in 3 hours. So, Anime Cluedo? Pretty much, yes. Anime Cluedo. So we started off with 15 people. Long story short is everyone's got stuck in a school, and the only way out is if someone kills someone and gets away with it. Then they will graduate and they're set for life. That's the conditions. That's the conditions of the rules. These are the rules set in place, so obviously males can't go in the females' bathrooms and stuff like that because Monokuma doesn't like deviants, but yet he'd let us perv on the women in the bathtub. Weird. You know, he's got little rules which are weird like that, but you know. So, there's rules set in place. And also, if someone assists in a murder, only the one who killed them becomes blackened, and they're the ones who get to escape. The accomplice gets nothing. I'm gonna do a quick recap of last episode, so I'll do that now. Actually, how's the volume for everyone? Let me just find out. That's a little quiet. Let's get about here. Should be alright. Alright. You ready? Previously on Danganronpa, Lolita Tits teamed up with Hifumi, the nerdy boy, to potentially kill down 2 possible people, but didn't get away with it. Hifumi was tricked into believing that his little Lolita bird was done to run away with him, but she was a little psycho bitch and clocked on Hifumi in the back of the head. She should have remained in a different game. Maybe the poker tits game, yeah. With that poker face she had, she should have been in that game, really. And as it ended, we found out that there was a secret bathroom, little hideout, with all files about other games. We're not the only game that's happened in this school. Tells me that there's either been some set for after us, or we're not the first class to go for this murder game. Before we could get into any further details, a masked assailant smashed us in the back of the head, stole all the files, and vanished. My theory, the 16th student. As we tried to wander on back to our room, very almost unconscious, we then found Sakura fighting the Monokuma bear. And found out that our lovely Sakura is, in fact, the spy giving Monokuma all the sudsy information about the students. And let's get back to it. Also, Snack Pack Alpha! Welcome to the filthy followers! Let's get to it. That's where we left off. That's where we left off 2 days ago, and now we're back. That's our little recap. We're up to chapter 4. Let's get to it. How's the audio? Does everything sound good? There we go. It looks like we're getting another recap too. Fucking Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed for the murder of fucking Sayaka. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. Cheers, baby. And then he got executed. Ifumi killed Taka. Then Celeste killed fucking Ifumi. Pokimimi. Pokimimi! Welcome to the filthy followers! That lovely follow. Oh, I'm loving the game. The protagonist, I'm giving him an Aussie Bogan voice. Then she got fucking executed. And that brings us up to fucking now, mate. The next morning, in the dino, the day after Celeste's case. So, now there's only 5 of us here. Only the third of the number of people we started with, man.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become a commonplace. That's true. Fucking still. What did I fucking see yesterday? I don't fucking understand, mate. Sakura is the fucking mastermind. Can that really be fucking true? Now, is it alright if I begin with a few puns based off the past few chat? Oh, go for it, go for it. Makoto, are you okay? Oh, fucking no, I'm fine. Shit. I can't fucking bring it up in front of the others. She might fucking pace me. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much fucking more. Okay. Ooh, Kyoko suspects something's going on. Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out. Oh, what do you mean in that case? Well, cause look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be cause you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? You start with that and we'll throw you in a pornery. Get to the pornery! Oh, where were we? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up, so let's all eat! Okay. Let's fry up some fish and fried donuts. That actually sounds kind of good. Fuck. And eat till we can't stand up. What? That's like deep impact style, meteor impact, extinction level amount of combinations of food, man. Huh? What? Those are both breakfast time's top sellers. Still. The till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore. Oh shit! There was a new death. We should be able to get to the 4th floor now. I didn't even think about that. Didn't even think about that. Don't worry, guys. Sakuya is in the stably condition. She just wasn't the sharpest knife in the drawer. She just couldn't make the cut. Oh my god. I'll give you that one. That was good. Fucking thank you for those 10 biddies. Thank you. Sounds like I'll start the day off with farts. Really wants fried donuts sound great, right? Kinos, welcome. Was that Kino? Kinos. That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give into despair just yet. Leon must have had a ball. That's what I call a hard ball. That could have been a strike and he was out. She's right. Oh, fucking, she's right, you know? We have to fucking plan ahead and think about the fucking future, mate.
You got it.
Yeah. Think about happy farts, not deathly fart. Yeah.
You know?
Like when we're gonna get out of here, right?
Serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for the... Get reborn for serious. This guy's weird. Or, I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Well,
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. If he dies now. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders? What makes you say that?
According to the spirits,
I predicted it last night since it revealed itself to me from the ether. There's no doubt about it.
however,
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
how about that?
I can actually usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That's not a very good percentage. That seems really low.
It's not like some
Well,
cool
yeah, it's
mystery.
not like it's a ESP or whatever. Of course, I'm gonna only get, like, right sometimes. I mean, yeah. Sorry, yeah. Wait, is this a genuine meme? I know a lot of my lot have only been calling Leon 11037. Let may him never be forgotten. And it seems like a lot of new people who come in have been doing it as well. So is it a genuine meme? Oh yeah, he's been hitting the pipe a lot, right, Edgar? No home run for him. Oh yeah. Also, who didn't? What? Also, who didn't give Chihiro a high five? He left the poor child. You got my wife for that one as well. She's chuckling on the fucking sofa. Oh. Yeah, 11-0-37. Rip. Oh, fuck.
The occult is bullcrap.
I told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing. Fortune telling isn't occult?
You got it all.
Also, yes, 11-0-37 is a big meme in the danganronpa community. Damn it, I thought we made it up. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, well, save wavelength, alright, guys. We're doing good. Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as a cattle mutilation. Cattle? What?
so
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually,
No. You're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. Oh no. I knew this guy was loony. It all happened one day when I went to get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and I can head it home. And before long,
the end is nigh.
the end is 9. The end is 9. The sky was filled with mysterious blinding light. Still can't believe it's not Mondo.
Crazy being came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger.
Just the hamburger. This guy's really been hitting the pipe. Oh, man, Celeste must have gotten some pointers from the Mac Hammer. Don't you think though? So there's an anime out there about gambling, and there's a girl who looks very similar to Celeste, red eyes, black hair, and they all kind of like, she gets a little aroused from the gambling. I can't remember the name of the anime. Me and my wife watched it, and like in season 2 they get more like extreme, like betting eyeballs and shit like that if they lose at the poker games. And every time I looked at her, I was just like, just give me heavy vibes from the poker woman. She really hit the tacker on the head, man. If Celeste's hair is anything to go by, that she clearly sprang to the occasion. Oh dear.
And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It was something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed it in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now, do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I fucking kinda got lost halfway because I think he'd been eating the fucking pipe a bit too fucking hard. I can't tell you if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity. Wow. And Celeste execution. This girl is on fire. Shiro could have had a chat with this guy. I'll cook that in a minute. I stink? How dare you? Well, you do stink though. That's fine. That's fine? Anyway, I hope your fucking prediction turns out, mate, because you're a bit of a fucking skronker. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah.
Me either. I would never.
Of course.
Me either. Shifty.
Indeed.
Alright. That goes for fucking me too. Of course, I could never fucking kill any of my fucking friends. I felt like those fucking words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become fucking united, you know what I mean? But,
Well.
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too.
But
they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. Oh, that was enough fucking to prove. We were united for the fucking time being, but within that bond is weakness and fucking fragility. It's fucking Byakuya tits. Chapter 4! All-Star Apologies. Right, now if Swim Tits dies, that's a bit of a giveaway, because it's just put Swim Tits on the main cover, and I'll be a bit upset. Yeah, I mean, Celeste sure ended with a nice blaze of fire. Tuck. We begin our fucking search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the diner. We had to find out what had opened up, what was fucking waiting for us. So what I missed, we just started! You're just in time, don't worry. We did a quick recap. Obviously we know Sakura is the spy, we haven't said anything to her yet. We just done a bit of a recap. We found out Stoner Boy apparently had his burger abducted. Bit weird. But yeah, we're still fucking raring. We're still raring. You just got there in time. And thank you, I'll have more puns as more stuff goes on! You'll fit in nicer. Alright, so we should have the 4th floor open now. Ooh! I should buy some more gifts. We should have got a big amount of coins, right? I know the percentage is really high, right? Ugh. Let's throw 20 in and see if I can get something new. We don't have that. Cut down. How's the audio for you guys? Is the game okay or is it drowning me out? It should be perfect level. We don't have that either. Hate when it does that and the machine goes brrr. Makes it even difficult. But I feel like my puns might be a bit lacking in this chapter. I have trouble thinking of some good ones. Even more so ones that aren't spoilers. Which I always try to go with the non-spoiler pun. Oh, it should be all good. Shit, I actually didn't put non-spoilers in my category as well. One minute. We are doing 2 games as well, so if you do exclamation mark Captain in chat, you'll see Stream Raiders on the go as well. So I'm gonna do a quick big brackets, no spoilers. There we go. You just remind me on that one. We could probably start this one fairly soon as well. Alright, back to it. No worries then! Alright. We got a few new items. I love that. We should probably get going, but I want new toys! Alright, here we go. This way. I could have fast traveled, but I'm halfway there now, so fuck it. So out of everyone that is live right now, who is waifu? I know a lot of people in chat love Kyoko. I've got to admit, Kyoko, she's keeping that mystery thing. She also said something that intrigued me 2 days ago. She said something about, what did you do to my body, to Monokuma? And we know when we started dating her, she started telling us about, obviously, the scars on her hand and that she didn't want to hide it. No, like, she wants to keep it hidden from people. Kind of curious on what's that is all about. We also dated Sakura. Tonto. Kyoko Bay! Kyoko's best waifu. I went through the wrong door. Because I was reading chat. Dumbass. Sakura's... Yeah, so far I think everyone's going with Sakura and Kyoko. But I mean, depending on how... I mean, it might change, you know? Sakura is the spy, and what happens if she changed? What happens if this was a whole act the whole time? You know, Sakura could be a nasty bitch. So far, though, she's been very supportive, protective. I'm hoping that doesn't change, I really do. Because I did like Sakura. Definitely when we was dating her and getting to know about more of her backstory as well, it's quite nice. Mr. Trust Fund, kid needs to get a smack. Oh my god! Pokey! We're gonna get along just fucking fine. I hate Byakuya. I fucking hate him. So far, we've had 2 people come in like, we love him! I was like, oh my god. He goes on about that diplomacy doesn't work and all that type of jazz, but yet he contradicts himself. Because he says diplomacy doesn't work and being diplomatic won't work whatsoever. But then when Alter Ego was around and he didn't know about it, he deliberately used diplomacy and being diplomatic to try and get information. And he got pissy because he couldn't get any information out of us. So it's like, wow. It's like you just contradicted yourself. But we've had a few people who've been like, but he's so smart and so rude. It's like, he's just contradicted himself twice now. He's not that smart. I just think people are really... Kill that bot! Off with its head! Pokey! God damn! By my wifey!
Aurora Stoneheart gifting Pokey a subscription to the Tainted Legion. I hope you enjoy your dated emotes and Brenda the Curse. Courtesy of Aurora Stoneheart.
Listen, Byakuya is a butthole. Don't know if I can... Oh, you can curse. We're an 18+ channel. I will not censor you whatsoever. He's our butthole. That's the why people love it. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. He has got a vital part to the game. I've got to give him that. He chirps in when evidence is needed. But he's a smug cunt about it. He's like, let the adults talk. You don't know about this. It's like, yeah, but there's a lot of shit you didn't know about. It's just now you're chipping in. He's like almost frat boy material. He chips in when he knows something which no one else knows. He's like, I knew this all along and I thought you didn't know about this. It's like, okay. I was just like, ugh. I think what they've tried to do with his character, they've contradicted his character a little bit. They tried to make him be like the whole, he's earned everything he's had in life. Don't get me wrong, yeah, what was it, 14 siblings he had? So he's had to compete for everything. And apparently, is diverse in all that knowledge and all that type of jazz. Fair enough, if that was the case, that would have been great. But apparently all the competitions made him the way he is. But because of the way he contradicts himself so much, and the sheer idiocy, the amount of times he's accused the wrong person, it's I don't know, it's like the creators are destroying their own creation, if you know what I mean. It's the only way I can put it down to. Oh my god, a torch, things about to get lit. Oh my god. Since we both did that at the same time, well, both. Were you both about to go give a subby poo? Damn. We can curse. Vito! Oh, and there we go. Here's all the finished swear words. Exactly, I'm with Amy on that one. So now we have access to the full floor of the fucking Upspeak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of fucking clue. No, this time I have to fucking find it. Check the bathroom, considering the first floor bathroom had a secret wall. Yeah, nothing. Okay, worth a shot. What the flying fuck do we have here? Did Twitch take your money too, Tazzy? That's a good point, did it? No fucking good, the door's locked. I guess I won't be getting in here. Going to the nameplate, this is called the Data Center. But what's behind the door? Is it a total mystery? The data center. Something tells me we'll be coming to that room much later on. Maybe case 5. One day I saw Monokuma in class. Okay. Do you know what? I'm not talking to you. You hurt my brain. Goddamn stoner boy. I was hoping it'd give me a coin. I don't really need to search for coins now. Also, quarantine has made me sad. I was supposed to graduate 2 days ago, but I gotta wait 5. Wow, really? That's pretty low. I know a lot of people have been getting that, like, that auto graduation. It's like just they've gone off. No, they've graduated with the scores they had from their work. Hello, sorry. I'm Monokuma from the school score. I'm very kind. Gather up coins and come play with me. One might die of loneliness. Monokuma's is a very, very high-pitched voice, and as you can hear, my voice isn't that high. It's kind of painful. There's another floor. Interesting. I give hugs. Stoner boy, 420. Chemistry class. I was gonna do online, but state told my school straight up, no you can't. Wow, that's a bit harsh. Inside the fucking room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. So this is the fucking chem lab. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't fucking permanently damage me. So we know someone's gonna get poisoned now. We can see that one coming. It's a fucking remarkably big shelf, and it's stocked with all kinds of fucking medicine.
That's right.
Ah, listen, Makoto, listen! Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay, you not chilled or chill your fucking tits, eh? There's all kind of stuff here we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine.
Okay.
And what, they even have proteins in... What the fuck? Proteins on? That's definitely proteins. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it Protein X. Oh fuck! My brain instantly. Of all the words I've read in this goddamn game, that's the one broke me. Really? Oh, what the fuck is that? A high quality protein drink. Well, why did I make it go manly? It's nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's consensual level. It's conceal level. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I'll be getting money tomorrow. I would have expected Stoner Boy to be in here. Yeah, with all the chemicals. Like, yeah, man. Now it's gonna be an outside graduation. It's basically summer since it's May over here. Oh, you're gonna be sweaty. Oh, fucking yeah. This is amazing. It's a gold mine. My prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up some more prayers then. A fucking gold mine, huh? Okay then. Swim tits and that crazy bitch. Clearly happy that they got a protein. Bumpy bump. Fast baby! Wait a minute, you was in my chat while you were alive, you naughty boy. And end form! Fucking was...
Ant farm! 7 months in a row! By anonymous, is that? Wait a minute, then how? Wait. It's a... Whoa! On my little screen, it didn't come up with this. I was like, what's going on? What's going on now? Jeez, anonymous! Gifting Frosty and Ben Pula, Snubby Golf, Cherry Balls, and Ant Farm. Their subscriptions. With Snubby Golf's 5th month in the Tainted Legion, and Ant Farm's 7th month in the Tainted Legion.
Anonymous, whoever you are, you very generous. Yeah, I don't know why. On my other screen, it said you was live. I was like, what the fuck? Ignore me, I'm having a stroke. Anonymous, whoever you are, you stranger danger in the bushes with your flat trench coat. Thank you. Thank you for the love and support. Thank you for that lovely 5-banger pack. And, you know, gifting more subscriptions to people. That's very fucking lovely, especially in this crazy time as well. Fuck. Just make sure you're not, you know, like, stretching out, you know, look after yourself and your family. But, Jesus, thank you so much. Thank you. Totally Acker. God damn it, Hackett. I did nothing. Anonymous with 5-pack. Alright, here we go. I thought it was a raid. I don't know why I thought it was a raid. It would have been clapping my ass cheeks alert the guards if it was a raid. The fucking nameplate on the door says Headmaster's Room. Fucking Headmaster's Room. There must be something fucking worthwhile in there. Huh? The fucking door's locked. Fucking damn it. So a lot of fucking things on the 4th floor are locked. And maybe that person who hit me then was the headmaster, not the 16th student. We'll find out. We'll find out. More to be unveiled. Fuck it is. I was streaming a few months after I had a bunch of SJW snowflakes invade my stream and ruin my stream. Really? Oh my, don't you? It's bad when you get people on that. It's the fucking music room. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like a fucking actual concert fucking hall.
Hey.
You know you haven't told me what you think yet. What I fucking think.
So...
About the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Oh, fuck yeah. Well, I did find the fucking room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was fucking attacked.
What?
Attacked? By who? Well, they came from fucking behind like a fucking sexual predator. I didn't have a fucking time to react, you know. I just bent over backwards, and next minute there's a ball gag in my fucking mouth. And when I fucking came to, the mountains of fucking files and documents were fucking all gone. I'm sorry, I know how fucking important those were.
That's fine.
It's okay, I already saw what I needed to see and needed in there. Oh, so she already read them. Good shit. And I half suspected the mastermind to come after you. The fuck? She set us up?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go in and see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out how the mastermind actually knew about that room.
It would seem...
But to attack you and steal everything in the room? That must mean that there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then you fucking knew I was gonna get attacked? What a fucking scummy thing to do.
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. The fuck does she think our boy is, eh? A fucking metal detective fucking scrunker. Fine, I guess I fucking understand. Reiner! Thank you for that lovely raid! If anyone of my lovely lot hasn't checked out Rhinosaurus, give him a good old follow. Amazing, good old kind-hearted streamer. Give him lots and lots of love. Thank you for that lovely raid, Reiner. What would you play? Wasn't feeling it just for the longest time. SJWs just hate fun. They do. My cat Phoenix is just calling with me. Monster Hunter! Oh, I haven't played Monster Hunter in a good long time. I did for fucking death. I'm not gonna maximize stream raiders. I do have this screen, but which obviously is the full version. But while I'm doing danganronpa, I'm trying to focus more on the game. So I'm just going to be tabbing between the two. So I'll start the fight, tab out, and all that type of jazz. Mazentius, welcome. Welcome. If you do exclamation mark Captain, you can join the game, or just gain free roots. Most of my streams were me sitting and talk to myself and questioning my life choices. Alright, next battle. Let's go. Now let's get back into danganronpa. Let's put him down there. They'll do the most damage down there. Beautiful. And back to the game. Fucking fine. I guess I understand. Bit of a chonker. Then let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The fucking note that said you must not fucking leave.
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that. Not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance cameras.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have a fucking say in the matter.
So then...
So now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Fucking huh? Did you know, did you think I wouldn't notice you're hiding something?
Am I wrong?
Am I wrong? Oh, Sayaka! Yeah, the spy! There we go. Oh, that's when we saw Sayaka sparring with Monokuma. Whoa, yeah, that's a big kitty. That's a big kitty. What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Oh, fucking will.
Hey,
We're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You are, right. That is, fucking, there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than exposing doubt about your friend. Oh, it's giving us the choice! Chat, it's up to you. What do we do? You decide. Do we tell her? I kind of want to tell her. I do want to tell her. I don't want there to be any lies between Kyoko and me. Don't tell her. Ooh. Why? Do it? Because the camera? Two saying don't. Alright, give me some reasoning why behind don't. Give me your reason. Tell the bitch! Tell her. Alright, I love to tell. But I'm curious, why don't tell? Well, what's your theory on the don't? Because the camera might catch it and Monokuma might tell Sakura to, deny it? Maybe? Maybe? Damn, Ryder! Don't tell her. That's a lot. That's like 50-50 now. Alright, give me a reason on why don't, and I'll go with don't. Give me a reason for don't, and I won't. Give me a blunt... I guess because of the cameras. Plus, Kyoko's curious, right? If we don't tell her, she'd hunt for it even more, right? Oh, Kyoko wouldn't tell everyone else. Kyoko, so far, has only spoken to us. She keeps herself to herself. She hasn't really spoken to any other part of the group. She could use it against me. Plus, the only other side is the cameras. Think about it. Sakura may tell them, but most importantly, it could cause distrust. Yes, if she thinks I'm lying. Nothing. I was just saying hello as I didn't know you were here, dude. Alright, we won't tell her. Sorry, I can't fucking tell you. Not yet.
correct.
So that's your answer.
However,
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear about what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share? I'm sorry, I fucking really am.
that's fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, do you really think that was the best choice, chat? Really? Oh, okay. With those, as her fucking parting words, Kyoko left me, standing there fucking alone. I think she's a bit pissed off, mate. Don't think we're gonna be getting her fucking underwear later. Think I made her a bit fucking mad. Then again, though, making a girl mad sometimes could be beneficial. Oi! Piano! Yeah, I was leaning a lot to tell her, but then I thought cameras, Monokuma could tell Sakura to, deny it. And then, obviously, if Kyoko told everyone, bad juju, right? Money. Plus, like I say, Kyoko's a very curious one. So, every time it's come down to her wanting to find something out, she's found it out, So, I reckon she'll just find out in her own time, Where do I go now, then? We've done everything, right? So yeah, it didn't matter if you tried, if you told her or not. There wasn't much of a choice then, unfortunately. Right, gotcha. So, right, okay, gotcha. Hina and Sakura seem to be lost in deep, but friendly fucking conversation. Need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the mastermind, but I can't fucking while she's with Hina. You need something? Oh, no, there's fucking nothing. You sure? Okay. Alright, oh, shit. Well, I can't do that, so what the fuck do I do? I don't want to talk to Byakuya, so... Bed? Or do I look for Kyoko again?
we've got exclamation marks everywhere, but we can't actually go anywhere. Let's try all the doors again. Just the filthiest. Wouldn't have it any other way. Filthiest always. Wait, wasn't this closed before? This is the fucking office. But of course, there's no hint of any other teachers there that would we'd normally be able to rely on. There's a flower on the fucking disc. Somehow it makes things feel that much fucking weirder. Money! What the? Wait a minute, another picture. Huh? There's a fucking picture on the floor. This picture? 3 dead people again. The fuck? Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. The smiling faces of 3 fucking people who are fucking dead, mate. A classroom without fucking metal plates over the windows, just like fucking Leon and fucking all the other cunts who we did. The last fucking photo we found. It's exactly the fucking same. It's just like that picture I saw fucking before. Didn't we get attacked though, and we lost the last one? There's no fucking way, this is important somehow. They're smiling the way you'd expect any normal teenagers to fucking smile. I feel I was already planning on getting this game, but I never really seen gameplay. But now I have, I'm super excited for it now. And that game is Cyberpunk 2077. Oh, I'm gonna be all over Cyberpunk as well. We'll snatch all the food. It's a very greedy kitty. I don't think cats would like cheese. Weird. Dexter Zealot! It is a cool game. Loving it. Loving it, loving it. Welcome. Can't possibly believe that they were able to fucking smile like that in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this fucking picture was taken before they even came to Hope's Peak? Which would fucking mean everyone in this picture know each other before they even fucking got it. Including Sayaka. Nah, there's no fucking way Monokuma did it. Must be fucking fake. You're fake! Monokuma popped up out of nowhere, almost fucking shit myself. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on! Then you're fucking saying this picture is fucking real, mate? If there were such a thing as a Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth place. Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a fucking question, you fucking prick dog bear. The fuck, was he fake or what? Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey,
But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
it's true.
The picture is real. No more, no less. If I had no fucking word, the prick dog bear fucking vanished. So the fucking picture's real? Shit. So if this really fucking real, is that fucking true? Oh, a bit of slide in my throat there, fuck. Yeah, cats love cheese, but it's not good for them. Also, I didn't do this joke because I got distracted, but since I can curse, I must do the most cursed of all time, clear his throat. Heck! Heck! I've already fucking taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about, but for now, I should head back to the dino and talk to the others. Did we take the picture at least? Last time, didn't we get attacked or something happened? And we couldn't keep the picture? Now we have it. Not long after I got to the dino, the others began to fucking trickle in. After a few fucking minutes. All fucking gang were it. So, is this everyone?
Well then.
Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered. Yeah, good idea. Kyoko? She's fucking ignoring me, mate. Oh man, I've been fucking, I'm in the doghouse, mate. We ain't getting a fucking sniff or a lick tonight. Shit.
So,
Hey, Makoto! Does Kyoko seem upset to you? Yeah, no shit, fucking love. I'm in the fucking doghouse. He's faster than a speeding bullet.
That's right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. It fucking looks like that way, doesn't it?
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. Oh, fuck's sake, she thinks I'm a fucking sex predator. Metal sheets have been attached to all the windows in the 4th floor. None of them budged an inch.
In other words,
Just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That's to be expected, though. Alrighty, what did Stoner Boy find? I found a couple of rooms in the 4th floor, but they were like locked. The data center and the headmaster office. The headmaster's room? That sounds like exactly the kind of place we'd find some clues. If we can unlock the door and get inside, or break it, we got the biggest henchest fucking cunt on the planet. Oh, who cares about a stupid lock?
How about that?
It should be no problem with the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. What was that? No, please continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt in the block? Could keep the high-pitched voice for that one. The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said? Oh, hell no I didn't. Then what did you say? Cause I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's office. Knocking down the headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here?
your teacher had such.
That's my room, you know. It is now anyway. And you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off. Do you have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad. I'm not mad. You're totally mad. I was hoping I wouldn't have to add this rule. Add this rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having those farts, I have no choice but to add a new rule to the regulations. Fucking seriously?
Too bad.
Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There's a new rule, you jerks. The rule's been added to the regulations. Fuck! Kyoko is like, I think there's the wind howling. And Makoto is like, oh, but we're fucking inside, mate. Also, heads up, I call Makoto sometimes Eggy or Egg Boy. Why did you call him Eggy or Egg Boy? Curious that one. Because his last name is pronounced Eggy. Okay. Don't worry. They're all eggs. Should have saw that coming. Should have really seen it coming. Really, Monokuma, right? Little Monokuma, thank you. Is he gone? Ooh, man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me for serious.
Well,
But if we would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now there's a rule. There's nothing we can do. Monokuma said about breaking down the door. What about lockpicking? That's not breaking the door. Oh dear God. All the egg jokes.
yeah.
There was a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor, and it had all kind of chemicals and stuff.
Okay.
And there was an all-stars cast of nutrient addicted and supplements. You should at least take a peek. I highly recommend it. I was there, you dumb cunt. I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in that like stuff. Oh, but it's all good stuff though. There was medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there was also a bunch of different poisons. Fucking poisons? What the fuck? They were all labeled clearly though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we'd better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Toko about the poison, right? Or hide the fucking poison. What do you mean? Well, just in case, you know what I'm trying to say? Kieran! Welcome! I think the rule states breaking into a locked door, which includes... Oh, fuck. Alright, yeah. Jinx, you owe me a Coke. I finished with don't worry, I'm at the tail of my puns, I'm just having a fit. Dear God. Just in case? Yeah, I think you're right.
However,
If Byakuya... It's Byakuya, it won't be long before he discovers it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as fucking poison right out in the open, that's absolutely fucking the work of a mastermind, like. So, has everyone said what they need to say? I think so.
Serious.
But it looks like nobody found any clues at all, let alone a way out of here. I can watch my favorite streamer and listen to the lesson. Are you in lesson right now? I would say, you know, focus on your education, but just for the balls and, you know, the whimsy, fucking good on you. Good on you. Phil's being tainted by the puns. I am being tainted by the puns. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Somebody do something to cheer me up. Can I fucking say something?
How about that?
It's cause my dad was smoking in bed. That's I have something else to like to report, you dickhead. So you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that fucking picture up on the 3rd floor the other day?
perhaps.
You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right? Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found a fucking other one. Another picture, almost just like that one. Yo, Platt, how's you, baby? Nerdasaki, welcome, welcome, welcome. You have returned. Another one? Well, this fucking time, this picture was Celeste Hifumi and fucking Sayaka. Huh? And they were all fucking smiling. In the classroom, the picture didn't have any metal fucking covering in the windows. I reckon we've had our memories wiped or something. I reckon we was all in the same class and we've all had our memories wiped. So the picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one? Now you found out that that had Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. But how can that...
Conspiracy!
Lolita go off tits! Oh, she dead. She dead. That's too lewd for me. Monokuma must have faked it! But if the fucking picture is fucking real, dickhead, then everyone who was in it, there would have been some kind of fucking hidden connection there, don't you think, you dickhead? Some deeper fucking truth that we don't understand.
What?
Can't be! It's a fake! But Monokuma said it was fucking real. I know we just write that off as a fucking lie, but...
So
Then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died. Oh, she hates us! Oh my god, she hates us now. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck you on about, Kyoko?
because
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it at all. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. That's not the fucking... Oh, shit. What's fucking going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so fucking emotional, love? Is it because we had a few fucking dates and I may have touched your fucking bumhole? I don't understand why she's so fucking angry.
Hey, come on.
Come on, guys. Stop fighting. All of your good luck is gonna float away. Anyhow, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
of course.
He's just trying to confuse you. You wouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but fucking still. Are you still so conflicted?
What?
It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Fucking Byakuya, this fucking prick dog. You all have the same sunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before. You shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure.
You know?
Why is he apologizing?
Just a second.
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Leave us alone, you're not part of this. That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We are and always will be completely separate. So whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if I happen to discover our vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. The fuck? Did he finally just say something useful? No. So he's found something and he's trying to gloat about it. That's all it is. That's the Byakuya way. I know something you don't. It's pretty much the Byakuya way. Yeah, I would have fucking flattened this gun ages ago. Or killed him.
Hey,
Byakuya, what have you been up to?
that's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get work might do some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? He was fucking taking a bath. Is he just being, is he talking to alter ego? Did he just, tell him something?
It would seem.
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Good idea. A fucking mixed bath. Wrong voice, the kid.
Okay.
If alter ego really did fucking tell him something, I wonder what it could have fucking been. And also, why did we leave Byakuya with alter ego, of all people? Necrophilia, I mean, let's just, thy soul's rest. Oh, we'll just buy that. Bathhouse. Now let's bathe, boys! When I got to the fucking dressing room, Toko was sitting alone on the fucking bench, the laptop in front of her. Fucking Toko, did you decide to come here? What after? What the? Toko, did you decide to come here? What alter ego had to fucking say to?
What's your problem?
I already heard it with Master. With fucking Master. Oh no. Yeah. You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, so what are you doing right now? Shut up! Stop bothering me!
How about that?
Get out the way! We have to talk to alter ego.
Well,
No, I made Master a promise. Promise? Master told me to wait here. So that's what I'm done to do. What are you, his dog? I'm doing the voices all the wrong way around now, Jesus Christ. That's got fucked up once. 1 sec, I gotta go post a pic of Phoenix, so she's being too... No, words! Fuck yeah, oh dear God. If it's what Master wants, I'll do anything he asks. You just love being mistreated. Well, fine. If you really want me gone, by all means. Oh no. Psycho tits. Hey guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move. Sure thing, just kneel before me and back. First a mega masochist, now a super sadist. Yep. Yeah, I actually prefer Jill anyway. Jill's more funnier than the Toko. Toko, seriously, I'm asking you nicely to fucking us to use a laptop. Then you guys said I told you to kneel and beg!
How about that?
Come on, Makoto, give her a 1-2 combo and drop to your knees. 2 pieces. Why fucking acting like you're not part of this? I was desperate as desperate as I fucking felt. Finally, I did fucking kneel down in front of her as she fucking said. BDSM psycho tits, definitely. There's 4 of you. One of us. Oh yeah. You'd think just tackle her, right? Fucking please, I'm begging you, will you please let us use the fucking laptop, psycho tits?
I'm on fire.
Such an ultra raucous feeling of happiness, all my pent up anger of Master for abusing me is evaporating. So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey.
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let's talk to alter ego. She's psycho. I think Jill has a point to make with scissors. Everyone, come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on the laptop. Sorry to have you kept you all waiting.
Correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. Felt the same fucking way. Resting on the fucking keyboard, my hands started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. Single word was like a sharpened blade wounded. I fucking moved and let it take over.
So then.
Here we go. Kyoko began fucking typing words, appearing as fast as she could fucking read them. Welcome, Jungle. Can you tell us what you fucking found? Sure. I analyzed the files and extracted all of the useful information I could find. And one particular important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here to isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the started goal of the plan. But it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives. Oh, that's a fucking... It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than its administration of Hope Peaks Academy themselves. What? Wait, hold on. Then there's a reason we've been imprisoned here. It wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever.
No way!
It was the school itself. That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
Just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest. It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Well, what does that mean? Yeah, what kind of name is that for something? Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of that tragedy, Hope Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down.
See.
I see. Things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is 1 year ago, this tragedy took place. And whatever it was, it forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to they planned to sequester the students here, and they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
But why would the Hope's Peak administration want to shut everyone in like that? And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, fucking Kyoko had typed out the questions into the computer. And the answer we got was... Sorry, I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm told... It's gone now. Okay. And that's all he fucking said. Then, is this really the end? We got halfway through the answer and that's it?
indeed.
It would appear so. Disappointing. Oh wait! There's one more thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has something to do with the mastermind. The fucking mastermind? Kyoko's fingers moved even fucking faster than they have had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity? No, that still I don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope Peak staff, the one who finally finalized the plan to isolate you, was Hope's Peak's headmaster. So the same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
The headmaster?
The headmaster's in here in the school? Maybe that's the guy who bonked me on the back of the head. Interesting. Let's get that battle on the go. Interesting. They don't call her Fast Finger Kyoko for nothing. Oh, look at that. Hey, what's your favorite gum? I think it was spearmint. Oh my god. Get it? Because Junko was speared to death? Oh, that's bad. I'll give you that one, Poke. I'll give you that one.
Junko, welcome to the Filthy Followers.
Thank you for that filthy follow there. Thank you. Oh, that should be done, right? Oh. Talking about spears that sent me over the edge, Poke. Oh, dear God, fuck. Really? How filthy! Also, another game, gotta be a drunk girl. Then that's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
Perhaps.
which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
For serious.
But if we broke down that door in the room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? I think the headmaster's the one that did something to Kyoko's body. I can't explain why, I just know that I have to find him. Wait, Danganronpa's on a crossover? With what game? What game? Danganronpa had a crossover with Attack on Titan? Really? I might have to have a look at these games then. That could be funky. She fucking has to. Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the fucking headmaster, her reaction was almost fucking violent, mate. Like she was a fucking spunker dunk cunt. They already announced 3 heroes. Damn. Danganronpa has a crossover with Ted. You know that movie about the talking bear, teddy bear? Really? Does it? Because the bear, you're doing a pun, right? Teddy bear, bear, Monokuma.
so then.
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. Alright. Oh, damn. That seemed to be her attempt to fucking regain their composure, and she started typing again. Makoto is going to be a character named Lucky Guy. Oh, yeah, he's the student of luck. That makes sense, yeah. Did you learn anything else?
Sorry.
I'm sorry. That's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old. That's all I can do from it. What happens if we plugged her into the mainframe in that room?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Oh, that it really is old. I reckon if we plugged Alter Ego into the school's computers, then boom, we'd get all the information, right?
Hey.
Wait. Alter Ego seems to have more to say.
So,
Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste Fumi Otaka since yesterday. Uh-oh. A heavy silence fucking fell across the room. The only sound was of the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead. What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but
okay then.
it really happened?
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things. I can't do anything about it.
Anyway.
Well then, I guess that's it. That's it? A fucking simple phrase held so much fucking meaning, yeah? She began typing again. You've done your job. Thank you. I'm done? I guess I am, huh?
Okay
Then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kinda tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. With that, the fucking laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
Indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore.
But
I feel kinda sorry for him. Also, a nickname I used to Makoto, aka the Eggy, ended up using as a name for an OC of mine. I got the name OC named Egg. Basically, the Identity V is like the game Dead by Daylight. Ooh, really? Ooh, now I'm interested. So I was happy to see the stream, but I'm sad that I won't get to watch because I'm streaming because of my streaming schedule. Oh, don't worry about it, Marchbang. We've only just started Case 4. And you know how long I go. It's all good, it's all good. If you're live, I might be able to raid into you. Eggy's baby, also, he's been absolutely poached and scrambled. You just hit Dead by Daylight.
But
You feel sorry, but he's just a computer program, right?
well,
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, he did, but that was a computer program. It's designed to do that, right, man? You don't to tell a computer a good job every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no. But when we talked to our Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you fucking mean. I felt the same way.
hey,
Hey, come on, it's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? Did I hear meth? You heard meth, indeed. Yes, Dead by Daylight creators helped make Identity V. It's currently like 4:50 a.m. for me. Let's go! I can't sleep. Are you an insomniac? But you fucking know what's the difference between us and that program, fucking really? Huh? Fucking start to think about it. How you would definitive. My words today, Jesus Christ, I must have had a stroke in my sleep. Yeah, differentiate, there you go. No. Yeah. A person and an AI, yeah, that is differentiate. Alter ego isn't human, and I know that. It's just a fucking program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our fucking friend, you know?
That's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. Then there's no problem in calling him a friend, after all. The more friends, the more merrier, right?
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival. So anyway.
What?
Don't so anyway that's totally smart and cool thing that I quoted from. I don't remember where.
Hey.
Anyway, there's something more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this isn't over. Am I wrong about that? No, but fucking
Just a second.
Stoner's so smart. And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Oh, she's been a bitch again. It's towards again. Do you fucking really mean that?
Wait.
The story's gone off track. We could go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was Hope's Peak staff thinking? Why are they making us kill each other, man? Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
Well,
Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in history. Human history, right? Because danganronpa streams are better than any sleep. Besides, I always have a strange, Must have been a huge instant, or whatever it fucking was. But did someone like that really happen a year ago? Fuck. I don't really remember anything happening that it could describe that way, but what about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, nothing comes to mind.
anyway,
That event led to the closing of Hope's Peak.
at the very least.
If nothing else, it must have had some kind of connection to the school. Maybe all the students were killed or something.
However,
That case, the catastrophe would have all been all over the news. At least one of us would have remembered that. Then maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that, I suppose it's not totally impossible. What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that.
Anyway,
Maybe, but right now there's only one path open to us.
so...
We have to find the headmasters of Hope's Peak Academy.
Correct.
We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
No matter what?
We'll give you mood swings. Yeah, I hope you do get some sleep. I had a dream that a Mario bootleg looking for a bootleg Pokemon. Then I entered the level and it was like a horse. What the? That is a weird dream. Well, at least I'll make the quarantine. I guess so, yeah. As long as we can get our hands on him, I think. Fucking Kyoko's gone all fucking weird again. When she said headmaster, I got that fucking feeling again. But even that is the problem, not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
So then,
Well, our business is done here. So for now, we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea. Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... Oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Byaku is gonna be mad at me. Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. She's a fucking Looney Tune. She's a Looney Tune. But as we left the fucking dressing room, someone was there waiting for us. My heart is pounding away. It's pounding with anger. You're not still mad about the whole breaking in the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, that little matter doesn't matter even a little. And I'm getting a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath, but that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building. My head's about to boil over with rage.
Please.
Don't get so angry. Here, let me help you center your chakra. This guy's a fucking idiot. Etch this on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I'll do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Fang for a fang? Be careful, he just chanted that incantation of devastation. No, it's just a saying. Oh, I see. The fuck was he talking about, though? Is it nighttime already? Yeah, Monokuma thinks we're all being dirty in the mixed bath together. Hello, I am Fang.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Strangely enough, I remember best are the two gayest dreams I've ever had. Not that I'm complaining.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. So, it's nighttime.
Hey,
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. Yeah, I agree.
it's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. Well, yeah, I mean, if no one's out at night, then we know it's only Byakuya and Toko wandering around the dark, right? So everyone, head back to the fucking rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the fucking night. Get flustered by IRL, so the most was a kiss in both of them. Still though, that's, you know, if it's new to you and all that. Once I was back in my fucking room, I got lost in thought. What we'd learned from Ulrigo kept spinning around in my fucking head. The administration of Hope's Peak had planned all of this? What the fuck? Then did it because of this fucking tragedy, which had happened a year ago. And apparently the headmaster is the one behind it all? All the fucking headmaster? All these fucking mysteries make me fucking worried, mate. But I still have to try and reveal them, right? Bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other fucking choice. How many panties have you got so far? We found out that they removed the panties from the game and the remaster. Let's talk a bit about where I was before I became a bear. At first, I was a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, "Oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's really an incredible offer." But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny! I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I didn't want to be one myself. Plus someone might come along and step on me. So then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, "You think we could do a tiger prawn on our budget?" So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Okay. It's inferior. Yeah, I mean, they've got the mode where you can get the underwear. So after I finish the game, I will do the day in game and run around and grab panties. Called Aya since it was easy. And I figured out she was blind while talking to her. But I didn't know exactly how exactly what told me she was blind. There was no explanation. That is weird. Let's check the sound. Yeah, it should be an alright level. I could probably crank that up a little bit more, actually. Try that. Let me know if that's too loud, guys. The what?
Good morning, everyone.
D&D kid.
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Will you play over Danganronpa games? I will indeed! I've gotten hooked on them. I'm going to be buying Danganronpa 2 and 3. So definitely more Danganronpa games in the future. I'm also gonna be pinning my playthroughs because I've been doing like 10-hour sessions on them. So I'll highlight part 1 on my channel, part 2, and part 3, and this is now part 4. So I've been doing it in chapters really. So I'll highlight them in my Twitch as well. So if anyone did miss any of them, you can rewatch them, and they'll be on my highlights.
Get ready to greet another beautiful
Then bam, my freaking
day.
chest right where my heart was hurt the worst I've ever felt. So I could walk away with a sudden narration. In my current voice, I said that I've never felt pain like that before as she walked away. I remembered thinking, what the fuck, and I don't feel anything. Ooh, that's deep. There's also a spin-off Danganronpa Ultimate Despair. I seen that with the weird thing. Oh, I was looking at it. Yeah, I was looking at that. Then I was like, the time skip, and now I was like 7, 9 years old. First thing, I fucking need to Daniel. I think after we need to date Kyoko, get that trust back. Hopefully she'll talk to me. I mean, hopefully. I think we've just shagged it though. I think we've shat on. What's Byaku doing in the corner? I'm not talking to him. Fuck him. He's gonna be a prick. We won't get anything from him. Every time I see the Spare Girls mentioned, something in me dies. A lot of people have said the Spare Girls is pretty bad. I landed today and all. The first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? Fucking Choco.
What's your problem?
What? You think your eyes will rot by looking at me? First, fine, then don't look at me. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Byaku said he likes a girl to have some meat on her bones, so I'm gonna start eating. Gotta force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop.
Okay.
Byaku likes the bigger girls. I refuse to. Oh no, they don't have an eating contest. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like fucking Kyoko isn't here.
You know?
Oh, she said she'd come by later. Fucking later.
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. Wow, she hates us! Kyoko, no! She's not even trying to fuck on Hada anymore. I know, I said she wanted to show you some backbone. But you didn't need to show her that much.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty! President Dirty of Dirtlandia. Wow. You don't fucking.
Just the worst.
You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you, it's fucking not like that. I didn't fucking give her the old fucking slip of the pinky.
What the heck?
Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Filthy me? Don't make me repeat myself. I'm not filthy. Filthy. Get it? You use my name. It's no use denying it. We all can see how disgusting you are.
Huh?
Shut up! You and that lusty body of yours. Oh god, no. Night after night you go out of your insolent club meetings. Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with your dirty stuff like that. Yeah, we're the filthy ones. Your midnight sexual striptease only put us in even more danger.
Please.
Stop it. You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping that big fat chalk tie. Going for all that extra credit? Your screams are like the screech of a violation blackboard. Wow! And it's amazing indecent ideas are coming to me one after another. So would you rather have a black eye on the left or the right? Sorry.
Hey, come
Well,
on.
let's leave Toko alone. She's got a little funny from all her panned-up frustration.
You know?
Give me a beer. I don't have any. So like me and 2 other kids, we're gonna go on a kids field trip, and with teachers we're questioning about stuff, but they pretty much said that because it is dream of mine. The other kids' parents had the money, so they had the high price to go on the field trip. Someone bring beer and vodka, anything. Yeah, fuck no, mate. I mean, of course, I want things to get better as soon as possible, but with everything that's been going on, I haven't had a fucking chance to talk about what I fucking saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura. Can't talk to Sakura while she's with everyone. Sakura? What is it? Can you make some fucking time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Ah! Now Kyoko's dumped him. Makoto's trying to... Oh my god! Are you in heat, Makoto? Don't care what that they are, as long as they are gotta be the right equipment.
Just the worst.
Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transforming into a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia. Oh, why the fuck is this happening to me? What the fuck did I do? I must have been fucking Hitler or some shit in the past life.
Well,
Can our talk wait till tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last days. Yeah, because you've been fucking scrapping them off. Go on. Are you sick? Did you get hurt? No, nothing serious. I just had some minor aches and pains. Huh. Is that... Of course it is. It must be because of the fucking battle. But it must be pretty bad if you have to get rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me on my feet.
You got it.
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey,
You guys like worship protein. It's like you're a god or something.
Okay.
Makoto, I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I fucking got it.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
you know?
Well, for now, let's eat. Eat? I'm kind of nervous. Oh, how come?
What's your
Because I don't
problem?
usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I'd eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Oh, well, yeah, I used to live with my dad and my mom. My mom? You had two moms? What? That's just how things were. That's like serious issue. Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. Anyways, the plan surprisingly worked, and then we'll get to go on our field trip, which is the amusement park, and then Aya had a great time. At the end of the dream, I kissed her on the cheek. Ah. How indecent. Mini Monokuma don't like that. That's true. Stop saying stuff like that. Anyway, I'm gonna fuck on ahead and eat. And if Kyoko will never show up, pretty miserable situation, man. I scarfed down the breakfast as fast as I fucking could immediately, heading back to my room. Kyoko won't even be fucking seen near us. Damn, that's pretty bad. Considering that I need some stuff to ask her. Ah shit, wrong one. I want U tabbed and U tabbed. There we go. Start that early. I'll have to wait till tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I fucking saw. But in a way, I'm kind of fucking relieved. Takes a lot of fucking courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. Can I? Yes, I can skip free time. Good. Beautiful. So we get 2 lots of free time, right? I guess I can try and go to Kyoko, but I don't think she'll talk to me. She's in the dining hall, right? Nope. Nope. She's in the dressing room. Alright, let's see if Kyoko will talk to us. Well then you're gonna like the other dream. I'm here, we've just found out the headmaster and all that jazz. Kyoko will not talk to us at all now. Go away. She won't even fucking look at me. I guess she doesn't even want to see my face. Wow, yeah, we can't even date her at all now. I'll just sleep for my free time then. That's kind of shit, but meh. We'll just sleep for our free time. It's fair enough. That's grim. We have one more date with Kyoko and then we've maxed her. Damn it. Just sleep through the free time. Sort of stretch my legs a little
Attention,
bit.
attention. Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can.
Wait, what? Gather in the gym?
Quickly, 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 quickly.
This is new. He made a fucking special announcement to ask us to come to the fucking gym. Sounded pretty fucking serious about it too. What's going on? Oh. It's gonna be another incentive, right? Another motive. I wonder what's happened. The music's gone sinister. How's the sound, by the way, guys? Is the game drowning me out, or is it... How is it? Is it okay? Someone give me some feedback. That'd be beautiful. It's fine. Beautiful. See if we can talk to Sakura now. You're the last one. Everyone else is already inside. Aren't you gonna go in?
However,
I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a fucking feeling, probably. Monokuma did call us all here together after all. Sakura.
well then.
Makoto. If something happens to me, Hina. Ah?
I'm sorry.
No, never
so
mind.
then.
Who would ever believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves? Sakura? What the fuck? Stellaris today, I guess. Just the frustration that I wanted to do some work, but server that I need to access for is all very dead. Oh, we should get the game now! Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we've all gathered at the gym, it began. Here we go! I'll mute myself for this.
Well,
Okay, let's get this show on the road! You're about to give us the next motive presentation, aren't you?
That's right.
You got us all together to present another motive, right? Is he right?
huh?
We have to go through this again? Oh no, not again. I can't take it anymore.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of life you really are. No, 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 no! No, 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 no! That's not it at all! We're not here to talk about motive. The reason I gathered you all here is so that I could get rid of my grudge. Your fucking grudge.
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Byakuya, you've already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about it?
In other words,
Well, today I'm gonna tell you about that spy. Fucking what? We already know who it is. So guess what? The spy's actually Sakura Ogami. Damn, we was gonna do that. He fucking said it so fucking openly, it made me sound like it wasn't that big of a fucking deal. Even though he just fucking revealed a huge fucking secret. What did you say? He said the spy is Sakura.
what is this?
What are you talking about?
You're a liar.
There's no way Sakura's a spy. Right, Sakura? Sakura? And might I just make Sakura fulfill my promise to make, she made me sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you.
Girls, chill.
Roast her, boil her, kill her. Don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait.
Either way, I can't wait. And just like that, he was fucking gone. Finally, I understand what he was talking about. We was gonna tell the group anyway about Sakura being the fucking spy. Oh, we died. Damn, we died. We died. I'll put something stronger down. There we go. An eye for an eye, and a thing for a fucking thing. In other words, betrayal would be met with fucking betrayal. Uh-huh.
What the heck?
So what does this mean? Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind?
What are you saying?
What are you saying? There's no way! But that's what the animal said, right?
Wrong. You're wrong.
Well, he's wrong. There's no way.
Hey,
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier. What? Then he was being serious. For serious, Ogre's been working for the mastermind.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. So you've been lying to us the whole time? It's not true. Sakura was probably being controlled. There's gotta be some reason she didn't have a choice. She was forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's fucking right there. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no fucking choice to do what she was fucking told. What are you talking about? You know the fact. Because I fucking do know it for a fact, dickhead. Because I fucking saw it, you drastic spastic. I saw fucking Sakura and Monokuma fighting. And that's where I fucking heard Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second time ago, right? During that fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You dressed this down tickle, yeah. You saw all that? The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy, she's a friend, who we can trust without question, is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale?
Not possible.
Let's crack my jaw. She was the mastermind's tool. We absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
Yeah, he's right. We can't just believe whatever she says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants.
what are you saying?
Sakura would never do that! Okay then, Sakura, if you really have to cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who they really are. Well,
I'm sorry.
sorry, I don't even know that.
What?
You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please.
She's telling the truth. You have to believe her.
Don't make me repeat
Shut up, I'm
myself.
not finished questioning her.
Come on.
Next question. What about this promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like fucking temperature in the room had dropped to fucking 20 degrees. The way those fucking words. I see. So even now you're taking game on our lives.
Wrong.
You're wrong. I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that. You don't have to yell. We can hear you just fine. Don't. I have an inside voice.
That's terrible.
It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However,
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. Fucking what? I'm going to challenge them. Even if it means we both go down, I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility. Hold on. What do you mean, if you both go down? Hina, I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this. She really is one of the best girls, you know?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again,
Well,
but I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me.
but
Sakura!
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Sakura fucking turned away from us and left the gym. And then... nighttime. Swim tits is precious and needs protecting.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Sakura's gonna die. Calling it.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Nah, it's too obvious. Sakura won't die. Hina will die. Swim tits is gonna die.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep
Think
tight.
about it.
Don't let
It'd be
the
too
bed
easy
bugs
to let Sakura die.
bite.
So if Swim Tits died, then they could say that Sakura killed her. That's what the promise was. And then we'll have to find the evidence. Calling it. Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
No way!
Hold on, the whole thing with Sakura is...
Don't make me repeat myself.
Did you incentively call her Swim Tits whilst reading that? I did indeed. I am as offended as I am impressed. So then we went into our little room, which is basically the big business of a party and stuff. I have been skimming past your story. I've stopped reading now because I'm reading two lots of stuff, as you can imagine, that screen and this screen. Over. She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's terrible!
No, Sakura is not our enemy.
Why?
Why? Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What is it? You think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
What is this?
That's...
Calm down.
Let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
But...
Anyway.
Go to your room, cool down, and we'll continue this discussion tomorrow. It's getting heated! It was fucking worse. The mood at the end of the night was just the fucking worst. Kyoko Bay not fucking talking. Swim Tits fucking all over the fucking show. And fucking Sakura fucking vanishing. And Byakuya being a fucking prick dog like usual. Being in such an awful fucking mood, we were honestly glad that the day was fucking over. Cast calm emotions. Sakura is a fucking spy. She's the fucking traitor. Byakuya said Sakura is the enemy. But he's fucking wrong. She's not the enemy. She's my fucking friend without a doubt. Well, but what can I fucking do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? Ha. Oh no, here we go. High pitch moment. As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues, even a soccer player touring Europe, even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some fruit-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they'd like to say to go back and change.
I don't, cause I'm a bear.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Yeah, my theory on the dead people will be the stoner dude or Swim Tits. So my Swim Tits or stoner dude who dies next. Calling it. They'll blame it on Sakura, and then we'll find out who the real killer is. And I reckon the kill will probably be Swim Tits. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, alright, so my theory is stoner guy will die. Hina will kill him to get the attention of Sakura. Maybe. Let's find out. Are you still ignoring us? Fucking good morning, Kyoko. And she still fucking ignoring me. Is she really that fucking mad at me? But actually, it's not just fucking Kyoko. Ever since Monokuma summoned us last night, the atmosphere around here has gotten fucking really heavy. I can almost feel it looming over us, weighing us fucking down. Oh, fuck. Well, if nothing else, I need to patch things up with Kyoko as soon as fucking possible. Maybe hit her with a fucking thong or some shit. Stoner guy kills Swim Tits. Frames. Don't think Swim Tits will die. I think Sakura will still defend Swim Tits. Makoto, are you okay? Or what do you fucking mean, mate? You were late, so we were worried about you. What a dullard. Fucking Tokun Byaku here, what the fuck are you doing here, you fucking mongoids? You don't fucking belong here, you fucking scrunky fuck rats.
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here! Fucking refuge?
Such ignorance.
Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. So you're a pussy! The Mastermind? Are you talking about Sakura? That's when I finally fucking noticed the only one who went in the dino was Sakura the Isolator. That's fucked up. Where the fuck is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was as a safeguard against the threat. Fucking threat? This is where I would have stabbed fucking Byaku with a chair. I'm like, fucking where's the threat now, dickhead? Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Fucking unfair. The game should be all the players. The existence of a spy for the mastermind upsets the balance.
What the heck?
That's a fucking stupid reason.
What did you say?
I just want Phil's fucking reaction, Aurora's.
That's terrible.
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot.
Hey,
Before you get too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the mastermind reveal that Sakura was a spy to us?
what the heck?
They were getting revenge on us, right? Like Monokuma said, eye for an eye.
However,
That may be the part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing that fact was also meant to serve as next motive the mastermind wanted us to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred.
in other words,
In other words, this right here, the fighting, the bickering is a trap the mastermind laid for us. Knowing that you will stand there and argue like children.
but
That's not what I'm trying to do, it's just... I mean, how can you guys believe in Sakura again? Oh, if she really is... If she really can be the mastermind like she said, it'll go a long way in my mind.
insane.
Idiot! You'd really ask her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her? It wouldn't matter. What? If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Fucking old Ombiak, yeah? In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest.
What the hell?
Oh! Bitch slap, bitch!
You disgust me. You're a monster. To say something like that, it should have been you.
It should have been you.
You should have been the one to die.
What?
I should have died. Interesting. Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead, try it, I dare you. That's how it works here, after all.
What is this?
You think I can't do it? Hina, calm your fucking swim tits down, right?
That's right.
That's exactly what the mastermind wants. And it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with fucking anger, Hina ran off. That stupid cow, how dare she? She'd die 1,000 deaths, no, 1,000,000! So she would just have another hysterical little girl, hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya. And all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey,
Because you're a little naive little child who can't fathom emotions, you little immature prick. A friendly word of warning, someday that attitude is going to come back and bite you hard.
I don't have time to play with
And I will happily elude its attempts. So yeah, you know? How about we eat? Maybe now's not a good time.
you.
Without a fucking word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our fucking rooms, one by one. Fucking whew! So, what should I fucking do today? Try Kyoko one more time. Where the fuck is she? Where is she? Yoo-hoo! Kyoko! Dang, even Kyoko is like some decency. And she's a freaking robot. Not really. I mean, when we dated Kyoko, we actually got more out of her. We actually got emotion from her. We actually found more about her backstory. She actually showed more characteristics. That's what I knew that would happen though. It's all like she said to us, it's a defense mechanism for her. It's an act to keep her safe. She doesn't show her feelings, so that then no one can read her and manipulate her. Fair enough, I guess. Well, you said she was around here somewhere. What the fuck is she? She's in the bathroom? To be honest, throughout the game, I never liked Sheena because she's just too feelings heavy. Is that swim tits? Like she gets annoying at points. That's swim tits, right? You'll have to give me nicknames because I've already nicknamed them now. So actually knowing their real names is like, what? I actually kind of like Sakura a bit more now. Now that she's actually trying to, you know, yeah, swim tits, got it. I'll gotta admit, swim tits. Yeah, her emotions is kind of getting a bit, and she goes back and forth a bit. It's a little frustrating, I've got to admit. Alright, it said Kyoko was around here. I want to see if we can mend things up with it. It says she's definitely fucking... Is she in the bathroom? That's now canon name. Swim Tits! After Danganronpa Dream, I had... it was a killing game with a bunch of people, and I liked someone who was the ultimate biologist. Or gardener, I don't know. Just green, shark green. Died, ooh, fucking hell. How hard is it to remember 50 names in a different language? I know, right? How rude. It says she's here, but she's not here. Weird. I guess we talked to Stoner Boy, and...
Huh? Oh,
Well, Makoto, what's going on? No, I don't want to find out about more floating burgers, I'm good. Alright, I don't know where she is. Oh, there she is. Why did it say she was near the entrance? Lies!
Anyway.
I'm busy, I don't have time to waste. Bitch! Well then, I guess Sakura. Let's try and find Sakura. Everyone else is avoiding her, but I'm not. Where is she? Where's our girl at? There she is. She's in the chem lab. Probably getting her protein! We're outside the chem lab, right? No, chem lab's down. It's this way. Let's go chat to Sakura. The trials, though, I have like noticed through the basically all the trials anytime she gets. Yeah, pretty much.
I'm sorry.
I'm not sure I'm ready to open up just yet. Maybe if you create the right opportunity. Alright. I guess we'll just sleep it. We'll sleep it off. I want to see if I can get anywhere with the main two people I wanted to, you know, find out more about. We can't, so I guess we'll just fucking sleep. This is only time for, obviously in the real game, to get underwear and perks and shit. But I'm kind of alright. The perks we've got have been helping us survive in the main game, right? So, I'm okay with the perks we've got now, so... I mean, I'll probably need more perks on Case 5, because I've noticed more and more the trials get harder and harder. So, in Case 5, I might date someone then. But let's just sleep for now. See what happens. Apparently, yeah, they say if you see yourself die in a dream, a part of your brain dies or some shit, but that's if you believe it. Sell things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible fucking mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. We will find out. After I declined the offer to become a shrimp, the tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back and suggested I became a crab instead. How much can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course, and she shot back. Okay, then how about I make you an extra special? You can be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. But how's that any better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards. I want to go forward. I heard her annoyed sigh on the other end of the line. Then she said, You don't see the splendor of the crab. Haven't you heard of the tale of the crab and the monkey? Of course I've heard of it. I know all about it, but so what? The crab beats the monkey, but it's just some legend. Hardly relevant in our agreed obsession modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? Well, I'm saying is crabs have no place in today's light-speed world. Do your market research, lady. Which is why I chose the always popular bear image.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Well, it must have much of a brain lab. It's one of those urban sayings, right? Delicious crab meat. Huh?
Good morning, everyone.
No deaths. Played what, day 3 now? I fucking need to do something about fucking Sakura. I better go to Dino and talk to the others. Well, no one's willing to budge. They're all being stubborn. Fucking Kyoko's What the fuck was that noise? Was someone just fucking screaming? I think it came out the Dino. Oh! Makoto, we got a big problem, man! What the fuck is wrong, man? Look! Hero's finger fucking shook as he fucking pointed.
Hina! Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina!
You gotta be kidding!
No. She's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. Oh, wrong fucking voice, dig it? Oh, why? What fucking happened? Well, Toko and Hina just all of a sudden they were yelling and then they knocked the paper off the table. That led to a sneeze.
Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mine are real. And look at my shapely collarbone. Doesn't it just totally set you on fire? Anyway, you totally not adorable boys, just get her out of my sight or else I'll start cutting, indulging myself for who knows how long.
Fucking alright then, let's get fucking Hina off to this outfit. Come on, fucking hey, what the fuck? You sure thing. Drifter, how's you? So Genocide Jill just snapped and wanted to cut Swim Tits' tits off. Okay. Inside Jax, Bracey fucking laughed, chased us all the way through the fucking rooms as we carried Hawk and Hina away. So teach me how fucking confident my body is, Miss Ma'am. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury, in the nurse's office, she seemed to have finally regained her fucking composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. You feeling any fucking better, Hina? Yeah, it really was just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know. Yeah, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic, that just makes you sound even more hostile. The fuck? Hey, Hina, what the fuck happened back there? Oh, we just got into a fight and I lost my temper and flew off the handle. Fucking fight? Let me guess, the fight was because of fucking Sakura, right?
But
At first, I tried just to ignore it. If you let the jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time to live your life. But she wouldn't let go, so I just, without thinking, I felt like I wanted to punch her like a dozen times.
Serious?
A dozen punches, isn't that really without thinking? And when things got out of fucking hand, Genocide Jack got let loose, right?
sorry.
It's my own fault, but I just couldn't take it anymore. Yeah, it's a good combination, I gotta admit, it is interesting. Crab meat is gross anyway. Because she was saying all these terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I fucking knew it, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears. And just as the fucking tears were on the brink of spilling over, the fucking door to Nerf's office bursted open, and throughout the door flew off the fucking hinges, and there stood before us Hina! Sakura! You're hurt, what happened? Oh, nothing, it's not a big deal. Makoto! Hero, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me, it was Genocide Jill. It's all that demented fucking murderous fiend's fault. To hurt Hina. Damn you. To leave me alone, but hurt her? What is this?
How dare you?
What is this? I'm okay, really, it's just a scratch.
No forgiveness. I can't forgive this.
Hero, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me. I don't hate you exactly.
I can't forgive.
Why? Somebody save me! And he's run. Hero nearly fucking tripped over himself as he ran screaming out the fucking nurse's office. But just a second later...
Hey.
What's all the noise about? Kyoko stood in the fucking doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hero's spot in the room.
It would seem...
I gather that something happened. Kyoko, please! You fucking have to stop Sakura!
Wait.
You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not going to do anything, I just... drawing a line right here and now. Random screaming intensifies. Super Saiyan Sakura! Let's go! Drawing a fucking line. Goodbye. Oh, what's she gonna do? Well, wait, Sakura! Hina fucking sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office and chasing after Sakura. The only ones left were me and the awkward ex. So, how's life treating you, Detective Tits? Kyoko? Are you still fucking mad? Yeah, figured.
That's fine.
It's fine. Huh? About that issue we discussed earlier, it doesn't matter anymore. A fucking issue? Then do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it?
In other words...
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her about and be sure what you saw. That's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Fucking yeah! To think like that.
I wouldn't have expected,
I wouldn't have expected such
from you.
arrogance from you. What the fuck?
Because...
Because ultimately, that means you don't trust me. No, it's not fucking that. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your fucking mind, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
It's fine, I've already forgotten about it. Besides,
And
I may have overreacted. No fucking shit, love.
Anyway,
It's over, and I'm done with it. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay, fucking thank you. Yeah! There's something else. What is it you fucking want to talk to me about?
indeed.
Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. Ultimately, you've shown little reason to trust each other, Kyoko. Pretty much, yeah, alright. Fucking win.
So...
Just come with me, and you'll find out. I guess so, but...
Shall we go?
Well, then shall we go? Although I was just like, let's just leave Sakura to do what she's doing. We're getting makeup sex! With a typical fucking indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting a brisk pace. Fucking Kyoko, wake the fuck up! I ordered to catch up to her. At least we're talking terms now. She walked ahead in silence. And in silence, I fucking chased her. And eventually, we arrived. Fucking dressing room. So, there's something else you mentioned.
Indeed.
That's right. It has to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need any alter ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him. I just said he had done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego. He has business with us. The fuck?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego wanted to fucking ask us something. The fuck? Just check it out. Hello. Oh, I just the two of you? Kyoko and Makoto. Kyoko's fucking fingers glide across the keyboard. Is two not enough? No, it's okay. Two should be plenty. Well, what is he wants to fucking ask us?
Indeed.
We already lost once. If we fail now, we have to start all the campaign again. We should be okay. I put my berserker down. He's a big dick champion. He's high level. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Just means we can't afford to lose today, or else we have to start from scratch, and we've killed so many bosses. Aurora's getting some busters. Let's get to the next level. Ooh. Yes, I got the Orc Slayer! Woo! New legendary unit. Fuck yes. After seeing Tontu's Orc Slayer, I've always wanted him. I have all the units now. Woo! Let's go to Paladin. It's level 14. I really hated Kyoko's reasoning. Like, no, it has nothing to do with not trusting you. It has more to do with the facts. Oh, I don't know how a secret that fucking big really should have been taught through privately, so I guess we can't find the best way to explain it to the others. It's more getting information before presenting it, and that's what she's all about. Kyoko fucking typed in the question. Oh yeah, so I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to... Yes! I called it! I said, without the... Obviously, Alter Ego can only go off the files on the laptop, but connect it into the school's mainframe. Bum, bum, bum. More info. I called it! Fucking whisked.
What?
What? Fucking Kyoko quickly glanced at... Kyoko quickly glanced at each other. Or I'm back from being genuinely disturbed. Yo, Foxhound, how's you? She replied, why? Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop here, saying I finished my work, I don't want that. I want to keep being helpful and to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can get all out of it. That's what Master would want too. So to help everyone else, to solve the mystery of the school, the only way I can help is if you connect me to the school's network. But if you fucking did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the mastermind would find out about it and they'd find you. You agree, right, Kyoko? I realize how dangerous it could be, but still I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true, so it's okay. If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but get lost in that fucking voice. It's just too fucking committed. Wow, that's fucked up, Foxhound. That's disgusting. Too fucking fragile.
Hey.
You remember what you asked before, Makoto? You asked, what's the difference between a person and a program, right? Yeah.
Certainly.
When I talked to Alter Ego, I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question. I think maybe that question even a program's creator can answer. But I can say this. There's no question that Alter Ego is our friend. Fucking Kyoko. To be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more risks, the mastermind really will notice it. But...
Makoto.
Let's do it. Makoto, let's connect Alter Ego to the network. Fucking but...
Hey.
He's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And if he says he wants to fight alongside his friends,
Now,
if you were in his place, you could just sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or could you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and tell them you're their friend. Hey, are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't. I want to believe in myself. I want to be able to say, I know I can do this. So please, let me try.
Listen.
And besides, there's one place the mastermind might not notice. Fucking one place.
That's right.
Remember, there's another place besides here where there's no surveillance cameras. The room with fucking no surveillance, right? The AV room had a camera. That's it, the fucking secret room you told me about. But there's no way to plug him in. Definitely remember, there was no surveillance cameras in there. And I do believe you can connect the network from there. Can you? Oh, there's a plug socket, actually. I remember seeing an Ethernet port in the wall.
However,
Just because there's no camera there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure the mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We'll also have to move Alter Ego, and the mastermind may spot us going into the secret room. If they pick up on this, then it's all over. You're fucking right.
that's what we have to do.
But despite all that, I think we need to try.
Correct.
Because that's our best chance of finding out any new clues. Kyoko, in that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him with what you're wearing right now, so let me do it.
It's true.
Okay then. I'll leave it to you, thank you.
So then,
Then let's get started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you. Alter Ego, bear with us, okay? We started packing him up right away. Closed the laptop and stuffed him underneath my fucking jacket. How does it tickle? Shh, you fucking dickhead. You can't feel anything, and also, you're in me pins. Shut up. Now talk to me fucking crotch like a madman. We're gonna fucking move you to another room. Until we get there, you have to stay absolutely fucking silent, alright, you dickhead? Understood. Your command has been implemented. That was him implementing the command. Good. To have him react like a machine like that all of a sudden, I don't know how to fucking react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there is a bunch of different cables in one of the other desk drawers. So there might be a network cable in there.
However,
Assuming the mastermind hasn't taken it already. Well, all we can do is go fucking check ourselves, right?
it's true.
Agreed. Let's go head to the secret room. Alrighty. Plus, Sakura's probably butchered fucking the other bitch by now. But we're like, we got a laptop, woo! It wasn't this one, was it? I think it was the other one.
Just a second. Hey,
Yeah. I got confused, okay? Yeah, ignore that. Minor possession by a twat.
just a second. Hey,
I thought... Wait a minute, which bathroom was it then? Second floor? No, also I have had a fan fiction idea and wrote like one chapter for it. Basically, Makoto got sent into the world of aka the Demon Slayer. Fucking Demon Slayer! I love that anime. And it called Deviled Eggs. I've never felt so proud of my title before. If you haven't watched that, Demon Slayer is all really good anime.
Hey.
I found another one.
why?
Are you sure that all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go fucking and check then, dickhead. Oh, she's asking me that. Fucking what?
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go and make sure you don't run off. I'm gonna wait here, right? Oh, I get it. She's acting. She was so forceful, I thought I'd made her mad again somehow.
Just a second.
Why are you standing there? Hurry up and go. Okay, alright, I'm fucking going,
So
dickhead.
then,
I'll be fucking for her. I'm counting on you. She's doing an act because there's a camera there, and if the mastermind's listening, he won't be there. He'd be like, well, I know there's no documents, I hid them. Won't suspect us setting up the laptop. Good shit. Clever thinking. Alright, first we have to find the network cable. According to Kyogo, there should be a bunch of fucking cables in this drawer. Yeah! We got the fucking cable, alright? Fuck it. Back room was in the men's room. Yeah. I thought it was the first floor for some reason. Immediately, I got to fucking work. I pulled out the laptop, connected it to the Ether port with the cable. And that should fucking do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
Just leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world if I can. I'll see if I can call for help.
No,
So please, just wait a little longer.
I'm...
Just hold tight and put your faith in me. As I was about to fucking leave, I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get you out of here. Yeah, all the rest of us as friends. Friends? Even me?
Thank you.
Thank you, Makoto. Fuck yeah.
Makoto.
How'd it go? Well, it went okay, but all the documents were gone. Wink, wink, finger bum wiggle. As I told you. My reply was unintentional, mix of acting and real fucking feelings.
Correct.
I see. Then there's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Before I knew, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore, but that much was fucking sure. Kyoko!
What?
Yeah. So you're just gonna fucking split
Why
up?
is that?
Of course, I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Well, maybe, but isn't that a little too direct? Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say you're a house maintenance snobby girl?
Scaring me with squeaky bitties! Snobby face those 100 bitties!
How's you, girl? Well, that's not what I fucking meant. I just had more I wanted to talk to you about. Like, what are you gonna do with Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done, it's true.
However,
But the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. They don't have the mind to listen. And what should we fucking do?
so
If we can find some new clue that would likely change the situation, that's all we can hope for right now. Which is why, fucking alter ego,
correct.
all we can do is wait and believe in our friends. You're fucking right. It's the only fucking option, I guess. We parted ways and headed back to our fucking room. Kinda fucking tired, so I lay down in bed. Maybe it was because of all the stress of moving alter ego, but way more tired than I fucking realised. So before long at all, I was fucking dead to the world. But how's you, snobby girl? You doing good? Any more funky tattoos you've done? I completely fucking dozed off. Someone's at my door. No, I'm good, baby. I could do with no beer though, please. Thank you. Huh? Some cunt hit me fucking door. Sharp sound of a doorbell pieced me fucking sleepy A's and pulled me back in the real world. Who the fuck is at me door?
Makoto.
Fucking suddenly, Kyoko fucking barged in my room like a fucking pervert in heat. Makoto, get out of here. What the fuck is going on?
Indeed.
Hina just came to see me, and she was white as a ghost. It sounds like something's happened. The fuck? As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little fucking faster. I suddenly found myself wide fucking awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. The fucking rec room? Alright, let's fucking hurry. White as a ghost. Has she killed someone? Makoto, Kyoko. You know what the fuck's going on, love? Something's not right. In the rec room. The fuck's inside? There was a window on the rec room door, and I hurried in to look inside. When I did, Sakura? Is she unconscious? She's fucking sitting in a chair like that, bowing her fucking head.
Hey,
What's going on? Did something happen to her? I was just walking past and happened to notice her through the window. But I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking and calling her name, but she wouldn't respond. So what should we do? What are we gonna do?
anyway.
First of all, we need to get into that room. But the door's locked, right? If we break in, we'll be violating the school regulations.
Listen to me.
We're going to force our way in. I just fucking said
Wrong.
the door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room door doesn't have a lock. Then why?
It seems
It feels the door has been pressed up against something inside the room. Is it the chair? The fucking chair?
in other words.
Either way, the door isn't locked, which means, as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. Then there's no fucking problem if we break in.
Indeed.
Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way. Okay, I'll go get something to break the window. She been gassed out or something? Or knocked out and left in there? There's a clue, there's a paper on the floor. Inside the fucking rec room, Sakura still hasn't moved an inch. She's just unconscious, right? Is she alright? I mean, Sakura, so I'm sure. Kyoko didn't fucking reply. There was only silence. But that silence didn't last long. Here! I found a broom in the classroom.
Makoto.
You can use this, right, Makoto?
Please.
Alright, you two stand back. I'll get the old 1-2, fucking how's your father? I took hold of the fucking broom and swung as hard as I could. Aiming directly at the fucking window. All it took was one solid hit. The window shattered into 1,000 fucking pieces, scattering across the fucking rec room floor. I stuck my head through the door, through the new opening, instead jostling the chair, leaning against the fucking door. The chair was pretty fucking heavy, but if I can just pushed on it with all my fucking strength, and finally, knob turned. Knob. Sakura! I ran up to her as fast as I fucking could. The moment I laid my hand on it, is she solid gold? All I felt was cold fucking death. I could feel only the last lingering warmth of her living body. Life abandoned Sakura's body. Dan's gonna be very upset. And then, death announcement. Sakura's dead.
Damn!
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial
Still
will
think
begin.
Hina did it. She found the body. She was pretty worked up. She was fighting with people about it, and maybe she came to realization that she was not her friend, and she attacked her. Maybe. Think about it. Sakura only let her guard down around Hina. Everyone else, she kind of like kept her guard up. I'm calling it. I reckon Hina killed her. I don't want to know. I don't want to know the answer. I'm just saying I think Hina did it. So don't give me like any like, oh, he's fucking good or anything, because then I'm like, well, she did. Fuck. Don't ruin it. But that's my theory. Writes angry email to the developers.
Sakura's.
And Pokemimi. Thank you for those 10 biddies. The fuck? Sakura just doesn't share anymore. Oh my god. Sakura's.
Sakura's dead. She's really dead.
I heard Hina fucking talking, but my eyes stayed steadily forward. I could only fucking look on. That's Sakura's dead fucking body. We didn't make it in time. It's happened again. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. But the door was blocked from the inside. That's a good point. Someone's found a way. I'm calling it. There's no way it's suicide. Was she confirming that Sakura really was dead, checking for a pulse or a reaction? I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room. I don't know how naturally you slide the word fuck into nearly every one of your sentences. Again, if you want... Sorry, I mustn't have called that one. Again, if you want, you can call me Poke or Mimi. Oh, which one you prefer? I'll call you either one. And alright. Why did I just fucking... Why did this fucking happen? All I can fucking say. I repeated it over and over again, mate. I need to examine Sakura's body. I just fucking stood there motionless behind it like a fucking useless stuffed fuck, eh? Time passed. While I stood there, unable to do a fucking thing, just fucking passed. And after all, I didn't know how long. I got everyone. What? It's a very flexible word. Phil is like Phil liked to give us all nicknames. Give you all nicknames. Yours is too kind of small for your nickname. It's like a Max Fanga. I just call him Fangy baby. And Nico, I call him Nico. I don't mind whichever one you call me. And also it's Poke like a Pokemon. Alright. What ogre?
Yes.
Oh, so she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's being killed, I see. As soon as they fucking arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? Sakura was murdered. And by someone in this very room. And is that what you were going to say?
Huh?
No? Whoever killed her, it's not just someone in this room. It was one of you! Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, one of you killed Sakura. What? You're accusing us before we've even begun the investigation. I don't need to investigate anything. Because you hated her. You hated the sight of her. One of you did it. I know it. Jeez. I didn't know your power level would increase by that much. Just by getting mad. So, you're so right, Poke. Sniffs. I know this is shattering you, but you gotta stand up. You just gotta open the way of possibilities.
What the heck?
What are you doing here?
Come on.
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my little murder flyer. That's right. It's the next Monokuma file. And don't get so mad, Miss Ashina, or you're gonna ruin the lewd little face of yours. Now then, with that... Fucking hold on a minute, dickhead. There's something I want to fucking ask you, you fucking prick there. Huh? It was you, wasn't it? You fucking killed Sakura, you fucking dick fluff.
Say what?
Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a fucking duel. Maybe you and her fought again, and then I killed her? Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. The whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to the most regrettable end without even getting the chance to finish things with me. What just happened? Oh, which thank God for that. It saved me the trouble of having to go through with our little fight. Byakuya doesn't hate everyone. He's just aggressively indifferent. She's always been a heart and soul and muscles. And muscles. You know what? That's a much better way of putting it. I wouldn't say he's aggressively indifferent. He's quite ignorant to things. He's a very ignorant person. That's why it's kind of funny that he thinks he's so intelligent, but yet his ignorance isn't so blissful whatsoever. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no mean feat to take down a behemoth like that.
Hey,
I gotta tell ya, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she violated the rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her. So I don't know who it was, but whoever the blackened is, this time I owe you one.
What is this?
You owe them one? Whoopsie! Before you get all pipsy potty at me, you better figure out who did it first. Cause I mean your lives are all on the line, right?
What is this?
What the hell? He owes them one? I hate him. I hate the whole thing. Well, I, for one, am glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind after all. Fucking how can you say that, you fucking stuck-up prick? Sorry, I don't have time for squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura. Or he's just fucking still pissy because he's fucking cheek hurts after a little lady love tap fucking pussy.
Anyway.
Right. Now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. Then, let's decide who stands guard this time. I'll do it. Fucking Hina. I'm okay. Just let me handle it. No. I think she's the killer. And she'll use this. You know. Phil can say squabbling, but not jostling. I just did. What are you getting at?
That's fine.
Okay then, Hina is guard number 1, but we need one more. Dank, how's you? You changed your name to Dank Wanking. Wow. I'm actually surprised you got away with that. You had a hard time saying jostling earlier. It's probably because I was thinking about all the tongue twisting I'm doing. All the voice acting. Also looking at chat as well as reading this. It could have just been a slip of the tongue. Kyoko, that's you.
What?
Me? You're always a thorn in my side. This time, just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. A fucking order?
That's fine.
Fine, I'll stay behind. Then it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? Oh, I don't think Byakuya, like, got out... No, like, the spotlight wasn't on him, like, during the last class trial, and he got outshined, so that's why he's doing this now. You know, his dummy's well and truly on the ground. Hold on! Before that, there was something I wanted to say. What? Which is... Hiro, Byakuya, and Toko, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene. Oh? What?
It's your fault!
One of you killed Sakura! I won't let someone like that come anywhere near her!
Stop talking.
Don't be stupid, our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say, I'm not letting the one who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Wait. Are you not the dank with the blaze it, baby command? Really? We do have another dank! Sorry about that dank wanking, we do have another dank. That's why I assumed it was dank with a different name. Welcome! Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of my time. How about a compromise?
It's all clear.
I won't ask you to let us all in, just let me... What? You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway. No, don't really care. I'd rather spend my time coming up with another splendid fancy involving Master anyway. And you, Hiro, do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear now.
Then it's decided.
What are you saying?
Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hina, but you should agree on this request. But
Hey,
we have to find out who killed Sakura.
correct.
For those of us still alive, and to honor Sakura's memory. Fine, I guess that's okay. But no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally, who would want to touch a filthy dead body?
Listen,
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone keep this in mind. If we can't uncover Sakura's killer,
listen to me.
all of us face execution. Find out who fucking killed Sakura is not a matter of hoping if we can fucking do it. If we want to fucking survive it, we fucking have to do it. That's rich coming from him. What's rich coming from him? We have no choice but just do it. Alright, well first let's check out the handkerchief. Body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor, school. There is evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems that at some point the victim suffered from a violent vomiting of blood poison. And the only people who knew about the poison was me, myself, myself and Irene. Me, Sakura, and Swim Tits. They're the only people who knew about the poison. I definitely think it's Hina.
Hey,
I think the case time might be a challenge. Wait, do we have a time limit? Why is that?
so...
The only way into the rec room is the door we just came through. And that door had been jammed shut with the chair from the inside out. Which means the killer would have had to escape somehow after barring the door. So if the door was blocked from the inside and there was no way in or out till we broke the window, there's still like zero escape, right?
In
other words, this is a classic locked room murder. Fucking locked room murder? Why would I want to touch a filthy dead body? Flashbacks from him touching Chihiro's dead body and Sting. Yeah. I'm glad you've said that now, because can you now understand, Star, the amount of contradiction that comes out of this fucking puff boy's mouth? That's like probably the 3rd contradiction, maybe the 4th even. And I said you were wrong. Ah, okay, gotcha. I'll say you can't. I know what the developers were trying to do. I think they fucked up. If they wanted to make Byakuya the way they want to do him, I don't think they should have made him contradict himself. If he was flawless and didn't contradict himself, and he wasn't a bit of a whiny bitch, I reckon he would have pulled off the perfect fucking, nasty cunt. But otherwise, at the moment, he's just a whiny little bitch who contradicts a lot of shit, and he doesn't like not having the light on him, and that's what irritates me about him. Yeah, in my eyes, it's potential for a great character. There's so many flaws in his character, so many flaws I could pick through. And are we ready? 10. We're gonna die. We need a lot of archers here. We're gonna die. We have like 20 seconds to get your units down. I guess you might see this kind of thing a lot in mystery movies or books, whatever, but could it really fucking happen in real life? And right before our very fucking eyes, maybe a hidden wall. There was one in the bathroom, right? Are you curious to hear more about what a locked room murder entails? Sure, I don't fucking mind.
That's fine.
When you break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. The first type is the locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. This simply means that the killer commits his crime, then, through some special method, seals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving the locking of the room. Basically, approaches including use a string or a simple mechanism, but there are numerous variations. So that fucking all we have to do is check the fucking door, see if there's anything like that, right? Second type is the locked room already exists before the crime is committed. Huh?
In other words,
Basically, the killer uses a special contraption or tool from the outside to target the victim inside. To push the switch, and it fires a handgun. You shoot an arrow through a gap in the door, something like that.
however,
But in this case, that doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in the school, and the door doesn't have a gap through it that would allow it past from the window which broke. No, there's no way. My brain thought then, it's like we broke the glass in one hit was the only way she could replace it with no pane of glass, but I don't think there's any more glass lying around in the school, so that's clearly out of the option. Are they petals or blood? Because if that's the case, why is the... I can't move my mouse. It's like red bits behind her. Then pink blood? Can you guys see that? Yeah, I think I can probably cross that one off the fucking list.
it's true.
The third type is the killer stays in the room until it's opened up. What do you mean by that?
In other words,
They stay hidden, and when the door is opened, they use the confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend they showed up along with everyone else, and that's that. That sounds like it could have been possible, maybe.
it's true.
And the fourth is the final type, which is when it wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a locked fucking room.
In other words,
By I mean, there's actually is an alternative escape route somewhere within the room. You see this in a lot of novels and things, but in reality it's generally not possible. Then you have to fucking cross that one off too. Not necessarily. Maybe there's Lady Diana. Do you English maybe? Sprechen Sie English? I don't speak that. Like yeah, he's smart in his fields, but he's also ignorant because of his privilege. It's a privilege. He really has no experience in detective work or being... Well, that's why it shows him reading the book, which I liked that idea, but then he just went funny with it. Or being on trial. And he's 16, so of course he's going to be a little piece of shit. True, yeah, true. Like a Zero Escape hype makes me concerned for the... But if they did do it like that, he'd be predictable and not that natural. Not really, you can have like a really sinister evil character, but clever within the ways, you know? Let me just start this. Hopefully we'll win. So when it comes to locked room mysteries, those are the basics. So there's fucking 4 possibilities. And Kyoko, which of these 4 choices seems to be most likely in this case?
it's true.
It's a good question. Answering that should be our primary focus during this trial. But right now, I can only really say... I see. The way to fucking kill her, set up the locked room. Until I figured that out, the truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. It's definitely a tough mystery, and I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can. See, this is another thing about the game I've found a bit... It's one of those, unless you find exactly how it was done, even if you find the killer and how the guy killed them, or how they killed them, doesn't matter because you didn't know this one little thing. Looks like some kind of fucking rapper.
Huh?
That's... Do you recognize it, Ida?
Well,
Well, yeah, I mean, I gave it to her. That's a candy wrapper. Sakura's got a super upset. Well, oh, fuck me, my words. Sakura got super upset when she found out Genocide Jack had attacked me. What the hell is that noise? Is that a horn? It sounds like a kid. So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm her down a little bit. Maybe the candy with drugs. So, you gave fucking Sakura the candy, eh? I found a big box of them in the warehouse. I really like them. Actually, as soon as we could get into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. I made sure nobody else could get their hands on them. Mm-hmm. You really like them that fucking much? But I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one of them for herself. That's why I gave her. While they're in your room, you can do whatever the fuck you wanted to them. Maybe we should check Hina's room. But now they're all lost all their flavor. Fucking Hina. Alrighty. A vase, maybe? Yeah, fucking shards of glass scattered all on the fucking floor around the fucking where Sakura was sitting. If Detective Conan taught me anything, it's that a locked room murder mystery isn't! This glass is all fucking red, and these are the top and bottom sections of the fucking bottle, right? So this must have already been a fucking bottle. Glass shards on the fucking floor being added to the truth bullet section. There's something else on the fucking ground near the glass too. A Monokuma chess piece. It's a fucking figure. It fits in the palm of my fucking hand. It's a Monokuma figure. Okay, so we need to figure out where that came from. We got something else though. But then there's blood over near the comic. There's a fucking blood stain in front of the magazine shelf. Must have come from Sakura, right? But that doesn't make any sense. Why is it so far away from where she fucking died? Unless that's what the impact. Then again, all the glass is over there. Really? We have to scan our own glass? There's some kind of fucking plastic container rolling around near the entrance of the room. Maybe she spiked the milkshake?
So...
It looks like the protein drink, and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loved her protein. And she mentioned more than once how protein was good for all sorts of ailments.
Wrong.
I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. Oh, I fucking know. But still, this fucking protein can. It's got a label, and it says KMA2. That reminds me, Sakura mentioned how the Kim Lab had all kind of fucking health stuff. So she must have gotten this from the fucking Kim Lab.
Just a second.
But that's strange. Well, what the fuck is?
Hey.
You seen how it's scattered around? The glass won't be underneath it. Shards of the blue glass. Oh, shards of the fucking blue glass. They must be parts of the window I broke to get inside. Yeah, but it's underneath it. But they aren't just scattered around the can. They're also underneath it. What the fuck does that matter?
So...
I can't say for sure. But you're probably going to want to take note of it. I feel like it'll become an important clue later on. I thought that, but I don't think there's any glass in the school for it to replace the window. My first initial thought was, did she break the window then and put a new glass in? But, come on. How would swim tits know about the fucking fixing up the glass? Oh, they're fucking smart. I'll show them in a minute. An important clue, I'm not sure how I fucking see it. Empty fucking protein drink has been added to the fucking truth bullets of the aim book. I did figure someone could have already broke the glass to get in. Sakura drew her last breath, sitting slumbered forward in her fucking chair. There's obviously evidence of the blow to the fucking head Sakura suffered. Normally I wouldn't have any fucking problem believing that. That's what killed her. But according to Monokuma Fowl, she had also vomited fucking blood. And I can see the trace of fucking blood on her lips for sure. So what would have caused her to fucking vomit the blood, eh? The Monokuma Fowl specifically said she hadn't suffered any of her injuries. Would the Monokuma Fowl state that she was poisoned? Maybe her getting hit on the head somehow caused her to fucking start vomiting. No. Yeah, not a chance. Fucking Byakuya.
That's fine.
However, your eyes have landed on the most interesting location. Fucking instant.
Naturally.
Yes, most instant, don't you agree? Nah, I don't think I can call it instant. But it does make me fucking wonder. The reason Sakura vomited blood absolutely has no... She's poisoned, dickhead. See if he's got any weight on this.
What?
What do you want? You're bothering me, go away. He's not fucking trying to hide how much he despises me. I better get going before he pushes my fucking soul completely. What? Really? This is what I hate about the game.
However,
Someone's fucking dead. He's like, oh, my feelings! But for Sakura to be killed, yeah, she's not the type who would go down without a fucking fight.
it's true.
And she certainly didn't, I would fucking say. She was the ultimate fucking martial arts artist, strong in fucking body, mind, and fucking spirit, eh? So, how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? They must have fucking taken her by surprise, right?
Certainly.
Certainly. They would have needed to if they expected to stand a chance against her.
What the heck? I won't forgive you.
You're repeating yourself. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Oh, well, I fucking don't say anything for sure without finding out more. You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with her. You know where? Right here in the rec room. Is that true, though? Fucking what? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually, she went off on her own. But when I saw her again after that, she told me. She said that she'd left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her in the rec room by noon. By fucking noon, Monokuma Fowl said that she's dead right around then. I'm telling you the truth. I heard it right from Sakura herself. And I tried to stop her. But she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, that she just wanted to talk to them. And then this is what happened. If I stopped her by force, even this never would have happened. Fucking Hina. It's possible not to have fucking regrets, I know. That's a lie. I think that's a lie. Or else where's the notes? But the fact that she had asked those three to meet her, come to the rec room by noon at the same time when she ended up dying, I reckon the killer thought, you know, she could set someone up. I think it's Hina. Let's see if we can talk to Byakuya about that.
What?
Yeah, something I want to talk to you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to fucking meet her in the rec room? So you found out. Interesting. Then it's true. I did receive a note to that effect, yes. But what a fool would do. What fool would do what it said and risk being killed by that monster? So you didn't go to fucking see her, right? Of course not. I ripped the note up into shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Byakuya says he didn't fucking go to see her. Is that the fucking truth? Well, until you can fucking prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept the fucking facts.
Come on.
Monokuma tells you enough of the circumstances of the death to keep things interesting, gotcha. If you're finished, please remove yourself from my sight. Yeah, fuck off, dickhead.
Hey,
It's around 1 o'clock right now. According to Monokuma Fowl, she died around 12 noon. So roughly an hour ago. The locker. Someone hid in the locker. The fucking locker's open and there's something on the inside. It's a handprint.
Why?
What's a handprint doing here? It looks like fucking someone touched the inside the locker and left the handprints in the dust.
It's true.
Why don't you just grab everyone's hand and then put it on the handprint? Looks quite fresh too. I'd say someone was hiding in the locker and then left behind tools something extra. So then, maybe the fucking killer hid in there until the locker was open, don't you think? Oh no, ew. Handprint and come phantom. Yeah, all I've got in my head now is South Park. Oh, it's a spooky ghost! Dan just gained 2 berserkers. Boss time. I'll have to use a big unit. Fuck my unit. Let's try my York unit out. What does he do? Pretty fucking powerful, but I don't know if something down. Legendary unit. He'll check the shop. Has it been 3 hours already? Really? Not quite. Not quite. And during all the fucking confusion, they popped out and then joined the rest of the group.
Wrong.
Unfortunately, that's not possible. Why not?
Hey.
Think back, before we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? Yeah, already open. Ah, yeah, the fucking locker was already open at that point.
Indeed.
So, maybe an accomplice? No, I think someone was just waiting in the locker room for her. So after this raid thing, pretty much, yeah. My jaw's really stiff. Just 10 dust. Don't know why handprints in cum makes me so cringe. Oh, wrong button, fuck.
So. Indeed.
And that's how to see what the murder weapon was. There were fucking 4 red balls lined up on the shelf. Inside each is a little Monokuma figure. Really, time like this. What I'm wondering though is how the fuck they got in there. It's no different from your standing ship in the bottle. Standard ship in the bottle. You know where the bottle's opening is smaller than the cart? Is it moving on its own? How did I put it on auto? Ah! Let's get it off auto. I don't know, I didn't know I could put it on auto. Oh yeah, maybe I have.
In other words.
So this is a Monokuma version of that, a Monokuma bottle, if you will. Think I have a feeling like I'm starting to get a not fucking sense of things little by little. Little by little. Monokuma ball sitting on the fucking shelf. Monokuma figure on the ground. Fucking red sheds of glass, probably on the bottle. Which would mean Sakura must have been hit in the head with the Monokuma ball, right? Shards of glass on the Monokuma figure, evidence of that. So I think it's safe to say Monokuma ball was used as a fucking weapon. Alrighty then.
Hey.
We've examined everything. There's actually nothing else. So let's try Toto Swim Tits again. No, she's repeating herself. Looks like Monokuma has a problem. He keeps himself bottled up. Oh, dear God.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Of course, no. Yeah. Alright, so what now? What am I missing? The chair. There we go. The fucking chair was shoved up against the doorknob, so we couldn't get through the fucking door. There's no evidence that any kind of fucking string or mechanism was used on the chair. In other words, there's no reason to think that the fucking chair had anything special done to it. Right then, talk to you again. Got to say we're done. We've checked everything.
Hey.
Don't like that thought. Oh, she's repeating herself. Yay! Are you repeating yourself?
What the heck?
Yep. I think they should just stay silent if, you know. Right, we're done, right? I've examined everything. I've spoken to everyone. Oh my god. The door, maybe? The door is the only way in and out of the rec room. The door doesn't have a fucking lock, so there's no evidence of any of the mountains I was being tempted with. The only other noticeable change to the door was that it was smashed, the window. Which happened, of course, when we broke it to get in. Unless the circle can pop in and out. Alright, then still a chair though. There's no evidence that Ken is fucking... Yep. In other words, I don't see anything suspicious about the fucking door itself. Anytime both the door and the chair, there's no doubt the reason of the door didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved up against it. This kept the doorknob from turning and the doorknob from opening. And there was no evidence of the fucking door or the chair being tampered with or anything like that. Unless Sakura did it. She knew she'd been poisoned. Nah, because then the fucking killer would bonk her on the head. Unless she drank it, started vomiting poison, realised, knew she was dying, put the chair against the door because she didn't want anyone to tamper with the crime scene. That's when she got bopped on the back of the head. So then how did the killer get out? So the killer must have created the fucking locked door from the inside, not the outside. I've got a few theories. I've got quite a few theories on the go. Also, with the handprints in the locker, isn't there a chance that you could just mess up the handprints if you could not be careful? There's multiple though, right? So you could just like blow, like, either that or you could literally get everyone to do a handprint on a piece of paper and hold it next to it. Not casual listing in as I draw stuff. AP test. Who needs to be it's a study for that, am I right? Sure, yeah.
Listen.
Well, Makoto, have you finished with your general investigation? Yeah, I think so. That's for the most part.
So then.
Then you should probably go talk with people now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't leave.
Listen to me.
Which is why I've decided you'll go in my place. She fucking decided. She's gone a lot more fucking pushy since we had our fucking issue. But she's right. I do have to go talk to the others. Sakura wanted me to meet with the other two people. I need to hear what they have to fucking say. Let's go check it out. There we go. Those other two probably went back to their fucking rooms. Why though? Murder scene, wouldn't you go back to... I doubt it was Stoner Boy. It's too thick. She's dead, dickhead. McCall just goes with anyone... yeah, goes with anything anyone... Yeah, pretty much, right? I pressed the fucking doorbell. After a few fucking seconds.
You know?
What's up, girl? Did you need something?
Yeah, actually, I just wanted to check something about how Sakura wanted to meet with you.
What?
How do you know about that?
Could it be?
Did you maybe gaze into my soul? Or have you special abilities awakened in you? But I'm not the only one she wanted to meet up with. Olga told me herself that she wanted Byakuya and Toko to come too. Well, when did fucking Sakura tell you that?
What?
Oh, well, when she asked me to meet her, of course, but didn't she fucking write it? Did you a note, dickhead? Yeah, a note. She gave it to me in person, and she happened to mention the others, like, in passing. So I'll be honest, this is super fucking suspicious, you know? So then, you went and met with fucking Sakura?
Got it all wrong.
No way, I totally didn't. Why would I even do that?
Yeah, definitely fucking suspicious.
Actually,
The last time I saw Olga was with Hina. When Hina got hurt and I took her to the nurse's office.
don't look at me.
I haven't seen her since then. Well, I'm in here. Could you show me the,
Could you show me what the fucking note she gave you, Sid? Lying hippie? Yeah, he's definitely lying.
Oh, do I still have it? Let's see.
Hiro was feeling around his fucking pockets.
Sorry, looks like I don't have it anymore.
It's funny how Byakuya and his note have been torn apart. With a big goofy fucking smile on his face, he pulled out his hands out of his pockets. But when he did, I saw fucking nothing and it fell to the ground. Something had fallen out of Hiro's pocket. That could have been placed in his pocket though. That's too... I mean, he's sus. He's definitely sus as fuck, but... I don't think he did it. Maybe. I'd say there's like 40% chance he did it, 60% chance Hina did it. Huh? Ugh! Quick as the fucking wind, Hiro snatched it back up again. and shoved it back in his pocket.
Hey, come on.
Sorry, that's just a bit of trash I forgot to throw out. Fucking trash.
What?
Anyway, I can't deny that Ogre asked me to meet with me, but I never went. So, well, if you excuse me. But before waiting for a reply, Hero quickly slipped back in his room. Hero said that it was just fucking trash, but there's no fucking way. That's all there was to it. Alright. That's really sus. So he's covering or something. I think he maybe knew about it, and he's just being stupid and trying to cover up. But he's making himself more suspicious, you know? I think that's all he's doing. I don't think he had the brains to do it. After a few seconds.
Who's there?
The most fucking negative aura I've ever felt. An aura of total fucking decay.
Well, what do you want?
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
She didn't look like she was in a fucking good mood at all. What the fuck?
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
Obviously, no, Toko fucking slithered out into the hole.
What do you want?
You said you wanted to talk, yeah, dude. I wanted to talk to you about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you. What?
Well,
I don't know what you're talking about. Byakuya already told me that she had already fucking asked to meet with him. What? She wanted to meet with Master 2? I just said 2, didn't I? I guess now it's totally obvious, huh? Yeah, it's pretty fucking that much obvious, you dumb shit. I admit it, I did get the note. But I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. All three of them didn't go. Toko fucking claims she didn't go to see her, but can I really believe it? Bit of a lying shit rat. Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no fucking choice but fucking accept the facts. Is that good enough? Then I'm going back to my room. With that, Toko quickly retreated into a fucking room. Okay, so I've heard Toko and Hero. What's fucking next? Definitely have to look at the actual fucking crime scene again, but on top of that, maybe I should find out more about that fucking protein can we found on the floor in the rec room. I'm sure it must have fucking come from the chem lab. So where should I fucking start, chem lab? I want to see if any poison was removed. That's the first thing I want to check. See if any poison was removed off the shelf. And if it was, any potential chance that they poisoned the fucking protein shake. I definitely protein shake poisoned is definitely in there, you know? I'm just pouring a drink, my throat's getting a bit dry. Get your units down! So when we was in the chem lab the very first time, they were all talking about protein. Then there's like, oh, there's also poison in here. And you could see it clearly on the shelf. But Byakuya never went in there. But did he? Design the school. School obviously wanted to give us some sort of weapon, so.
What?
Makoto, do you have an eye on the chem lab too? Just make sure you don't get in my way. Yeah, I got it, you fucking prickstick. I think what you meant to say was, yes sir, I understand. Oh my god, can I just cut this cunt's bollocks off? He clearly hasn't got any in the first place. Fucking yes sir, not bad. If I was in this murder game, he'd be dead. I would have decked the cunt already. This isn't the first time I've seen this fucking shelf, but I can't get over how bad it is. I should probably take a closer look. Welcome back, bro. I just seen those fucking pictures you did. They're fucking amazing. Looks like the three shelves have been connected together to make one giant shelf. More importantly right now, what's that powder that's been spilled on the front of the fucking shelf? I have to be careful not to step in it. Poison. There's a broken bottle in front of the shelf with all the powder came from. C4. Explosive. Would you like to hear something interesting? I was in the 4th floor this morning checking things out, and at that point, the room wasn't like this. Then this powder must have been spilled. Oh, then this fucking powder must have been
So,
spilled.
in other words...
That's right. Could only have been around the time of the incident. That really is what fucking happened. It must have been related to the case somehow. I feel like if I was in this murder game, I would die because of I'm way too trusting and yeah, I'm a bit trusting in people, but I'm also really suspicious of people as well. Plus, I don't know. I probably keep myself away from people. Byaku's got the right idea in staying away from people, and I'd constantly be alert. I'd have put things in motion. So if someone did come after me, I'd have procedures they'd have to go through. It'd be like, so if they came in the room, they'd have to, no, this would alert me, or this would, no, fall on them. You know, I'd have set, perimeters in case. Glad you like it, bro. There's a bit more to it than just the drawings, though. You'll see later. All right, that doesn't sound rapey or fucking suspicious. That's the murderer. Like Skull. But at least I wouldn't be stupid enough to stray the topic of discussion. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. If I was in a murder scene, I'd be like, all right, I only know this, 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 and this. What do you guys know? I wouldn't be like, derail. I'm so smart. Because if I was in there and some cunt was doing that, I probably would have threw my shoe at him. Like, yes, but blah 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 blah. Shut the fuck up, Byaku. You're pissing me off. The source of fucking powder has been added to the fucking truth board section to your handbook. I'll pretty much be the same as Byaku, maybe not as mean, but like logic-wise about the game and trusting others so blindly. Yeah, I would have had set precautions, and I would have made a weapon. I would have gone to the fucking rec room, sharpened with a knife, made a fucking spear up on the pool cues, and carried it everywhere with me. So if that way some cunt came near me, straight in the throat. Fuck off. Just look on the back of the drawing and you'll see what I mean. Not now though, obviously. Okay. Footprints! So now we have handprints and footprints. Alright, we have handprints and footprints. At this point, I'll take someone's shoe and just be like, you're the murderer. Better not leave a footprint. We got footprints! They're fucking footprints, mate. In front of the fucking shelf. How do these footprints relate to the scene as a whole? We may need to sketch out the floor plan. By we, do you fucking mean me? How kind of you to offer? Or a fucking insufferable fucking smirk, he ended up handing me a fucking piece of paper and a fucking pen. What a dickhead.
What?
Well, let's go, chop chop. Fuck off, dickhead. So I got to fucking work, and before long I drew up the fucking sketch. Not bad for you, I mean. Well, fucking me? What? Fuck off. So when you look at it like this, it's interesting. It would appear that whoever left the footprints only had business at the leftmost shelf. They came in, so who spilt the fucking poison then? Then again, no, they could have walked round and got the poison, right? And then dropped it. Then, no. They would have had to drop the poison and then gone to shelf A. They came in, went straight for the shelf, did whatever they had to do, then left. That's what the footprints tell me.
I see.
These footprints must be...
It's certainly
Makoto,
possible.
are they yours? No, you dumb fucking shit.
What?
Okay then, let me see your shoe and I'll confirm their size for myself. Couldn't think of any reason not to, so I quietly fucking did what Byaku said. I see your feet did not appear. This is why I hate this dumb shit. He thinks he's smart, but it's like, it's you! Ooh! At that point, I would have headbutted the cunt and gone, wrong, dickhead. Unfortunately, I must admit, these are not your footprints. Fucking fortunately, you dumb shit. But with how clear these footprints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. And these fucking footprints are vulnerable. Alright, so we know Byaku. Actually, no, why don't we... Oh my... Makoto's an idiot. I would have been like, well, let me check your shoes. Instantly, I would have been like, here's my shoe size. Show me yours. He's not saying it's him, he's just confirming a suspicion. Yeah, but exactly. But then also, wouldn't it make sense for him to be like, me as well. But still, when someone is killed, then when I would want to be seen. Honestly, would just end up snacking a bunch. Probably a good time before. It's true, yeah. I'll be looking for booze. Booze and food. And a sharp knife. These prints are a valuable fucking clue. I should probably take a good fucking look at hard look at the powder. We already have done. There's a bunch of yellow powders scattered on the fucking floor on the shelf. We've already checked. So you tell me I should have gone footprints then the powder, really? There also remains a broken bottle. It's like the bottle was labelled Chem T4. Also, it looks like someone left the footprints in the powder. We've already gone through this. Why are you repeating yourself? That's why. Got it. That's one thing that does bug me about this game. You go round over shit. Check the fucking area, dumb shit. Phil the alien! I'm not the alien, fuck off. Practically living the outroom. On this fucking shelf is the C9. C9! One look, I can tell there's nothing but dangerous chemicals. It looks like the poison and the other powerful chemicals. All the containers are labelled the letter C. So I guess I can consider that this is part of the shelving until section. No shit. Still can't defend myself. I can logic people and program, but gotta enjoy myself while I can. Bro, you and me both. So on this shelf, it looks like a bunch of chemicals that I have no fucking idea what they do. They're reagents. Put simply, they're used in experiments to bring about chemical reactions. How have you lived in such an ignorance for so long? It must truly be bliss. Isn't it that kind of fucking ass, dickhead?
What?
What? Do you think studying science and mathematics has no practical application in the real world?
That's fine.
The words of a lifelong loser, which I suppose suits you well. I would have slit his throat a long time ago. Yep. Mm-hmm. In which case I don't need to know what about it. Yep. I mean, what Byaku is doing right now, say if like all of us was in this murder game. Let's just say Twitch chat right now is the murder game. If one of you cunts kept speaking to me like that, you would have had your throat slit a long time ago. And I'd be like, yep, killed him, sorry, my bad. Bit of a dick though, right? Yeah, it's just like, that's the get him! Dog power! They're all free kinds of dietary supplements and yeah, protein drinks and all that jazz. All the containers on this shelf are labelled with the letter A and a number. I apologize for killing Sakura. Oh! Fang! How could you? So I guess I fucking consider this part of the shelving until unit section A. Huh? But wait. There's a bottle here that's labelled Chem C9. Could someone have put this here on accident? Should I try to find out more about the shelving unit? I already have checked all of them. It looks like it splits into 3 sections. We already know that. Alrighty. Let's talk to Spakuya again. That's his now name. I'm not calling him Byaku anymore. I'm not calling him Spakuya because he's a Spaka. I admit you have a good eye for spotting useful clues, but you also need to learn about how to make use of those clues. It was me, Dio. Dios mío. Personally, if someone was really that clever, they could just hack into the surveillance cameras and be like, I know I did it! Why? Got the footage. It's crime scenes when you got the cameras right. Alright, now I need to go back to the crime scene. Which was... this way, I think? That's the flower room, right? You the flower room. Hack the planet. Hackerman 2000! Yeah, it was the flower room. Chem C9, I wonder what that really is. I wonder, yeah, I'm curious. No, Kyoko and Byaku are just grooming you because to become an ace detective. Because it's such a freaking tool. Oh, I've got to admit, our character really is a fucking gullible cunt. What a tool. And that's the thing, when you play games and you play such a tooly character, it does bug me a little bit, but you know, I can live with it. I don't think he's got no spine, I just think he wants to be liked by everyone. He's one of those people that he's got to be liked by everyone, so he will get trodden on for it. They need to be liked.
Hey.
So Makoto, how's your investigation going? I told fucking Kyoko what Toko and fucking Hiro told me.
I see.
I see, so as long as Byakuya... So along with Byakuya, they're both claiming they didn't go see her. But it's all too convenient, someone must be lying. Someone fucking lying.
Anyway.
Well, I've made some progress of my own. Sakura's body and the shelf magazines and Monokuma bottles. These three things have revealed new clues. You do well to look at them over again one more time. Can't you just fucking tell me? Says she found a new clue involving the Monokuma bottles. Something new, something new!
Hey.
Makoto popped a brain cell. So did you figure it out? There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay careful attention. Correlation? Hey, Kyoko, can't you just fucking tell me what it is?
So...
I don't mind guiding you towards the clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come to their own conclusions, so that everybody can have confidence in the outcome. And it's not just because you don't trust me, right? No fucking answer. Fucking A. He wants to believe in his friends as they betray each other one by one. Right? So I want to love and believe in you all, even though you all keep killing each other, you fuckheads. Honestly, I'd be the one who would cry a lot in fear and just act cool until I can't do it anymore and lock myself in my room. That's a good point. If you just stay in your room locked. Either that or, right from the get-go, I would have been like, right, all our rooms are soundproof, right? Everyone sleep with your door open. Everyone's near each other, right? If everyone's door's wide open, you don't hear what's going to happen. No one could potentially kill anyone during night then. I do trust you, to a degree. Otherwise, I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Only to a fucking degree. Fucking A.
Hey.
Actually, there's one more thing about the Monokuma bottles that's bothering me. I'd like to experiment to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right? Fucking experiment.
Anyway.
Can you gather up all the pieces of the broken bottle and Monokuma bottle and try to get the small pieces too? You fucking sure it's okay to mess with the crime scene like that?
That doesn't matter.
I've already gone through I've already done a thorough investigation, so it's fine. And that obnoxious Byakuya is not here, so...
So then...
Anyway, I need to get something from the chem lab while I'm gone try and get the glass. That Kyoko left for the room. Okay. Don't really know what this is about, but without a choice, I did what I better do. I took the fucking broom and dustbin out and got to fucking work. But if you want to rub one out, then you're shit out of luck. I mean, you'd have to go to a different room, right? In privacy. But then getting killed by rubbing one out would be a pretty shitty situation. Or a sticky situation. Have a good run, mate. My schedule is, call it Nor's Fang, baby. You take it easy. Everyone sleep with your door open. Hey, I want some private to recover my, to recover and socially. Also, wow. My internet is freaking the heck out. Really? I know a few people have been saying that with Twitch lately. Sorry to keep you waiting.
So then...
Is everything ready? Then let's get to work. What fucking kind of experiment are we doing?
In other words...
I got a scale from the chem lab. We're going to use it to compare the weights. Compare the fucking weight of what? The piece of glass you collected. And the one of the Monokuma balls if it's still intact. What? Why do you want to fucking know that? That's the point of the experiment. It'll make sense when we're done. Hey. First, let's compare the weight of the two normal Monokuma balls. It's balanced.
In other words...
Which means each Monokuma bottle weighs about the same. Which makes sense. The Monokuma figures inside are basically the same and nothing else could really affect that weight.
So then...
Now, here comes the important part. Put all the pieces you picked on one side of the scale. Alright, yeah. It's gonna be heavier.
So
Yeah, come on. The broken pieces are heavier. How the fuck is that possible?
I knew it.
2 balls, maybe. Just a thought. What?
In other words,
The results of our experiment. In correlation between each of the balls. Put it all together.
hey,
I believe you are arrived at the one. Yeah, okay, yeah. So what do you think? It's all on you? Okay. And what else was we meant to look over? Was that it? Let's go start a
in other
battle.
words,
Yeah, come on, baby. A lot of shit goes out the door. Easy win. Easy win. Dan gets a musketeer. I'm literally just gonna keep placing the scouts down because I want to level them up. I want them getting like hench as fuck. The results of the experiment and the correlate. Yeah, I've read that. Yeah. Wait, so you want me to seriously fuck around with the bottles until I come up with it? Oh wait, you should tell me in the bottles that all have something in common. There's apparently an important secret hidden in here. Let me guess, I've got to go finger the bottles again. Now that I think about it, I'd also be the person who would try to be friends with everyone. I mean, that's just how I am, but also maybe I could lessen my chances by getting killed. True, I mean, if you hang around with constant people, less likely to get killed, especially if you stay in a group. Now, good luck, that would get on my nerves. Something new, something new.
hey, so indeed.
How the fuck are we supposed to come up with that correlation? If all we can do is click on shit. Slay fire. So I keep dropping in and out of stream. I still don't really get the motives for doing the murder. We don't know the motives at all yet. We don't know the motives.
Just a second. Hey,
Don't you think it might actually need to actually examine the body?
whew,
There's no getting around it. Like me, Kyoko didn't fucking recoil the thought of touching a dead body. She was completely unemotional. It's the kind of thing she'd grown previously used to. Although there's still sometimes, I can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I still can't get used to it.
it's true.
That's totally normal. And how can you?
So,
I imagine it's because I've had plenty of opportunities to touch a dead body in the past. Fucking what? Sorry, never mind.
hey,
More importantly, look here. So she was the one who spilt it. Was she trying? Wait. Was she the one trying to poison Byakuya? Her shoes.
correct.
You see that yellow powder on her? Yep. Really fucking stands out.
I see.
That powder is a clue number 1. So maybe she was the one who wanted to poison Byakuya and Toko and Hiro maybe. But how did it end up in her drink? I don't know. It's on her shoe though. Heck you, BT. I mean, while I looked up, then maybe I could learn to cook and make French toast and some. French toast is fairly easy. I can really only do hard-boiled, scrambled, and soft-boiled eggs. To be honest, that's all you really gotta know.
Hey,
Next is the wound to an. Yeah, if there's 2 bottles, wouldn't there be 2 wounds, right?
it's true.
No one's that accurate. Actually, even telling you that is incredibly difficult to spot, so let me just explain.
It would seem.
It would appear that she didn't suffer a single blow. And there we go! But instead received 2 blows to the head. Fucking 2 blows.
Indeed.
Interesting when you say. And there's one more interesting thing.
Correct.
Both of the hands were spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood in either
It's
one.
true.
So that's what I've learned from examining her body in detail. So she was hit by 2. Ah. Can't believe she was able to learn all that just from looking at the fucking body. Don't think anyone but Kyoko could have fucking pulled that off. What now then? She's gonna repeat herself, I'm guessing. Yeah, she's repeating herself. Now what?
In other words,
The results of our experiment. Yeah, you're repeating yourself again. Where do I go now then? There's still this locker.
why? It's true.
Alright, and now don't know where to go. Now I've got no more leads. We've checked the chem lab, we've checked the crime scene again. Now, unless I got taught to be accurate again, which I don't really fucking want to because the guy pisses me off. Stews and bolognese. Bolognese is a fucking good one. It's down 1 stairs. Oh, no, it's up 1 stairs, right? No offense intended, but you get a sense that you seek validation from others. Who seeks validation from others? Don't know why, but overly friendly people either annoy me or just make me uneasy. That's how some people are. If people have grown up with a lot of people around them, then tend to be very, very, very overly pally.
I see.
You're repeating yourself. Say it just one more time. Yeah, but overly asshole people are the worst. They're assholes. Okay, Twitch is acting up on me a lot. Alright, how many people is Twitch being funny for? Is it just Nico and Tazzy? Or is other people getting affected by Twitch? This isn't my first time seeing the shelf, blah 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 blah. No, yeah. No, I didn't hit that. Gotta hit that. Wait, I can't check the thingy now? Oh, do I have to go talk to people again then? It's fine for me. Your brain sees it as weird though. I'm guessing though, you're a bit of an introvert. And that would be why your brain said it's set that way. Nah, it's just my internet being as possible as the first time. For both of you though, it's a bit odd. Top of that, it probably stems from the fact that I've been portrayed so often, but too much of anything is a bad thing, yeah? Not really. I mean, you can, when everyone needs some downtime. That's all I always say. Where the fuck am I going now? Brain! Yep. I'm guessing I gotta talk to those fuckheads again. Because we've checked everywhere now, right? So I don't know what's left. Yeah, you're a painful introvert. That'll be why your brain set's thinking like that then. That plus I have PTSD from living in the Bronx around all the gang violence and shit. That'll do it then. I used to know a good friend from high school who was a mega introvert. Literally, you couldn't get him out of the house. We had to force him out of the house. Did him some good. Now he's happily married and all that jazz. It's just one of those. He's still a bit of an introvert, but he's not as much, and he's not socially awkward as they call it now. It's thing is though, if you not, it sounds horrible now, but if you've not been betrayed in life at some point, then you've not lived. It's the only way I can say it. I think everyone at some point, someone stabbed them in the back. It helps you get smarter, you know? It helps you mold you into who you are. It helps you then change the way you deal with new people and, you know, people around you. It helps you, you know, like I say, trust is fucking earned. Trust is earned, and, you know, friendships, you know, they'll fucking go out their way of a fucking limb to prove, you know, like how much of a good fucking friend they are, and obviously you repay the fucking favour back. I've always gone by the motto, if you're a prick with me, I'll be a prick right back at you, but if you're good with me, I'll look after you, you know? Same things. And I've only stuck with that fucking motive after I've been fucking betrayed multiple fucking times. Sometimes a bit of betrayal does good for you. Builds character. And that's receiving it, or else you're never gonna grow. They always say knowledge is power, right? So lessons in life helps mold you into the better you. Where the fuck is she? This is why we're friends, Phil. I'm exactly like that. It's the best way to be. Is she done her answer? Is she done her answer? No. Ugh. Okay. Chat, where do I go? In my brain and eyes, I've covered everything. Inlet, trash. There's one missing bottle, right? So maybe they threw it in the trash. Don't see why though, but I'll check. Also, that's a detail that's beseated everyone. The people with the trash key is meant to rotate, right? Who's now got the trash key? That's kind of just gone off the table. No one knows who's now on trash duty unless no one's just doing trash. Catch on the floor. Alright, so I guess that's it. We just don't come back here. Her room? Tina's room. Yeah, she's on guard, I guess. But if I break in with it, maybe it looks suspicious. You're swim tits, right? Yeah, swim tits. This is fucking his room. I don't have anything I need to talk about right now. You have a lot to break into her room for. Come on. Come on, you cock-sucking heathen. I need ideas. Chat, start giving me some ideas on where I can go and shit. Sakura's? Let's try. Really? Makoto, you are a fake piece of shit. Who's left to talk to then? I've spoke to everyone, I've done everything, unless I've got to click on one more thing a certain way. Wait, have you been, wait, where have you been already? So I've already spoke to Byakuya, we've already seen the powder on her shoe, we've already checked the chem lab, we've already found out about the poison, we've already found about 2 vases being used. She said I had to find it for myself. And obviously we haven't come to that fucking theory yet. What do I have to do to come to that theory myself? Because do I have to find the second vial to then be like, there's 2! That's why it weighs more. Yeah, she doesn't have anything to talk about right now. Yeah, she's fucking dead! Which is why I tried at my hardest to be a good friend, even if I fail at times. Everyone fails at times. Fuck me, no one's perfect. Everyone at life, no matter what, every single one of you cunts in chat right now will fail at something in life at some point. The trick is not to be so fucking hard on yourself and learn. When you fucked up, and if you have done something wrong, admit it, own it, you know? Own your failure. Acknowledge it, act upon it. It's the one thing in lesson. Fuck, if I ever fuck up, I'll be probably pissed off, but I'll still fucking, you know, say I'm sorry and shit. Owning up to your own mistakes is one of the most wild fucking things you need to do. Everyone is fucking human. Everyone in the chat at some point has probably fucked up with someone or something in their life. And it takes owning up to it to become a better person, right? I never fail, I just don't succeed how I want to, how I wanted. Fuck you, I'm fabulous! Okay. I'm a fabulous. I kid. I only hear how I've messed up sometimes, but definitely everyone has. Everyone. I'm glad I didn't. What do you call it? Exactly. That is. I wouldn't be here if I didn't. Exactly. I mean, it molds everyone. It molds everyone. I have no idea where I'm going now, Chad. All I know is I'll go back to the crime of the scene, scene of the crime, blah 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 blah. Words are hard today for some reason. Learning life lessons from Tane. Oh yeah, life lessons with Tane. The one thing I can tell all of you right now is I'm brutally honest. If you want something, I'm like, oh shit, I don't know who I should ask. If you want someone's opinion, I'm always going to be brutally honest with you. I won't be like, Twitch says I shouldn't say this, and I shouldn't be blah, 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 correct and blah, 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 blah. I'll be like, you're an idiot. You're a fucking dumb cunt. Go apologize. Do you realize what you've done? Or some shit like that. I'll give it to you straight. I ain't gonna beat around the bush. I'll give it to you exactly how I fucking see it. What, did you check the crime scene with the Kyoko? Yes, I did. She came up to the whole... She put the weight scales on the bollocks. And, best thing I've learned recently is not to overthink. Amen, brother. But yeah, so... She just said... Let's see if she'll say it again.
In other words...
The results of the experiment and the correlation between each bottles put it all together. I believe in you. You will arrive at one very persuasive conclusion.
Hey.
So what do you think? It's all on you. Experiments shown that pieces of glass on the floor were heavier than the entire Monokuma bottle. And the bottles all have something in common. They all weigh the same. There's apparently an important secret hidden there. We know it, but how do I say it? That's the one thing about this game which is a little... How do I go, it's clearly they were fucking two used, not bad. How do I do that? How do I do it? Someone help me. I'm asking for help, I just helped you! Ah, fuck my hip. Pain is acting up, I might have to go lay back down. You go lay down, make sure your hip gets sorted out. Did you investigate the magazine stained? I did it once, I don't think I did it again. Kyoko said the magazine shelf was hiding a clue of some kind. One of the magazines is upside down. Oh, the magazine's upside down. Did someone put it back that way on accident?
Hey.
If something catches your eye, it's important for you to explore that in detail, don't you think? Yeah, you're fucking right. I picked up the inverted magazine and flipped it through. Toko! Too easy. It's too easy. Someone's setting her up. I think it's Hina. I do think it's Hina. I really do. If I'm right, oh my god, I'm gonna parade around with something silly. I'm like, yeah, king of the fuck you. Fucking this is one of the pages on the near center of the magazine. A word has been written in bloody letters. And it said, fucking Toko. Could this be a dying fucking message?
Correct.
Then it would appear you found it. Kyoko. This?
So...
It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their finger to write it. But did we check Sakura's fucking finger?
However...
But just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. I made sure to put it back exactly as I found it for the benefit of others who might come along looking. Hey, is that? That says Toko, right? Yeah, it fucking looks that way.
What the heck?
Then she's the killer, right? She's been adamant it's not these three for fucking ages. Toko or Jill, yeah. Gotcha, swim tits. I definitely think it is. She's too stupid and, you know, I'm waiting for someone to slip. Well, it hasn't been fucking confirmed yet. No, bet. Calm your fucking swim tits down.
I will forgive you.
It's settled. She's the killer for sure. That's conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to corner the killer. I can see why you think that, but it just seems too fucking easy. If anything, it makes me that more suspicious, you dumb fuck. No more evidence. Straight to class trial. How many hours are we in? Let me check. It's only been 4 hours. In this case, we can do 2 cases today. Straight to trial. Let's go. She's too quick to blame. Yeah, I definitely think it's Hina. I mean, you can rewind this channel in the VOD and you'll see me from the get-go say I suspect Hina.
Whoops, you caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake. Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I? Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You please go
That's the
through
only thing we
red
don't know, how
door
she got out
on
of the room.
First floor of the school. See you soon.
Alright, one's in shot if you think it's Hina. It's already fucking time, but the mystery of the fucking locked room is only half fucking solved, mate. At this point, whatever happens will have to fucking happen at the class trial. No, not whatever happens. I have to make something fucking happen. Fuck. Don't think it's not Toko. It's not Toko. Unless Byakuya told her to do it, it's not Toko. Monokuma made his announcement and everyone began to meet up at the one after fucking other. And then... the ultimate martial artist! A locked room murder mystery!
What?
What the... Oh, I just recently discovered the power of emotions. Emoticon, sorry. Like, no matter how awful something is, if you toss it in a smiley face, it turns positive.
Yes, indeed.
For example, you're at a picnic and you find a dead body. This is just plain creepy.
Well,
And how about the reverse? No matter how great something is, if you put it in a sad face, it makes it look super negative.
yes, indeed.
For example, did you have 100 friends? He's right, that does make it sad. Oh, well.
I can't wait.
Okay, right, let's just get in the open. Yeah, I'm not even going through all this shit. Let's just go. They're all gonna accuse each other, blah, blah, blah. Let's get to the class trial. Let's go. You think it's Jill? How it works? Let's go. I think it could have been Jill or Byakuya. I still think it's Swim Tits. I'm like 80% sure it's Swim Tits. 80% sure it's Swim Tits. 80%. 20% on either Byakuya or the fucking... we should give them a fucking love name. The Batoko brothers. I don't fucking know. I'll be surprised if it's... I think it is. I think I'm on the money for that. He's redecorated again. He was blue last time. Just the 6 of you. Huh? Really? That's so few. You must be lonely. You fucking say that like it's not your fucking fault, dickhead. I wonder, will the class trial end with one less classmate again, or will your school life come to a complete end? Now then, are we ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your assigned seats. Yeah. Here we go. I'm probably gonna fail a lot of the shots here because the mystery of the sealed room. So if you guys know, help me. Help me! We must save my family. The bandits are coming. Either Byakuya or Swim Tits, but for all I know, it could have been a fucking Santa Claus.
Santa! Trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, where to begin?
We already know who did it.
Whoa, deja vu.
She said this last time, right?
The one who killed Sakura is one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you.
I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I'd never kill someone, no way!
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
Ina seems pretty fucking sure it's one of these three. But she must have some fucking reason for believing it. Here we fucking go again. Make your argument.
It was one of you. one of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have for accusing us?
Wrong, dickhead!
She's either so convinced she's right or she's trying to distract you. I think it's
Another
distract.
reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Yeah, and that was right before she died. So there's no doubt about it. One of those three killed her.
Can't disagree with Fina. That's a good reason enough to suspect all three of them. Then does that mean one of them did it? Oh my god! Round and round and round we go! Where we end, we'll never know! The pocket trash. We put
The fact that
Hina
Sakura wanted
as
to
a
meet with
suspect.
all three of them, there's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty.
I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here. I never saw her.
Come on.
Fuck!
There's no way none of you went. At least one of you is lying.
Yeah. Wait. I know where I've got to shoot. Let's go.
The fact that Sakura, there's no way that one of you is
I don't deny that I never went.
I didn't.
Yeah, same here. I never saw her.
Lies!
No, it's wrong.
The trash ties in with it.
Hiro, when we were talking before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember? It was white with red polka dots.
What's that got to do with anything?
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
No, it's
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy.
Just didn't want to destroy it with the bullshit.
So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy?
From Sakura. It's the only explanation.
well, I mean, yeah, sure I got it from her, but she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
Couldn't have been, because she gave it Sakura when she was upset.
When? When did she give it to you?
The last time you saw Sakura was when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
No, because that's when pretty much she was first given it. When Sakura got the candy?
I got it!
Wrong, dickhead!
I'm not sure about that, Hiro. Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office. So if that was the last time you saw her, there's no reason you should have had that candy.
Damn it!
Damn it!
I mean, what I meant was... Oh, that's right! I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that?
Why the sudden hostility?
But we just talked, that's all. I didn't do anything, you gotta believe me!
Why did he say he didn't go then?
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
You're acting incredibly suspicious! It's not just normal hostility! You're the real culprit! I even have proof!
Huh? The proof? What are you talking
Does he?
about?
I'm talking about her shining message. At the scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right? It was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
That's true. I saw it for myself.
See? See? Toko did it!
What are you saying? No way! How did he do it?
You just don't know when you're beat, do you?
Hiro, hold on. When did you see that dying message of hers?
He was never in the room, he was in his room the whole time. Oh.
Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
But if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime. So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
I got it! Kyoko, you found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I
Ooh,
found the
let's find
magazine
out.
with the dying
Unless
message
he
on
written
it.
it.
I found it right there at the scene of the crime.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
Doesn't make sense? What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense.
Make your argument.
Dying message.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
But you weren't there. Oh, really? Wow. Followed it in perfect times, like, well, you weren't there, though.
I can tell you exactly when I found when Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message, it was only after the investigation had begun.
Shoot!
And I have to wait for him to say something what puts him, and then I can be like, boom,
I can
wrong.
tell you exactly when I found when Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found it, it was only after I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
I'm gonna copy one of them and fire it back, right? God damn it. Alright, one minute. Ah, one. Shit. First we'll start this. And then secondly, let me have a quick pee break. I've been live now for 4.5 hours. We'll be right back. Is that volume alright, or is it too deafening? Let me know, chat. I can change it, tweak it down a bit. It's only when we get into the class trials the music gets really boom, boom, boom. Ooh, I'm gonna be nauseous at this. You know what I mean? Should be alright though. Should be alright. Alrighty. Let's try this again.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message, it was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when I found the when Ogre's body was discovered.
Wrong, dickhead!
When Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby. That's where Kyoko found it. After we'd begun the investigation, you weren't at the murder scene. So there's no way you could have seen it then. Tell us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message?
Hold on. You're focusing on the wrong part. Why does it matter when I saw it?
Because you're the culprit now.
All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is. Toko!
I don't even know where to begin with that one.
He's just trying to confuse us.
Actually, Can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
Exactly.
Yeah? I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message. 100%, without a doubt, she wrote it.
Yeah, the Vienna sausage. I was like,
So you know
what?
it's true.
No, absolutely do doubt it. There's no way Sakura wrote that message. There's no blood in the fingerprints. There was no blood at all. Oh, here we go.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. Show me the proof.
This should prove it.
Your Vienna sausage!
I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message. Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger. But both of her hands were completely free of blood.
Told you.
Say what?
Nico's in that. No!
Then, who did write it?
Hiro could very well have written it himself.
Mm-hmm.
That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Ah! He admits it!
Just admit it?
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
Wait, what?
Please, just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
And when I got there...
Sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of other people to meet as well. Okay. Would you like a piece of candy? Might help give you some energy. Oh, sure, thanks!
And that's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
And this is it. I'm going to end it today. I'm going to end everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill
She
me.
was talking about killing the mastermind, you dumb shit!
She was gonna kill me and make her escape. So of course I freaked out, and then... I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head. I hit her from behind before she had any idea what was happening. Then she just went limp. I didn't see her move again after that. Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed. So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
She was hit twice over the head, though. That didn't kill her.
I can't believe you! You're the
Then there's the
worst.
poison in the
I
protein
hope
shake.
you Die!
Well, that's what happened. Go
So he
ahead.
may have wanted or attempted to kill her, but I don't think he is the killer.
You're not gonna get off that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura. We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
No, I think there's more
No.
to Hiro's story.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
My Sakura didn't even die in battle. I'm gonna shave Hero's head!
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain. And until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
The poison. Why the magazine was hidden, why he didn't use Sakura's finger, why he picked Toko. What he would have had to do after writing the message, that doesn't make sense. No, that's not it. I don't know on this one.
Shoot!
Why Toko, I guess? son!
Everything you just said.
I give it 20 years! 20 years, 20 months! 20 years, I've not even gone that long, fuck. 20 months in the Tainted Legion, holy shit, that's almost 2 years!
And also 20 years, but we don't question that. Shut up, it's a weird taint leap year thing. We don't question it, okay, chat?
By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf. Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Oh, well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
He's lying. He's gotta be lying.
Yeah, taint is like dog ears.
I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
Then he's not lying?
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf. In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
I don't think there's any question about that.
But then, who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
Byakuya wouldn't have done it.
I got it! It had to be Toko, right? Who else would want to hide the magazine?
Byakuya doesn't give a shit about it.
Whose name was written on it?
Is he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room?
Why would I have... Wait! But more important, that doesn't even matter. We already know who did it, right? Hero just admitted it.
That's right. I killed her.
No, you didn't.
Who asked you?
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
What do you mean?
What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
You can't be serious. That's just... I don't believe
10
it.
years, 1 month equals 1 year. Shh, shut up.
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
So, what do you want me to do?
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but okay.
We haven't reached the end of the fucking case yet. Hero isn't the fucking real killer. The chair and the poison. He said he ran out the room. Yellow powder, Kyoko's examination summary, status of Sakura's body. It's gotta be the powder.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once. After the first swing, the bottle shattered, and she went limp.
See? Isn't it obvious? Hero really is the killer.
Where do I find the yellow powder though?
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed him on a cup and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind and only hit her.
Yeah, just once.
Shit! Where do I put the yellow powder? Is it not the yellow powder? What is it? Kyoko's examination summary. Right, there we go. Just once, when it says just once.
I hit Ogre from behind before she could do
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her.
just once.
What?
The first swing, the bottle shattered, and she went limp.
See? Hero really is the killer.
I just got conned.
I didn't want to, but I grabbed him on a cup and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do it.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once.
No, that's wrong.
That was weird. Real weird.
If Sakura died from Hiro's single blow, that doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
Two?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
Hold on. How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves. There's something very suspicious about those bottles. Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used. Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf,
And
right?
2 bottles missing. 1 broke, and I'm guessing 1 what Hero took.
And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it's
Chess pieces. Yeah, chess pieces. Call it. Hey, give me that lead, bitch. No! You bitch! Hey! What? We hit the ass on my dick! Oh, it's an E. Shut up, chat. Yeah, I should have hit the yeah, shut up.
I refuse to give up yet.
Yeah, let's go. You know, I'm gonna use the mouse for this, it's a lot easier, fuck it. The analog stick's a lot more wank. Give me an F! That's so good. There we go. Lot more accurate with the mouse.
Now I understand. That's it. The chess pieces. Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was the knight, if I remember.
So, what's that matter?
I guess you don't know too much about chess, do you? Then let me explain. In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn. What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. Just those 4.
They call it... Oh, yeah.
And on the ground was the knight.
Oh, so the queen is missing.
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while one apparently went missing.
What does chess have to do with anything?
We just explained it, dumbass.
Yeah, shogi is way better.
Dumbass.
Yeah. Wait, no, that's not what I mean. So, let's say a bottle did go missing. There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case. That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder.
No. It's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
How is it clear?
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
Wait, what? The missing bottle, right?
I got it! The bottle must have been broken.
What makes you so sure?
Because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Huh?
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just one broken bottle at the scene.
And what is this evidence?
So obviously they picked up the Monokuma thing and was like, that's all we need!
I got it! Earlier,
Yeah,
Yoko and
it
I
wasn't
did a
excited
little-
enough! I'm always excited, I mean, what?
We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles. And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And the reason for that is... there was actually more than one bottle's worth of shattered glass.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime.
Nico's totally the killer.
But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside. But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces, which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Because of what it would reveal about the case.
There can be no fucking doubt that the second missing Monokuma bottle is involved in this case. It must have been used by Sakura's second attacker. Some bowling.
I got it! The bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle. Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
Yeah, the jokey fucking things get me
From
sometimes.
there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow. Wouldn't you agree, Toko? And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Wait! I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
Says the guy who wanted to kill her.
Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her.
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am. Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out or whatever. So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room.
So maybe he did that ran, Toko came out the locker.
Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room. I assumed
I thought it was
Toko
Hina.
still in
I
there,
generally thought it was
so
Swim Tits.
I figured
Generally
everything
thought it
would
was
be
Swim
okay.
Tits.
That's why I headed in. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
The locker.
And you just now decided to share that with us?
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
You don't know what you're talking about.
The Swim
I never
Tits
went in
did
the
believe
rec
she
room.
was right.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
Unless then Swim Tits killed her. And if she was Toko, not Genocide Jack, she fled and panicked, and it was Swim Tits. Swim Tits came in, killed her, got out. I don't know. It could be Toko, but I've got a feeling that she was hidden in the locker the whole time, witnessed it, then someone else did it, and then she fled. Maybe. Let's find out. Fuck you, PT.
Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous. Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
Nah, it's not fucking ridiculous at all. I need fucking proof that shows she was hiding in the rec room. What?
New element has been added to the... we know what it is. It's the fucking locker.
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie!
Die!
That's enough!
Wait, what? Oh, that's new! Ah, okay, shit, let's go.
That's enough! It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no!
They're slowing the tempo so much.
Enough! That's enough!
This should prove it.
Didn't know that they swapped the bullets around. Dirty.
Did you know someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker? They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking. Does this handprint look familiar, Toko?
No, it doesn't.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll clear everything up.
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
That's because Byakuya balls asked her.
Then you killed Sakura.
No, I swear, there's no way!
She could have been hiding in there when the real killer came in.
Out with it.
Probably did kill her.
They probably did kill her.
Straight up again.
Wait, what do you mean probably?
Give us the details.
She
Toko.
poisoned the... Wait. She
Between you
poisoned
and
the
Sakura.
coffee, then hid in the locker. But she's the one who didn't kill her. Someone else battered her on the head, I'm guessing. Oh my god. Multiple killers!
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go, but I was too scared to face her head on, so I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Your poor girl got gangbanged.
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
So after he left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura?
After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling. And when I turned around, there was Sakura, covered in blood and staring right at me. When I saw all that blood, I fainted right there in front of the magazines. I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Genocide Jill.
Guess it's back!
It was your fault after all.
My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights!
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories. So I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me away. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see... splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that. And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked it with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible! No, she's terrible! Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever!
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence. didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman! If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master!
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone.
She
Don't
wants to kill
drag me
Byakuya.
into it.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me. Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack no problem.
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Hey, come on. That's, you know. But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre. So that's good.
So that's good. Keep talking like that. He was gone.
Well then, that's that. Let's start the vote.
She's gone calm all of a sudden. I think Hina poisoned her protein. Well, for fucking sure, she would have had some fucking words for Hiro on that one.
Wrong? Come on, everyone. We're ready to vote, right? Let's do this.
Why is she all of a sudden calm and collected?
No, not quite yet.
Huh? Not yet? Why not yet?
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Odd. Huh?
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it.
Poor fucking Sakura had 3 fucking attacks on her.
Tell us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Your wish is my command, darling.
That's done. Thank you, crazy. Right, now it's the yellow powder.
I was just sleeping peacefully. And all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf!
She didn't die in front of the shelf. God damn it, I always seem to pass out until the class trial. Also, why the chair? Exactly, so it had to be in the third person. So I think,
I was just sleeping peacefully. And all of a
yeah,
sudden,
Sakura's
Sakura
body.
was right there. I remember waking up.
You were taken by surprise and you smashed her head.
You got it! I smashed
And where did the attack take place?
right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf!
That's not where she died.
Wrong, dickhead!
Well, this one's a good one, Jen. So far, Hiro
Found
tried to kill
Sakura
her.
sitting upright in a chair.
Toko, but I think it's Swim Tits who poisoned her. Let me just start this.
If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was in that chair.
So, you finally noticed.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
It explained the blood splatter at the blood shelf when she got hit the second time. The blood splatter.
I got it! Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf.
This one's a fucking good one. I didn't think 3 people would attempt it, but I thought maybe 1, but fucking 3? And I was right. Swim Tits. I'm calling it Swim Tits. My money's on Swim Tits. She's the one who poisoned her. Don't know the reason yet, though. We'll find out. My money's on Swim Tits, though.
The blood stain by the magazines is proof of that.
Then she must have moved the body after she killed her, right?
Really? The size of her?
All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Hey, come on now, look at me. I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors. There's no way I could move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that.
Then what's the deal?
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
Nope.
But
Maybe she was upset that she never told her that she was a spy. And look at how she is now. How vindictive and spiteful she is. Maybe she got like that, poisoned her.
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained. Until we take care of that, We can't say this case has been properly settled.
Oh, that part's easy. After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
Nope.
So she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door? And while everything was all confused and hectic.
No.
Nope.
I don't.
So the locker was already open.
I was in the locker!
I got it!
Damn it, me!
Open the door to the rec room. Hina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in there.
I don't know. What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
How did you not know? You killed her!
I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her. Thank you very much. You're lying.
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
And
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
that's because you're overlooking vital information.
Finally, yellow powder.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head. So you're dead set on blaming me, huh?
I think I gotta bump it on when she says the shot to the head.
It wasn't from Genocide. Then what was it?
There's no other possible what killed Sakura. I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
Shoot! What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from
Ao's
Genocide
account?
Jill's attack,
What was Ao's account? The locked door, I guess?
then what was it?
There's no other what killed Sakura. I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
So it's also got to be something on the Monokuma file.
Shoot! What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible what killed Sakura. I can't think of anything other than...
No, it's wrong.
It was meth!
According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood. I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death. In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean... maybe when she got hit with the bottle, she cut the inside of her mouth.
If that's
Nope,
all
that's
it was,
just being stupid.
the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood. Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
You even checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
She really is, right,
If there
Crazy?
wasn't a cut
It's
or
swim
anything,
tits!
Then what made her vomit blood?
Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely, Sakura was poisoned.
Poison?
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
You're making me go all weak in the knees! She was poisoned? It isn't possible!
Is it really so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
You can... explain it?
Of course, if you don't mind.
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
But you're the only one talking.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Not in the rec room? Then I could have found it all along.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this.
Is that the poison?
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C. In Section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents. And in C, a variety of lethal chemicals.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
I got it!
It was on Section 8.
The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
You just said that.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Yeah, so?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
I mean...
I couldn't believe me fucking eyes. Byakuya put the fucking bottle of poison to his fucking lips and... We were so fucking shocked at what he was fucking seeing, all we could do is stand there and fucking watch. Whereas if it was... We didn't actually see him do this. Big in the fucking world, Byakuya was calm as ever.
That tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble! You have to drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Protein?
Can I see that bottle for a second?
Sure.
It's protein powder.
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder. Which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
Now we use the yellow one. What? No, because it had to be PO. The fuck? Anyone got any ideas? Oh, what the fuck? Protein drink? Really? We know it's in the protein drink though. So, what? You just said it's in the protein drink, so why do I have to do this shit? Back to that back and forth shit again.
I understand. The poison must have been poured into the protein can. If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched. So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can. Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Holy crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
I got it! You're saying they gave her a protein drink.
A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
What?
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
No? I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and... So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
For real?
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see.
I got it! The footprints left behind in front of the shelf. That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point.
Shh, it was not me!
They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected.
Goddamn mob justice.
What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem. All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
It was me.
Call it!
Footprints. They're mine.
Hina?
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
Then, Ogre's killer was...
Yep, I did it. I killed Sakura.
Just as I suspected. The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
Swim tits!
I got it! Me and Hina are the only ones. Oh, so Byakuya.
Why he has to see my footprints.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility.
Poppy, welcome! Welcome back.
Plus, Nina's been acting strange ever since the trial began. You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
I can't believe it.
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her. She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did, why?
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink, but when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
And then she downed it all at once. And
Hold it. I'm not convinced.
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you? You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves.
No worries, Poppy.
Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalist, but there's still that one unsolved mystery. And I'm not...
Are you talking about the locked room problem?
Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
well, that doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Are you sure about that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
What doesn't fit?
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint? It's too obvious. Too easy.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
You didn't notice?
Yeah, that's just how it was. What can I do?
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
Hina, please. I'd like to know too.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit. There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well, right away I went to Section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder. And that's where I switched them. Once I was done with, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room. But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out.
That story you just told. First you went to Section C to get the poison. Then moved to Section A to get the protein, right? Meaning you went from Section C to Section A.
Yeah, the bottle was dropped at sea.
Can you repeat that series of events one more time?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
It's the same thing no matter how...
First I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A.
Really? Name. The footprints are coming from southwest of the room, not across. Yeah, they're going in and out.
Shoot!
So it's not source of the powder?
That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to...
No, it's wrong! You said you went to get the poison from Section C. And that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Yeah? What about it?
And after that, you said you moved from Section C to Section A to get the protein. But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from Section C to Section A. That contradicts what you just said.
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movement?
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just...
What the... Hina, what's the meaning of this?
You lied to us. Plain and simple. If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious. The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to Section A. So you never went to Section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved Section A.
Well...
What the hell? What's going on here?
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account. Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me.
I did?
It was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
Just say it already! What is it you think you found?
I found... It had sunk to the bottom of the bottle, and the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder.
Right, Thompson?
I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
But what is it?
Oh, you still don't realize? Well then, Makoto, Why don't you explain it?
Huh? Me?
We don't fucking know.
Fine. If you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
The broken window we did.
I got it! It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
The window?
The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that.
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
What's so strange about that?
What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us,
Ah, fuck.
shoot! What's strange is that I got it! The bottle of poison was
Yeah,
left on the shelf
4
in the chem
people.
lab. That is what you said.
Byakuya,
right,
maybe?
Hina? And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked, there's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab. Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there. That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast. I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked, but how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked? We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? If that can wasn't there when she died, how did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that. But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here. It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Not at all. Just answer to the best of your ability.
Well, no, not that I remember.
Yeah, me either.
Not me.
Same here. Yeah, me either.
Okay then, that settles it. That proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened.
Oh, come on! How can you say that? How can you know what I don't know?
Someone's been fucking around with the evidence.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be.
It was in there before the...
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, it was underneath it.
You remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
Of course. It came from the window you broke to get in. What about it?
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can. We also found pieces underneath the can.
What?
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken.
And that's why he's getting all panicky.
So it had
Not the
to
first
be
time
after we
Byakuya's
got
fucked
into
with
the
evidence,
room.
is it?
I see. So that's your explanation. Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it,
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it? As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched. And as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the...
That was mean though, that Hina deliberately handed her a vial of poison, and it was red poison, and she still drank it like a dumbass.
That's all true.
I mean, there's trust and all, but come on, if one of you guys had me a drink, I'm like, oh, that's a nice brand. Common issue is to read it, right?
I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was? Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Maybe not.
Then tell us already. Sorry. Please, tell us.
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing. We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
It was Hina, right? She took it and gave it to Ogre.
What do you think, Makoto?
Sakura, maybe?
I got it! I think it was Sakura herself.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered.
So no one would get punished for this?
What are you talking about? There's no way!
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie like that?
So who's gonna get pinned for the murder if she killed herself? Oh my god.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Do you have any kind of proof Sakura took the poison?
This should prove it.
Yeah, Marco's a bit pissed.
Hina, did you know that Sakura's foot had a certain yellow powder stuck to it?
It did?
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it? So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot?
And it was only on her instep, right?
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura. And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing, which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
No! It was me! Because I killed her!
No, you didn't kill her. Here's my answer. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
What? The killer was Sakura?
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it. But when you really think about it, everything matches up.
You get out the mask by killing herself, yeah. So no one would be back there blackened, yeah.
Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it, all so she could end her own life. And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room. I got it! The locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room.
To pin the suicide as a murder on someone.
And that was you, wasn't it, Hina?
So then, it's Hina still gonna get punished? I am so fucking confused. More than a hobo on house arrest.
You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you? When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door because you already knew Sakura was dead, and because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything, and Kyoko was busy checking the bottle.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were.
I have to get the others. Yeah.
You said you were going to go get everyone else, but your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room, while everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground. Honestly, I should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body. The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation. As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence. The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison, vital pieces of evidence. And yet,
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
No! No, 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 no! I killed her!
That's enough, Hina.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is! Actually, no. You're right. We have to end this properly.
Alrighty. So she left all the notes. A lot of chat's just gobsmacked quiet. The first one was the night, right?
Sakura was like, oh my fucking god, for all these idiots who have tried to kill me now, I'm just gonna help them a bit. Yeah, pretty much. Would have been the whole, the sheer fact of that. Think about it, her lover, she wasn't able to fight again as well. Everyone knew that she was a spy. She was sick and tired of being a mastermind lapdog. She decided to do one last ante at the mastermind, right? What was in the Monokuma bottle? That genocide Jack hits the killer with. Well, actually killed Sakura, came from the chem lab. Wait a minute, I fucked up that. It's not that, it's that one. Switch the bottle.
The killer is you! This case began when Sakura Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others. She got there one step ahead of everyone. And she found it.
We already went on, know what happened, right? Let's just skip this. We already know what happened.
When without but of
Can't believe she tried to help her and got twatted again with another bottle.
And that but even after those two blows, she was still alive. So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death? It was the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab. She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture. And there, she took her final breath. Later on, the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened. And that same someone... And while nobody did it...
Swim tits!
Was you, Gina.
I knew she had something to do with it, but fucking hell, I didn't think she would have killed herself. Fuck. But I knew swim tits had something to do with
That's
it.
the full truth of the case. Sakura took her own life, and you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right? That's
What happened? But Makoto, how did you manage to... How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
Oh, Byakuya spit his dummy out again.
huh? Oh, well, I mean,
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case. See? Didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
And just like that day 4, Byakuya came a bitch. Hey!
Okay,
all agree you made your point. Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You seriously forgot? I can feel my energy draining out of me. Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it. Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote. So, who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Everyone's gonna go for Hina. Good old swim tits. Wait, what?
Okay.
So he's not. What? What? Okay, no one's getting punished. Okay. Yeah, that's right. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
My entire existence!
Okay, we're done here.
What did you say?
So that's the whole truth, huh? I see. But there's still there's still one thing I don't understand.
Come on.
Hina, why did you try to cover up what happened? If the truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest
What are
of
you
us.
thinking?
And yet you, why did you do that?
Don't be mean.
Yeah, we almost died there.
What is this?
Because that's exactly what I wanted. Fucking what? I mean, the reason Sakura died is because all you pushed her into a corner. You all killed her. So that's why.
You should have been the one to die.
I couldn't let her be the only one that died.
What?
You were gonna take us all with you? We have to atone for our sins. She got you Monokoma, which is her way of getting to the man. Exactly, yeah. Because everyone, even me, we all killed her. We all have to pay for our crime. I mean, Mask, you can kill all three of them. I don't really care. For serious, that's?
What is this?
You still don't understand? Then let me explain. Yeah. Such brutality has made me desperate. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand. I found it on the ground in front of my rec room. It's Sakura's suicide note. Fucking suicide note. Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. It was right after Genocide Jack had attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran after her and... Sakura, calm down. You don't have to worry about me. I'm fine. I can't calm down. I don't care if I suffer for this. It's my fault after all. But now you're suffering because of me.
No forgiveness!
You tried to protect me, but because of me,
I can't forgive
my
this.
closest friend got hurt.
I...
Because of me, my friends are all going to kill each other. This is all my responsibility. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault. Which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. She asked to meet with them. You asked to meet those three? Yeah, it's a little sad shit. You can't do that. Don't you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry. I just want to talk to them.
But,
Talk about what? Listen, don't do it. If they all gang up on you at once, even you. Hina, please don't think of all things like that. They're not my enemy.
They're
They're friends. She clearly believed. She completely believed in us all. Kill that fucking bot! If you just talked to her, you would have understood. She was a friend to all of us. And yet...
why?
And yet... Yeah, it's a bit shitty. I want to be famous. Take me with you, bot! I trampled all over her feelings. And then you did the unthinkable. No, it was just a misunderstanding.
What are you saying?
Don't stand there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you and you wouldn't even listen to her what she had to say.
Yeah, that's fucked.
Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her.
I won't forgive you.
Do you have any idea how desperate she was seeing you act like that? So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand.
Why?
That's how far you pushed her.
Huh?
Hina.
You came. Wait right there, I'll help you out.
Hina.
Huh?
I'm so glad I got to meet you. What's wrong, Sakura? Why are you talking like that?
I have a favor to ask.
Huh?
Some protein.
Could I ask you to? Yeah, you got it. Just hang on, I'll be right back. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab to get the protein she asked for. When I got there, I saw the powder. And that's when I realized. I saw that someone had taken something from the poison shelf. So I ran back to the room as fast as I could. But by that time I got there, it was already too late.
Please. Why? Why?
She had weaknesses just like every other person. If she got cut, she bled. If someone hurt her, she felt it. That's weakness, that's normal. And yet,
Why?
you all blamed her. I tried to protect her and suffered for it. And just added to the weight that she had to carry. I didn't even realize it. Fucking Hina, calm down. We killed her, all of us. We pushed her into a corner and murdered her.
Why?
People like us shouldn't be allowed to live. And that's why you tried to lead us astray? You did your best to make us arrive at the wrong conclusion during the class trial. Sakura died hating all of us. I wanted to free her of her regrets. But even that got found out in the end. I wasn't able to do anything for her. I should never face her after this.
Hey! Hey!
Fucking Monokuma of all the times. I'm sorry to interrupt right when you're about to deliver the final tearjerker, but... It's just taking so long. I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really think I have any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died?
What is this?
What did you say? Everything you just said is nothing but interpretation, right? Your own opinion on what her suicide note meant.
What are you saying?
Of course I know what she meant. Because of me.
In other
Because of me. Well, what I'm really trying to say is...
Yes, indeed.
Don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? What if if it was really like this?
What the heck?
What is that?
Of course.
Isn't it obvious?
Yep.
A suicide note. Sakura suicide note. Fucking what? But he knew already.
Too bad.
Oh, I wrote that one. It was all me, baby.
It's true.
This one Sakura addressed to Hina and put it in her room.
Huh?
What then? You lied to me.
Unbelievable.
Oh, don't say lie. It makes it sound so dirty. I just thought I'd liven things up a bit.
Well now.
I can't help it.
Well now.
But if you totally took my little scribbles at face value... It didn't have Sakura's signature on it. You filthy oh, that's me. You fucking filthy little dickhead. I'm not filthy. I didn't do anything. Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the class trial? The case played out between you and you alone. You were the ones jerking each other around. Heck, even if the will had factored in it, it still would have been between you guys. So what the problem is, this is all the part of the production process, okay? And scene and cut.
And?
So then, what did she write in her real suicide note?
What are you gonna do?
I'm glad you asked. For your benefit, I shall read it using my melodic, angelic, harmonic narrating voice.
Hey!
But you know, haven't you ever been curious about the whole suicide note thing?
Who came up with the idea of leaving a note when you kill yourself in the first place?
But hold on.
And isn't it just unfortunate? Killing yourself is just so final, you know? You can never hear the rest of the story. The truth is, Lost in Darkness gives me the willies.
Enough already.
Could you get on with it, please?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, geez, talk about buzzkill. Alright, here we go. My good friend Hina, there's something I have to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
God damn it! It was our first night in a strange school that the mastermind came to see me.
See, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
You might not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched over this for 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch. So even if it meant my own life, I had
Why
to
does he
protect
read
it.
one and then not the other?
That's how I saw things.
However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the
And
mastermind.
what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
They were probably worried that until the first murder had happened, nothing would move forward. But what neither the mastermind nor I expected was the incident involving Sayaka. At this point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off, to wait until we reached our stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying so desperately to stay alive, I saw the weakness in my own heart, the mistake of succumbing to the mastermind. And more than anything,
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
that's how I came to feel. So fucking that's why, Sakura.
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Of course, because of that, I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe oxymoronic, or just moronic.
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
But unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with just me accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me, which is exactly what the mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
The mastermind knew eventually it would escalate into someone murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have an obligation to get this situation under control. To fulfill that obligation, I've decided to do as the mastermind has commanded. I will do as I was told and commit murder.
But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
If the mastermind demands that I kill someone, then that someone will be me. Then my dojo will be safe. And above all else, none of you will have to kill anymore. When I die, the source of conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up my life.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
I've never had people like you in my life.
Huh?
Then Sakura didn't feel concerned. She didn't die hating us.
No way!
She wanted us to stop fighting to protect us.
Correct.
She didn't end her life because she wanted,
because she was weak. Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong, too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. To sacrifice so much, no normal person could do that.
However,
It was only her limitless strength that made it possible.
Finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
The reason I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try to stop me. I'm really, truly strong, but please don't be sad. If I can thwart the Mastermind's plans, if I can keep you from killing each other, that's enough for me. This is the path that I have chosen. This is the only way I have left to distinguish myself. And you can use this note to bring the class trial to a quick end. I'm so sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest to you. Please talk to Byakuya, Toko, and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm alive, but I wanted you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, though I hope to show myself through actions and not words, hopefully then they'll see.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else. No matter what, just survive.
But...
I didn't understand how she felt, not at all. I thought we were close friends and still...
What are you gonna do?
But in the end, all her meddling was like totally pointless.
Uh-oh.
Joe, who asked for something else? She died so you guys wouldn't try to kill each other, but you almost end up doing it anyway. Thanks to her, her death had no purpose at all. In fact, it was because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly bit the big one.
Too bad.
She deserves all the blame. Everyone blame her. Go ahead, she deserves it. Now then, the next victim has been decided. What do you fucking mean, next victim? Nobody blames it fucking anyone. Huh? First of all, you're in the fucking wrong for tricking Hina with the fucking fake suicide note, you dickhead. And fucking plus, Sakura's death wasn't a fucking waste.
What?
Because she made us fucking remember, Nobed, that we're not fucking enemies that hate each other. We're fucking friends who need to fucking work together, you prickstick.
You know?
Damn fucking straight. This is all because of our misplaced hatred.
Well,
I don't blame her. I can't blame her. And nobody can blame Hina either. Ugh. Whether or fucking not, she was a spy, really fucking mad because the one we need to fucking destroy is you fucking knobbly bastard.
What? What do you want?
What the heck? That's not how this is supposed to go! But anyway, are you sure about that? The killing game is a competition between all of you, remember?
Hey!
Your enemy is each other. Yeah, right, Crazy? He's absolutely right about that. Ah, lovely. Byakuya understands, don't you? This is a life or death game, elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. There can be no doubt that those are the rules of the game. Which is why I'm bowing out of the game. Huh?
Naturally.
Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of this game. Thanks to them, it would appear the others have cast aside their fear in this game. For this game, there's no point in participating in this game, which has lost that sense of excitement. Which is why I will no longer be participating in this game. What's going on here? Now I have only one thing to look forward to, and that is a heap of the harshest possible punishment onto the one who thinks they can control me. Byakuya, does that fucking mean? No, don't misunderstand. I haven't been moved by the thoughtless sentimentalism, if that's what you're thinking.
Whatever, Master Girls, I
turns out to be a guy, maybe I can catch on fire. Fucking everyone. Well, now you can. Now that you can you say that Sakura's death has no meaning? How boring! But nothing good can come from this. I'm still gonna be having more fun time.
What the heck?
Fun time? Anyway, let's forget about the good-for-nothing backstabber and get back on track.
You want me to punish you guys?
It's the moment you've all been waiting for, punishment time! Wait, but Sakura was technically the killer, right? She's dead! Oh, you're not gonna fucking... Is it me?
Wrong.
Oh, heavens no. Just because the Blackened is dead doesn't mean I can't just sub in whatever... What else do I want? Didn't I tell you? I'm very particular about the bare times one rule. But I spent so much time preparing my special punishment, it'd be a shame to let it go to waste. So for my special punishment, I prepared a special guest. Fucking special guest.
Let's give it everything we've got.
He's gonna kill fucking Chihiro's fucking AI. Take me out instead. What a cunt. And on that, I'm gonna get a quick beer. I need to top up. I'm dry. I'll be right back and I'll leave you with that note. First, let's start up a new battle. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Fucking kill that bit. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up to hide a suicide note. That's next level fucked up. But then again, though, it would have, like, say, it would have been closed cut case. Tapso just got 50 gold coins. It would have been a closed cut case. And Monokuma, being the sadistic bitch he is, obviously doesn't want that. Pretty fucked up. But, you know. You suck, man. You turned him into a mangled hunk of junk.
Whew, that really took it out of me. Maybe I'll go grill up a plate of chicken. After all, they say post-workout grub chicken's where it's at. And I'm all about grilled goodness. Fried. Broiled? Does it mean boiled? Give me a break. The color, the smell, the succulence. Grilled is where it's at. I realized how dangerous it could be, but still I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. I might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's not true. We've already gone for this. After fucking Ego's words raced through me fucking heart and soul, my disbelief gave way a raw anger. The anger turned to fury and black and muddy and fucking boiled over. It bubbled up through my body, quickly overflowing and shooting out my fucking mouth. I fucking dare you. That was our friend, you fucking puffy bear. I fucking dare you kill him.
What's the matter?
Huh? You were friends with a laptop? That's pretty pathetic. What's next? Friends with a basketball? Shut the fuck up, dickhead. It wasn't just a laptop. He was our fucking mate. And you fucking killed him. Is that what you call animism? Where the soul dwells within all things, even like laptops? Well, you can call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, it's got in my way. It was trying to find things out all sneaky.
Just as I thought.
So, you finally noticed him.
Actually...
Finally? No. I knew about it from the very beginning. I knew Chihiro was doing something with a laptop. And I knew you were using it to analyze data. Oh, your basketball friends are real, damn it. I knew exactly how it was all going to play out from there. Fucking what?
What are you thinking?
You knew? You was still cocky enough to let us take the plunge?
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data in the laptop, it was, I guess, what you could call a gift from me to you. Or maybe more like a reward, in honor of you being able to unlock something so difficult.
Hey,
So of course I didn't care if you got access to it. But sneaking into the network, that was just too personal. So I had to do a little, reformatting.
I want to be able to help.
So that was Monokuma. Yeah, the punishment time had made me feel a billion times better.
very.
Experience a meaningless death is so soothing. It makes me remember that every low can get even lower. Nah, his fucking death wasn't meaningless either, you fucking dickhead. Maybe everybody who's died so far, their deaths of each and every one of our fucking friends, they all make us fucking stronger. I swear to fucking God, someday you'll fucking pay for this, you fucking dick.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Holy moly, you're super mad, like unreasonably upset.
Well,
Okay, time to bring things to a close. Oh, but before that, I need to read the postscript.
what?
Postscript?
Yep.
Yeah, there's still a bit more left to Sakura's note. Huh? Do you have your intention? Okay. Then here we go. Prepare your ears for the dulcet tones of yours truly. One other thing, Hina. There's something I'd like you to tell the others. Hopefully, it will act as a clue to help you unveil the mystery of this school. Fucking what clue?
Hina.
I've spoken with the mastermind, off and on the whole time. I've been here, so I've learned one thing, which is the mastermind has done something to us. I think what they've done is...
Oopsie daisy! That was a close one. Another word, and we would have been hip deep in spoiler territory.
Too bad.
Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise. So, Butt Club is dismissed for the day. Do you think he's cloned him or some shit?
The real ones are maybe like unconscious somewhere. That'd be like a whole new level of fucking fucked up, but maybe. Used the jet set also describes the sound. Got it. It makes your brain rumble and tumble, huh? It makes you so mad you don't even friggin' know, huh?
You guys?
That's the whole point, stupid! It's to get back at all of you for hardening your resolve. Fine, but at least Sakura's note. Like I'd even let any of you grease balls have it. But
Too bad.
sucks for you, losers! Wait, what's this? What is it now? That's one last line in the note. And let me just say this to the mastermind. I'm not going to lay down and die. I will fight you, you bastard. No matter what. And that's seriously it. Huh? Wow, what a stubborn loser, huh? She fucking won't lay down and die. She'll fight you. What the fuck? Well, whatever. Who cares what some dead musclehead has to say?
Well?
Okay, I'm out of here. You guys should try and get some rest, you know. And maybe take some time to reconsider how you approach your school life. Are you sure you don't want to graduate? Can you really cut free from the regrets of the outside world? Woohoo! Think about it. Think long, think hard. What'd you guys make of that? Those were his fucking parting words before he disappeared. But that was what was all that about? Sakura's final message, her last clue to help us solve the mystery of the school. Did something to us. Kyoko said something like that before, didn't she? It was after Celeste's trial was over.
You.
What did you do? What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
Oh, what?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body? The mastermind did something to our fucking bodies. What are they saying the mastermind did? What did the mastermind do to us? That's it. I'm setting Teddy on the cunt. He's ripped apart many teddy bears. Possibly on something with the clones, but nothing I have said or said in this stream has been right. You're all Matrix, bitch. Yeah, is it a computer? Is it a simulation? Are we in the Matrix? Is this all a simulation? Are we clones? What did he do to him? I mean, did the mastermind plant a bomb in us or something? And we try to leave the school and sensors goes off and then bomb explodes. I've seen shit like that in movies and comic books and stuff. It's not normally unheard of. Nah, I feel fucking I feel awful just fucking thinking about it. Trackers maybe? Nah, not trackers wouldn't make sense. Can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like that because if it was trackers who knew about when everyone was vanishing and doing different shit. So the class trial is over and Monokuma's gone. So now what do we do?
Yes.
What else is there? Other than to head back up. Oh yeah, okay, let's get out of here. But I Hina must be still fucking feeling responsible. Dial back that ego a bit, girl. The kind of mysterious someone like you could pose is absolutely no threat.
Not possible.
I would never have lost to that kind of challenge. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones that figured everything out.
Stop talking.
Shut up. Seriously, I'm sorry. How many times do you plan on apologizing? How about you make that the last one? I haven't reached a point where I need someone apologizing to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay, I see what you mean. Then, I'll try. Huh? That totally wasn't normal, right? Did she just capture his flag?
No, 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 no!
I cannot suffer the existence of someone who would disturb the romance between me and Master.
Huh?
What are you talking about? That's absolutely not absolutely. Jeez, what's wrong with my mouth? Not what's happening here. Why would I even go for a sleazeball like him? Sleazeball.
What the heck?
That's right. I called you a sleazeball because you are a sleazeball. Apparently, you still have a death wish. Oh, more biting sarcasm. No wonder you don't have friends.
stop fighting with Master. You're making me jealous. I want to the abusing gift and taking me.
Oh my god. I guess it's not so fucking easy to everyone to act like friends. Well, that's it for now, eh?
Chapter 5!
And so, Sakura's class trial came to a fucking end, and we returned to World of Hope's Peak Academy. Alright, Sakura may have done all that type of shit, but what about the masked guy who knocked me out? There's still that masked guy. Is that the headmaster running around the school? There's still some other shit, like, happening here. But the story wasn't even fucking close to over. Time to keep fucking marching on. Yeah, we've only got 6 hours. I don't mind pushing on for a few more. Normally do 10 hours, don't we? Let's go for case 5, let's go. We're going all the way to another fucking class trial! I'm spoiling you with 2 cases.
This is a school as such.
Yeah, it's normal.
Oh, we're going on.
Also, hello, I'm back. Welcome back, Poke. Now time fucking descended and pulled me down along with down into sleep. Couldn't remember the last time I'd fallen into such a deep sleep. But the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I could hear a fucking voice, mate. What? Wake up. Wake up. The fuck is that noise? The voice dragged me from a deep slumber into a fucking hazy half-conscious. My eyelids were light awake. Fuck, she get in my room!
Yes, it's me.
Huh? Kyoko?
I said yes.
So Kyoko's here.
Wait, what?
In a fucking flash, I was wide awake. The fuck are you doing in my room?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I see. Wait, but my door, it was unlocked. You're unbelievably careless. It was unlocked? Are you fucking serious?
Hey.
Always. And you don't have to overreact like that every time you're surprised. What fucking time is it?
Correct.
3 o'clock in the morning, of course. It's fucking 3 a.m. Why was Kyoko waking me up at this fucking hour? Why is she near me fucking bed now? I might fucking pin her on it. Good way to wake up, but she has clothes on. It's so late. It's so fucking late. What happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor I need to ask of you. Fucking favor? It's your fucking favor.
So...
Remember what Sayakira said about the end of her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Alright, how the fuck do you plan on doing that? Then fucking Kyoko put her lips next to my ear and whispered. The data center on the 4th floor. Fucking what?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. Without another word, you were fucking gone, mate. What the fuck? It's free real estate. The words reverberated through me fucking half-dazed head. The data center? But I thought it was locked. To the data center then. Fourth floor, right? I've got to physically walk there? Okay. Also, I'm sure Alter Ego definitely did have a smashing time. Made my way into the fucking after hours school and headed for the data center on the 4th floor. Eventually, I wound up at the data center, but when I arrived, Kyoko's not fucking here. It's fucking weird. She said meet her here. Is she maybe inside already? I put my head to the door, and with a certain amount of force, it didn't fucking open. Tried again, but it must be locked. What did fucking Kyoko say? Data center on the 4th floor. Ah! Uh-oh, what are you doing up, mister? Ah, fucking dig it. Breaking into a locked room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know? Oh, well, I just fucking... I fancy the doorknob. You're trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet, right? But...
Hey,
I can see that, you dolt. Don't waste my time telling me crap. I can see for myself. It looked like you might break in at any second, so I just thought I'd give you a friendly reminder. Or are you gonna try and tell me you were sleepwalking or something?
No, Flats, fancy the doorknob.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning, for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know. Stop being weird and go back to bed.
What's wrong?
Just a second.
Why are you out here making a racket? Fucking Kyoko.
Now you two? Whatever you two, the two of you, just get back to bed. I'm positively exhausted from the class trial.
I'll be right back. I'm like, no worries.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Makoto, let's head back. Fucking what?
Hey,
Didn't you hear me? We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
shall we go?
Don't worry about it. Let's go. Alright.
Yeah, go on, get out of here. Shoot.
So we left and went back to our fucking rooms. And then...
Goodbye.
Fucking hold on. Listen, what was all that just now? She woke me up, made me go to the fucking data center, which just so happened to be locked. And then she fucking shows up late and we leave without fucking checking a single thing. What the fuck was the point in all that? Don't worry about it. I figured that would just be the end of the conversation, just like always, but...
Bye.
Well then, good night. Fucking sure. And then that was over. But as I turned to leave...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Free real estate. Kyoko was right next to me once again, whispering to me.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Makuro Ukusaba.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Called it!
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
For her. Okay. It looked like a man who hit me, though. So do we have the 16th student as well as the headmaster? It looked like a guy who hit me. Interesting. Oh! Just give me your panties already. To be continued. Alright, that was good. End the stream. Bye. Bye-bye. Some people like, really? Wait, what? Mukuro Ikusuba.
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Yeah, it's it, music and all. Hey, what can I say? Great showmanship.
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
What I find funny though is people who then watch the VOD and I'm like, what the fuck? There is fucking 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we would face Oh! 3 days before the fucking worst thing so far would reveal itself. Ooh! Well, looks like the new student's fucking dead. Fucking slaughtered. In the meantime, the day after fucking Sakura's class trial, the morning in the dining hall. So, let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. Hey! You didn't make small talk or anything. We never go straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Jeez. How high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He's restarted Twitch, no worries. He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I think, anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is bloated as a cow's udder.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them. Hey, Doko, you're pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. Gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. What? But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
And you're okay with that, Doko? Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under? Miss Mushroom, what the fuck? I believe this is small talk Byakuya warned us about against.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get involved. But, it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. Persuaded by an obviously irritated fucking Byakuya, we start exploring. Alrighty. Whoa! The second floor's locked. Fucking gate seems remarkably sturdy. Why would anyone go for? Whoa, whoa, whoa! No, 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 no! Not like why is the fucking second floor locked, dickhead? Or is that gate always locked? I can't remember. Maybe it's just that one way to the second floor that was locked. I don't remember. How you guys liking it so far? Did I keep you with enough suspense? No, the last one I didn't see. I thought Swim Tits was, you know, all about that poison, No, Drippy. I generally thought she was the druggie, you know, or the drugger, or the fucking drugger. Didn't think Sakura would have taken her own life. No, Drippy. Fifth floor should be open now. So it seems like every case, a new floor opens. I wonder who's gonna die and who's gonna be the killer and blah blah blah. It'll be good. Can't wait. I also want to see the 6 soon. I want to see what they fucking look like. So here I am on the 5th floor in Hope Peak Academy. 5th floor has been opened up to us. It's totally different from all the other fucking floors we've seen up to now. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. It looks like outdoorsy. Quite nice. Ah, it's unpleasant. I like it. So we've got gardens and shit like that. I bet a lot of people, you know, obviously with the suicide and stuff, it may have hit home with some people. So I do hope that some people in chat are actually doing alright mentally. You know, I know some people may have had someone in their life who they've lost due to that. So I do hope that everyone's still holding up alright in that lot. Be quiet still. Does she want to fucking talk to me about something? Soccer, what's wrong? She's trying to say something? Sorry, but I have no idea what the fuck it is you're trying to tell me. Poor bitch. I tried twice, was not fun. Yeah, that's why I was trying to like reach out to you guys and make sure everyone's doing alright, mentally stable. Excuse me, wow, burping down your mic. Burp ASMR. Dojo! Sakura would have loved this place. Ooh, those rose petals. It's a straw post used for fucking sword practice. Did they use it training? Sakura would have loved that. She would have loved training there. What Kyoko told me yesterday. The heck did it fucking mean?
Mikuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Small mental breakdown and watching that. The thoughts that I was close to doing in the middle of the school. I'm glad you didn't. And like, literally, there was a message to that as well. You know, just doing that could have affected so many people. I think the best way someone could once put it would be, I'd rather listen to your story and to your woes than attend your funeral. Funny enough, the pain I would say was not enough to keep me from trying again. That's good though. They say sakura petals, sakura bean in Japanese, with cherry blossom. Ah!
One they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko. I'm not gonna say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko fucking narrowed her eyes. Cameras. I gazed Dad up to the surveillance camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important and the mastermind couldn't fucking find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on that information? That's a good point. How did she come up with that information in the first place? Unless she read the files from that room. Or Chihiro told her before, obviously, Monokuma got his hands on her.
So then...
We're finished here. She made it very fucking clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like that, like usual, I didn't understand anything, and then better before I know it. Alrighty. Le Blossom Tree. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a fucking cherry tree planted here, and it's in full fucking bloom.
Hey.
It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
Indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. Well, considering our situation, isn't it kind of sort of out of place? That's nice. I like it. Does look nice. Bet someone dies in that dojo. Bet you. The fuck is this place? Oh, I bet Reefer Boy's happy.
Yo.
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they're just painted the walls and the ceiling.
You know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. I've been here a while since I smell vegetation. It helps me relax, man.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Oh, why the fuck is that bad, you dirty stoner? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface, beneath their calm exterior. They're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is nigh.
they'll pull their global human extinction into action. Really? Wow. I'll be fine. I have too many people counting on me to be strong. But still, the thought process. Don't see it as... There's a lot of people relying on you to be strong, but also... You've also got to feel like as well that you're such a big part of their people's lives as well. So it's not the factor of they're relying on you to be strong. They're relying on you because, you know, they wouldn't be whole without you either. If any of you were to be up on leave or do anything, it wouldn't be like people are relying on you to be tough. It's the fact that it wouldn't just be yourself you're killing. You'd be killing a big part of someone else as well. You'd be just destroying a huge part of someone. Right? The cherry blossom trees are all very nice.
Well?
I'm serious. Okay, let's just ignore him. He's clearly off his tits. Just be fucking sure, I should take a look and see what's in the tool shed. Oh, that's a lot of weapons for a murderer. This place seems totally fucking disorganized, from the lawnmower to the fertilizer to the flower pots to the farm tools. And leaning against the back wall is that fucking pickaxe. That's a lot of weapons for a murderer. Crazy diamond. Huh? There's something carved into the fucking handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond? Feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. Well, fucking where? Should have that 23 units. Different kinds of fucking gardening tools here. They're trying to get us to become self-sufficient.
There's a lawnmower, even with this here. Who's actually going to take care of the lawn? Money! Not gonna lie, I've had a similar thought before. Phil and Aurora didn't know this, but I couldn't do that to them and the rest of my family. That's what I mean. It's not just you. You're not alone in this world. Don't ever think you are. No one's ever truly alone. So is someone watching from the curtains. Watching you touch yourself, you fiends. Damn, just getting 50 gold. One boss dead. That was you? No, can't prove shit. Doopy doopy doo, rogue, doopy doopy doo, rogue, doopy doop, archer doopy doo. Don't want musketeers. Buy you though. Buy you like the slut you are. Get from behind my blind, you fiend. So many flower pots, big ones, little ones, small ones, big fish, little fish, cardboard box. Maybe I'll grow some fucking flowers to put in my room. Maybe. I doubt it though, because I won't let you, because I'm a bastard. You glorious bastard! Wee. Is that a fucking chicken coop? What's a fucking chicken coop doing here? This place even has fucking chickens here. They're fucking clockers. They're just regular fucking chickens, right? They're not like fucking cyber enhanced fucking penis enlargement fucking chickens. They don't eat people or fucking lay bombs instead of fucking eggs or something crazy like that. It fucking seems safe. Chicky bees. It's a chicken. Doesn't have like a second form, right? This isn't even my final form! Chicken Super Saiyan dick. Okay, I thought I'd get some coins off the others, but clearly I was wrong. Oh. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love those little guys. They're like seriously cute, right? And exactly 5 of them here. Fucking exactly? 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6 and at least 10 terminals. There's 5 of us, right? Anyway, when number 5 pops up, that's like goddamn omen. It contains the mysteries of the... Oh, I'm not listening to this. What's with the big penis plant? What the fuck is this, mate? The thing is super fucking weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get that big, are they? Is that thing fucking real?
Watch out!
Watch out! That's what a Monokuma flower! I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it, and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa, and the plant's all like, snap, and your flesh is still all like, blur, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monster. Wait a minute, is that me? In other words, it's a fucking monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing, if I do say so myself. A student at Hope Peaks added improvement after improvement and created the miracle creature, the ultimate botanist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
Actually...
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people. So it's totally good for the environment. Oh shit, someone's gonna get fed to a flower. Such an eco-friendly creation. It's vital for the future growth of healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more fucking nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I better fucking keep myself away from it. Someone's definitely gonna get eaten by that plant. Don't think I've seen everything here that is to see. I've seen that, I've seen that, I've seen that. Yeah, what's this? It's some kind of fucking control panel set near the wall. Does this control the air conditioning or something? Oh, for fuck's sake, Monokuma. It's for the sprinklers! Fucking sprinklers. Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without my permission. Of course, the settings panel is locked, so you couldn't change it even if you wanted to. So that means the sprinkler goes off at 7:30 a.m. every morning. Dennis is a scientific who studies plants. Yeah, bet the stoner boy is gonna try and talk to the flower. It's like, you do, don't totally hit me. Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running around through sprinklers anyway. Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone. Here's Monokuma, you dickhead. Water twat. Now everyone's gonna think I'm a fucking water pivot. So we have a lab. Swim tits. This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Yeah. Classroom.
Roar!
Grr. It's fucking locked. Came all this way just to get fucking denied. The sign in the hall says fucking biolab. Fucking biolab. That we're fucking forbidden from seeing into. This kind of sounds like something out of the old cheesy fucking horror movie. Well, there's only one classroom we've not been in now, so let's go in. Whoa! The fuck is this? The grotesque horror room of a fucking room struck me hard and fast. Well, so was bad enough, but what I fucking smell. It was sour, pungent, impossibly fucking rank. It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you fucking saying it's the smell of death, their flesh, and fat and blood? This is a real fucking murder scene. Now Jill was back at it again. There was no fucking surprise in his voice, no fucking shock, but you were fucking right. I had experienced this smell before more than once. It was a smell of fucking death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. The smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have fucking... There we go.
Hey, come on now.
What? My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't have fucking done it, then this never would have happened, eh? No, it's quite the opposite. Why is their blood not pink? Exactly, yeah. The fucking opposite.
Now then.
Yep. Let me give you an itty bitty itchy squeegee little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. Fucking what?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from the NPCs in those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even the outside world people die bloody gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait.
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. See the chalk lines on the floor? Maybe I reckon this was the last class before us. What's he fucking talking about? He just fucking left the way he found out. What's the fucking meaning of all this? How many bodies? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. An eye for an eye. Leaves the whole world blind. So maybe the pink blood's fresh and red's clotted. There's fucking blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever again against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the blood stains are dry. And their colour has changed as well. I think it's safe to consume the stains are blood clotted and old, yeah. This is all really fucking blood, of course. I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? Seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with someone like that. So who died here? Plus mention of a biolab is making me think clone. Yeah, I'm really thinking clones now. Are they cloning people? And was this a previous class before us? They made it to the 5th floor, then all of them died in this room, battle royale style or some shit. They all turned on each other or something after the 5th death, maybe. Fucking white chalk outlines are drawn all over the floor. Maybe bodies were here. Seems this kind of thing in the detective show. Thing is though, Monokuma cleans up after our bodies. So why wouldn't he clean this floor up? You always see it in the scene of a fucking murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. That's it. That's all I can fucking check. Byaku, what about Monokuma just told us? It's like I was not even here. He just must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just fucking flat out ignoring me? Instant though. That's piqued my curiosity. Maybe someone killed them all, and the eye for an eye was written by the killer. Yeah. So maybe the killer is the headmaster. I don't fucking know. There's so much shit going on now. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. But once again, nothing I've found seems to make any fucking real sense. Just head to Dino. I'll be taking a food break in about 40 minutes or something, guys. 40-50 minutes, I'll have a 20-minute food break. I'll leave the BR back screen up. Or my starting screen up. With some music for you. One after another, everyone made their way to the fucking Dino. And before long, it would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just 6 of us. It's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still feel the well, a baseball team. It's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no fucking time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to fucking do our best, right? Can we all stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered.
Hey.
My concerns with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The biolab, I wonder what's in there. If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature or final boss or tyrant or... But we're not in a horror game, though. Little did I know. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood, no matter how much you think about it. Since I already know the story and all, I won't participate much in all of your theories. The most I'll do is probably only repeat the thing that recently happened. This isn't spoil. Yeah, no worries. Swim tits is so oh yeah.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
Well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
Now, how I said it is right too. By the way, did any of you find it? The strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no, strange. It's a massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've ever encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Everybody's smell concentrated. God, I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it.
But
Yo, Chris the Best, welcome. What do I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So, in other words...
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there. Stop, seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
it can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The fuck? You'll think it's the same then. My theory is the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room. That was a fucking tragedy. That happened a year ago. Precisely. The tragedy in another name. Or the genocide of the student body Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
It's all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
Hey,
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. That's right, it's beyond fucking awful. It's a terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how is it that none of us ever heard about something like that ever happening? Because I reckon we've had our memories wiped. Nor does that mean that they really did fucking cover it up? Either they covered it up or everyone on the outside world knows about it. And like I say, when we went in there, we had our memories wiped.
Hey.
you know?
Well, there's a big garden on the 5th floor. And I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant and chicken coop. Yeah, we need to talk about the plant because it's evil. Fucking Monokuma said that plant was called the Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we need to be careful.
Serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant, I'm pretty sure. It's different from the other one that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler systems as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on at fucking every morning at 7:30 a.m. Yeah, I remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They said idiots never get catch. Wow. Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're the fucking thinking of duck stickhead. I'm starting to worry about Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is? Hey, come on! You always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But it will make you happy to answer your dumb question. So, what was it again? Oh, don't worry, you just answered it. Toko still quiet, I'm guessing. Yep. Hey, Byakuya, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So what are you trying to tell me? Well, because you told her to zip whatever. Ah, I've forgotten about that. Jesus, man. I know you like torturing her, but come on. Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us in all your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, Master. And don't worry, I took care of that odor problem. Seriously, you're gonna just take it? Shut up and don't interrupt me when Master and I are talking. Okay, so what was it you want to tell us again? Well, in the classroom on the 5th floor, something caught my attention. It was this. She got a fucking knife. Fucking knife, mate. Whoa, that thing is huge, like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. What the fuck was it doing in a classroom?
Well,
Clearly must be a school in America somewhere. How would I know?
Very suspicious.
Whoa. What, you're just gonna use that knife for what? You're planning to do to us? I'm not gonna do anything, I just picked it up. I don't want to leave a knife just lying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying on the ground than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her, I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important. Now that we have that knife, what are we gonna do with it?
No?
We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what you might do.
what's your problem?
I don't want it anyway, it's too dangerous. Oh, so what the fuck do we do with it?
So then,
Why don't I hang on to it for Makoto? Oh, fucking me. Yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
Then that's that. They'll just give me a knife. Hold on, I don't get a fucking say.
It's all clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should go and do as they ask. Are you sure it's fucking trust? I feel like they're just fucking using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. They're acting like they already fucking said yeah. Fine, I'll take the fucking knife. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my fucking desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to fucking say. Wrong fucking voice. Not bad. Hey, Toko. Did I still have bad breath? Sorry, Stings, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? 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 Did Master praise me? Oh dear God. Oh God. So strange, really strange. Oh no. Oh, whatever. I took Tucko these days. I look at Tucko these days and it makes me feel sad. That's everyone, right? I listened to everyone, I think.
Yeah.
She checks all the windows. Oh my. Right, Jen? I checked all the windows on the 5th floor in front and back. That used to be kind of Sakura's job, but anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all of the windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance to escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. Let me know. She got some wet panties. Yeah. Fucking what exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
just a second.
You took a good look around on the 5th floor by yourself? Didn't you, Makoto? Why do you ask?
So then,
Oh, why the fuck do you ask? Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Something on the 5th floor, talking about the fucking stairs. There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're fucking talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is where it ends?
correct.
We're finally starting to get the clear picture of the school. All that's left now is to solve the undying mystery. But that's the hardest part.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Oh, you missed the fucking classroom with blood all everywhere and dead bodies and shit. Yeah, fucking Hina's right. Everything will be alright as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll fucking make it out of this alive. Not I'm sure. We'll absolutely will make it out of it, no matter what it fucking takes. I've spoken to everyone. That strange room on the 5th floor. We can only assume a large number of people died in that room. So the mass murder took. We've already read this.
In other words,
Hey,
Yep. That it? I just had to go back on it to cream myself. That's why. There were like a bunch of chickens in a chicken coop, right? That's right, five chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat. Then we can make fried chicken. Or barbecue. Decisions. Oh, how about raw? Who the fuck eats raw chicken? Yeah, that's how you get salmonella. I'm pretty sure that would kill you. Fucking weirdo.
You know?
What about a pickaxe? Well, there was a fucking pickaxe in a tool shed. And the words Crazy Diamond had been carved into the fucking baseball bat handle too. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy Diamond, Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar, I think.
it's true.
I don't just think, I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? That's it, I fucking remember. It was on fucking Mondo's uniform on the back of his fucking jacket. His jacket said the same fucking thing, right? Crazy fucking diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would that be on a pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck it in there and done it, right? No, dickhead, it was locked. But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Mondo got confiscated it. Monokuma confiscated it. Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. That pickaxe. Oh, that's fucking. I'm confused with voices now. They're still getting read out. Well, that stuck out to me. Wasn't the pickaxe at all. Oh, what the fuck stuck out to you, dickhead?
Yo!
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking of maybe we can use that to call him for help. How are you gonna call in help with a lawnmower? I don't know. Maybe I can use it to make a crop circles or something. Like the crops.
Well,
and we can use those to call for help. What the heck is wrong with you? You weren't like this at the beginning, you know.
You know?
Well, back then, my personality had been quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was quite possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now more than ever. Stone boy, shut the fuck up, right? Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo!
So, now what do we do? Well, stand today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way!
Jeez, how cocky can you be? Just gonna bust through the ceiling? If your head gets any bigger, fuck. So, what you want to figure out? Welcome back, Dan. Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well...
Kyoko's identity? But Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend the Hope Peaks Academy. Hina is the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro is the ultimate clairvoyant, even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More fucking unlucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can someone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not about what she likes or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion, so Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What does that mean?
So...
Because I don't remember. The fuck? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean... amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd have said you were joking, but if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is...
You can't be serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However...
But it doesn't matter, either way. The truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you can have no intention of telling us. Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey,
What are you going to do then? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear.
Ultimate forgetful? I'll simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity. Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you the key to her fucking room, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy, and she has to tell us all about herself. Just don't fucking fret someone like that.
that's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good. You're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked up to fucking Byakuya and held the fucking room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why did you refuse to talk?
Because-
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. Kyoko is the ultimate bae. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is like the worst school ever, where like only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
However...
The worst school, where only the worst things happen. Do you really mean that? Huh?
Hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What the fuck do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk off.
Come on.
And where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she fucked off, mate. Kyoko's last fucking words. The dining hall was silent, and the only sound was the door of the fucking door opening and closing what Kyoko left to.
What the heck?
What was her deal?
but...
I think you went too far by taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't fair enough. Really? Or maybe she gets off on attention. Can't believe her trying getting like you.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry. I still hear you. You sound of your breathing, of your heart beating. It grates on me. Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but... But what's fucking Kyoko gotta do now? Plus, this situation, it's like before. It's no different from fucking when everyone started accusing Sakura. I'm not fucking different either. I still can't stop anyone. What the hell? What are you yelling for all of a sudden?
I mean,
Cause look. Monokuma. It's you! How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very angry! Angry at what? At the thief! Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you there's a thief in your midst! Huh? What? My precious! They stole it! Alright, Gollum. You're fucking precious.
Your teacher had such faith in you.
Your teacher had such faith in you! And this is how you repay me with betrayal? Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run into their fantasies. What the heck is your precious? Shut up! I hope you all get stuck in here. Hiring and free. What? Stuck in a hiring freeze. And die a painless on street. Okay, what?
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was all that about? He said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone of you have any idea what that might mean? It's likely has something to do with Kyoko. Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did fucking Kyoko really steal something from fucking Monokuma? But if that's true, what the fuck was it? What did she fucking steal?
This is a school.
Fuck, I was nighttime already.
It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is.
We need to get out of here.
You know?
We can't talk about this tomorrow about Kyoko. However, after what I've just witnessed with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms. Don't go wandering around. Not like we need to be told that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you tomorrow. Much is shocked that Byakuya is sticking with a group, the dickhead. Following his lead, we all went back to our fucking rooms. But isn't Kyoko gonna get punished for not sleeping in a room? Unless she stole a key to someone else's room. Maybe. That's the only explanation I've got. She stole someone else's key. And technically it's now Monokuma's. I don't know. What do you cunts think? What do you think she stole? Oh, that's fucking right. I need to put this fucking knife that I got from Toko. I think the safest place would be my fucking disk drawer. But anyway, is Kyoko really gonna be alright? She can't get into her fucking room. What's she gonna do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... You always think either Meth or Age of Empires? I think Meth. She stole his heart. They're lovers! So with my eyes, I realised I'd fallen asleep without realising it. More important, did I just hear the fucking doorbell? It'll be Kyoko. Well, she can stay in it. There we go. Wow, she got in quick. Fucking Kyoko. I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. Wait, what? Fucking wait up! Without fucking acknowledging me, fucking Kyoko disappeared into the fucking depths of the darkness of the hallway. I know we're not supposed to be going out during nighttime, but I just can't fucking not go. Keep the knife on you, bro!
Hey.
Monokuma and Kyoko kissed in a tree. Sorry for asking you to meet me so late. It's alright, I'm fucking used to it.
Correct.
Indeed, she's a ghost.
So then.
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't fucking talk about in front of surveillance cameras, right? Does that fucking mean? Does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone stole something from him. Was that you?
Indeed.
That's right. So I was fucking right. But what did you steal?
So...
I stole this. A key. But looking at it, I couldn't fucking tell if it wasn't just any key. Maybe a fucking master key? It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably one of the key of, what? Only key on the kind of Earth. That would be a hell of a twist. Like 6 cents. Where the fuck did you get this?
So...
From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But it wasn't locked.
However...
When it wasn't locked, the lock was broken. Fucking what?
it was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember when she said in her note, I'm not going to just lay down dying, I will fight? Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us.
That's right.
That's right. So that we could uncover where the secrets might lay hidden. Oh. Sakura, before dying, broke the lock. That's good. And she knew she would have got killed when Monokuma found out. Another reason why she drank the poison. She fucking did that for us. She violated the school regulations to fucking help us. She already fucking decided to die, so her last act was to fucking defy the rules.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. You asked me to meet at the fucking data center in order...
Correct.
Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took the opportunity to sneak into Headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Fucking wow. Then what you told me yesterday about, did that come from the Headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, the one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you fucking find about this Mukuro while you was in there?
Indeed.
I did find the file on the Headmaster's room that talks about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro is dangerous. Fucking dangerous.
In other words,
She may be very well be the mastermind. Fucking mastermind? But didn't Ultra fucking Ego say the Headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
Nah, the Headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. Fucking what? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt that I'm right. To make such a fucking strong statement without proof, it's not like Kyoko at all. But, if it isn't the Headmaster, does that mean fucking Mukuro really could be the fucking mastermind? Anyway, this key's the one big opportunity we've been waiting for to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Fucking sure, but I mean, what's the key even unlock?
So,
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go out to find out. Wait, so you're fucking planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, that's fucking way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention, but fucking we don't actually know where the fuck there's just one mastermind, right? There could be fucking two of them. There's more than just one fucking person watching us.
is that right?
But they didn't catch on last time, right? Maybe you just got fucking lucky.
Hey,
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Fucking what? Like I said, we didn't get a chance. We didn't get caught last time. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run an experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may just be being a lucky guess will be proven true. As fucking Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected. As ever, I fucking couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
hey,
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true, and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but fucking no matter what the reward is, the risk is just too fucking high. When I think about what might happen if we
why
fail,
is that?
I don't think we need to worry about all that much, after all. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Host Peak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules, as far as I can tell. But the fucking masterminds decides to do something, all the rules in the world, it won't fucking matter then. Man, look, man, knowing who the killers are doesn't spoil shit, because the plot twists are amazing. Do you know who the killer is? Don't tell me. Oh yeah, you ruined it for yourself, didn't you, at the beginning?
I see.
I see. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove the hypothesis. There we go. I got there in the end. Fucking what?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, would the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
It's vampires and beer, or watching this and beer. I don't know. And beer. Why not both?
Yeah, I mean, Age of Empires, you can pretty much just turn the volume down, do what you do, right, and still have screen on. You're alright. In other words, we gain something whether we succeed or not. Now, there's no reason not to do it, right? But
If you spend
all your time
trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
we know the danger, but the fucking risk means solving the mystery. We have no fucking choice.
Hey,
Am I fucking wrong? Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I'd never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead and the enemy standing before us. And with that, in my view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and I wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it to me. What the fuck is this?
it's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something fucking happens to you. Love how some lines of the dialogue are voiced and some aren't. Yeah, that throws me off a little bit. But when I drink beer, I concentrate to what I do, as long as I'm not too drunk. Ah, I gotcha.
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it. And death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll fucking hold on to it, just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back to you at some point. You can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
And one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because then there's a fucking chance the mastermind might find out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. She thinks one of the 16 students could be in one of them. I can't just fucking forget that
So
easily. Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. Let's have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, give my best shot.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. Rest up. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from the other time. And like every other time, she fucking moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was the fucking sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her fucking walk away. No, everything's gonna be fucking fine, I know it. Because it's fucking Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my fucking anxiety, and then I got to fucking work. I hope she don't get dead. I'm trying to do this. Alright, let's do this. Hey Mikado, you can fucking see me, right? Get out of here, I've got a bone to pick with you. I think your mum's a puff. Then a few fucking moments later.
Monokuma appeared!
Well, well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out.
Hey, hey!
Hey, by the way, what the fuck?
Most suspicious.
What were you and Kyoko up to? Going in the bathhouse, just the two of you in the middle of the night? Definitely not a hot, steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet. So warm and wet. I bet you guys. Removed to conform with local and international censorship laws. All over her, didn't you? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. I should have put my own interpretation of that then. That would have been more funny. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late night bath scenes. Brilliant fourth wall moment, right? Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, so that's why there's no fucking surveillance cameras in the bathhouse, eh? Well, I was giving fucking Kyoko a good fucking scene too. Wow. Bullseye! Or is it just maybe because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway, you fucking pervert? Sounds like that's a fucking bullseye to me as well, you pervy fucking bear.
You need something?
Anyway, you went to all that trouble to get me out here? Now what do you want? Oh, well, something I wanted to fucking confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella?
Actually,
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually, there fucking is. Seriously?
my
Then what am I? My entire existence? That's not enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? Well, you told us earlier that your precious had been fucking stolen. What was the precious of yours, eh?
What do you think?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way! It's possibly all, but is that seriously what you dragged me out here for to ask me? You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me! You didn't ask me something useful like how do you get the best honey? Oh, you're really. Breeding tips, really. Breeding tips. This is just crazy. Are all my pubescent teen boys as nutty as you? God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key, and that's it. What was the fucking start out shit? Well, what was our fucking second thing again? It's blank, stupid. A secret. Fill it yourself. Well, no bad. Making me trudge all the way out here for that? I'd like to see what's going on in that little brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few fucking swear words, Monokuma stormed off. He's a bit of a fucking excessive bear, I'd fucking say. Fucking phew. He didn't fucking open my head, but he's a bit of a violent bastard. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is fucking wait and hope that Kyoko fucking makes it out alright. Nah, she'll be alright. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she'll be fine, right? Went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves, get back to sleep. You alright, noise, Jim? Fucking hell. More Monokuma voice. 1 minute.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
The fuck? I'm gonna hide my camera real quickly while watching this. Sakura's Revenge, the game the world has been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been cancelled. Of course, it's enough people to buy Danganronpa. Who knows? You could get a copy for your friend. Woohoo! The super stylish, super fashionable game was cancelled during development. But he'll start back up again if Danganronpa sells well.
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too.
Random.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Alrighty. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave you with a little bit of back screen. Because I'm gonna quickly get some food. So I'll be right
Complex pile of 100 biddies! Oops, finger slipped. Oh, I bet it did, you dirty girl. Oh. Battle time, too. And your fucking comments. Jesus. You're probably only going about 12, 13 hours anyway. It was only a 15 minutes fucking food and ciggy break. Bloody hell. I'll start that battle. Ooh.
Echo thingy boy. Sure, turn light on actually. Be easy to read things. Alrighty. It's getting a little. Whoa! Shit!
Staunchy toaster with 5 mobs in a tainted legion, holy fuck! An incomplete pile of another 145 biddies! Oops! Tongue slipped. Oh. God damn! Thank you guys!
Oh, yeah, I feel fucking bad. My meal like, oh fuck, it's so full. So full. Oh, but Staunchy! Thank you for those 5 months of support. Thank you. Thank you for that lovely 5 months of support and love. And Son, thank you for those lovely biddies of support. We just had a quick 15-minute break, some food, quick smoke, and we're gonna get back to it. We're just coming up to 8 hours of live. And we're up to case 5, I think it is. Is it case 5? I think it's case 5. Clearly wet my mouth before we get into it, shall we? Luckily, I'm always sipping my beer. Had 2 chickens en route, which are pastries filled with chickens and bacon with cheese. Oh, that sounds good. What else I don't wanna? Alright. It's fucking warm. Is the heating off? Or is it just warm in here? Oh my. It's just warm. It's you guys, you're all hot stuff. Alright, here we go. Let's get to it. Let's get back in the game. First, Tapsal just got free flag bearers because everyone wants flag bearers. Inside jail. Yeah, this room's starting to get remarkably warm because I've been sat in it for so long now. True. Yeah, we have been cooking too. Let's place you. I need to get more of your units, so let's go to it. I need this pad. Alright, let's go! My fucking body was so heavy this morning. Must be because I was up so fucking late last night. Anyway, I need to get to that fucking dino. Hopefully we can get to the class trial. And it might leave us then, the end of the game, I reckon. Right at the tippy tip, because everyone loves the tip. I'm not a blue boy with the tip.
What?
You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Oh, well, mate, I couldn't have fucking fingered your nan in a minute. Could I fucking give over? Mate, I've got to go to work alarm. Sorry, I'm not feeling so fucking great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that's gonna work? Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh? I just thought, I mean, since the day has passed, maybe reverse that? So sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever the punishment is, I'll accept it. Hang a sign on my neck that says, "Bad girl, I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush." If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. I'm getting a ton of assists. Nice. Assists give you money. Thank you, I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stuff my mouth with rubbish. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. Oh, it's no use. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch. For a date or for your wedding or for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday. And she's just not going to show up anymore. Can't tell the others what Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is just keep fucking quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. And I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you have a key, right?
What's this?
Ah, are you looking for Miss Kiwi? Take me a stroke. What do you want now? I'm right. You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you want to know where she is? Well, it's hard to say. Huh? What? You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here to try and prod us for information. Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they name it some indie bullcrap?
this is very suspicious.
I feel like I'm getting whiplash. The way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness, it's not like Monokuma really to just notice. So I guess our plan went off like me bonking my nose on the microphone. Which could mean...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have fucking been right about that?
Hey!
So, I was right. You're looking for Miss Kirigiri. Any idea where she may have gone? Well, we have no idea. And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
For serious. I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. See you now, suckers. Soon as he's fucking gone, we all glanced at each other. So, what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how can he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used that fucking key to sneak into some unknown part of the fucking school. Somewhere, even Monokuma wouldn't fucking notice where it could even be. Ooh. We spent the rest of the breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have fucking gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Whew. Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, but that's for sure. Feel like it's more than just staying up late last night. I'm not asleep through free time. We can't go to Kyoko, so... Feeling worse than I did this morning. My body's like lead. And now I'm fucking getting chills. This is bad. I think I'm getting sick. They must sleep them. Good, I'm getting the fucking chills. I feel kind of dizzy. I can't help it. I need sleep. That time wasn't for a while, but I feel like my body has reached its limits. So I dropped into my bed. I was feeling like I was falling into a bottomless pit. Someone drugged me at breakfast? I was unconscious before my head hit the pillar. No, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. I was more like consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all I had to say. I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through the strange dream. Within a dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That fucking voice sounds familiar. It's fucking me.
I understand.
It's fucking me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Oh fuck. What am I trying to say to myself?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
The fuck? Someone tripping balls, definitely.
My dream just now. So strange. Huh?
Oh shit!
Kyoko? What did you say?
The fuck was all that about? Every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only those unchaining, unending happy days. Days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Yeah, I think we're tripping balls.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m.
Oh shit, they go from 0 to 100 pretty quick, right?
Ready to greet
It's longer than usual for me to open my eyes. Let out a deep sigh of bring myself the rest of the way. Chills and the aches, unfortunately, lavery, they had all disappeared in the night. Now, what was left was drenched in sweat. Just because of whatever bug I'd caught, either it was also the dream I'd had. The hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I don't think it was. I think it was a 16th student. I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab fragments out of my dream to reel them up in the depths of my memory. That's when I remembered last night. Feel she was there, I don't know. The mask, maybe. Yeah. I heard the voice, I didn't really understand. And then. All of a sudden I was awake. And there was a strange person standing next to me in my bed wearing a mask. And they were holding a fucking knife. I went to say I fought them off, but don't actually remember. Fell on my mind that being drenched, detached from my body and burned up with a fever. Josh, how's you? I was somewhere far from away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, don't remember much of what happened. Still,
I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverish. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember, fucking Kyoko, mate. But what would she have been doing in my fucking room? What a strange fucking dream. No, that was it really a fucking dream? How can I possibly find out? Told to Kyoko. Check your knife, dickhead. See if the knife's still in the drawer. Open the desk drawer and... Huh? It's fucking empty. Wait, that's fucking strange. Because I definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the fucking knife I got from Toko in it. That means... The knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had the fucking feeling. It wasn't a fucking dream after all. But if that's true, it all makes less sense now. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was behind the mask? Well, and why was fucking Kyoko? What the fuck is going on? Why don't I don't think. I'm gonna fucking figure it out on my own, I think. I should head to the fucking dino. Then I can talk to everyone else about it. I'm doing pretty good, except this Monday. Ooh, Mondays are always sucky, right? I wonder who's the one in the mask.
Hey, Makoto.
Ah, Makoto! That's Makoto, sure as the sky is blue. Oh, hi, Hina, what the fuck? Where is everyone? You really had me worried there, you know? What happened to you last night? Oh, fucking worried.
I mean...
Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that you'd actually happen. I mean, nobody here would, you know, but... So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel too fucking good. I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys had even fucking showing up. Well, why did you come and get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can explain. Let's meet with everyone else. Where are they? Hopefully you're doing good. I'm doing pretty good. I intend on smashing a lot of this game today. So is everyone waiting somewhere for us?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we stayed up the whole night. The fucking whole night. Yeah, I lost the rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get you for breakfast in the morning. So, you just got here in time. Come on, let's hurry up. Everyone's in the gym. Fucking gym. And then the entire night. What the fuck is going on here? So if everyone was awake, who was in my room with the knife? Byakuya, maybe? Who the fuck spent their night at the gym? Right? And why are they in the gym? Did they find something?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
This is worse than being late for your own wedding. You said this before.
What?
Jeez, you to show up now? Like it's no big deal? You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed. Just like Hina fucking said, everyone was here besides Kyoko. And then I noticed they'd form a circle around something. As soon as I saw that something was... What the? Before I could catch, I cried out. Spread out in front of him were the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing? What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but... Whoa, what is this? What are you guys fucking doing? Seriously, what the fuck are you doing, mate? How can you say you're tearing apart something like that? It's isn't it dangerous?
Come on.
Well, I guess I can handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Byakuya found this little fella lying around here, then we just tore it apart. That doesn't fucking explain anything, mate.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. I found him here, just like normal. However, I found him He has no more than a regular toy. He didn't even react. Didn't say a word. You're fucking saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until night time officially began, but still Monokuma lay there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move, so I immediately initiated the disassembly process. Pengu, how's you? Is Jen off? Why is Hito of all people taking the screws out? All he knows what to do is screw up, exactly. The world has surely gone mad, definitely. How's you, Pengu? One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. His leagues beyond any normal remote-controlled toy. Who has enough time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is why did he stop fucking moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he malfunctioned, but we didn't find any cause as we're taking him apart. So if he fucking didn't break down,
In other words,
then maybe something happened to the puppeteer, the mastermind, something unexpected. Can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected. They were probably scared of Master. They ran off in terror.
Could it be?
Or maybe they just got sick or something. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that if it's not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's a set timer and plays as necessary. I woke up at 2 a.m. I don't feel well. Oh, Pengu baby, I hope you make sure you eat plenty and drink plenty. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right? Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for a light conversation. I just found something. What is it? It's... It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. A bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, it's sure to go off. Motion sensor? Serious? I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Wouldn't you throw the bomb at the the walls? Not where the steel plates are. Blow a hole in the school. Get the fuck out. Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? I'm fine. I'm totally fine. The mastermind's feeling a bit under the weather on account of him being murdered, I'm sure. Could be. That's why it's up, I'm sure. So I'm doing fine. Just puzzling in a mystery. You're so not fine. You're all Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, the century's just getting started. Don't call me the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging on to it's not gonna do any good. Oh yeah, good call.
Well,
Okay, it's down. Everything's all done. Hero put the fucking bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at this point. My eyes were glued on Monokuma's remains. He just fucking stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because of something that had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? Technically, no worms, that's fine. Yeah, technically. Just stress and chest pain. It was bad at 7:30 a.m. I was so exhausted. Maybe have a nice hot soak or a nice hot shower. No, something really hot. Well, what could have been happening, though? Unless that was the mastermind. Couldn't help but think back to the night before. Being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Oh, what the fuck? Don't just did you hear a thing what we said? So that's a no. Sorry. We were just saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we've decided to continue our offensive assault.
it's all clear now.
To try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Fucking really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all the activity, now's our chance when you agree. But if the fucking mastermind comes back, we're in there. If you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Oh, go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You must be... fuck up.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle. A fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but We have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you going to do? Are you gonna run away, or are you gonna going to fight? Oh, you're fucking right, Uncle Weird.
It's all clear now.
Thanks, I'm trying to wake everyone up and go for a shower. You'll wake everyone if you have a shower now. Fuck. Gotta go to work in 3 hours for another long day. So many of us are ready to quit. I bet. Fuck me. A nice hot feel. Ooh. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. I'll follow you anywhere, Master, to the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can sure do this. I'm a man. And I can do this. I got the will of the entire universe on my side.
We each found determination in our own ways, and we were ready to fucking go. We left the gym. Our target in Master's room on the 3rd floor. Let's fucking have it. It's locked as expected. So, what do you gotta do now then, eh?
What?
Isn't it obvious? We're going to tear down this door off its hinges. Wait, but the rules say... We've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore.
But like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we're here...
So, in other words...
Then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
Hey.
Okay, sure, but...
What?
We've come this far. We can't back down now. We agreed. This is what we have to do. So what we have to do is...
I mean...
For serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
Actually...
Okay, how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy.
Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. What about that one thing? In the fucking tool shed.
Oh, so then...
Oh yeah, the pickaxe!
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, we left the gym. It was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear.
Okay, get the pickaxe and meet back here by 9:01.
What?
That's straight up unreasonable.
By myself?
Naturally.
Surely, you like to have your time once in a while, right? Well, it's me and you, Time Master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Use Makoto. He's dense. Yeah, I use him as battering ram, yeah. I've smoked in 10 years and I've almost got a packet. Oh, Jesus, yeah, that's when you know it's breaking point. Toko ran off like, as loud as I fucking heard of a rabbit elephants.
Hey.
I'm serious though. We're just gonna knock this door down.
No problem. It's solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man.
He's fucking right, you know. You can't move forward by avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know we know the danger. But if that risks means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey.
Am I wrong?
Even if it is dangerous, we have to overcome the fucking challenges in front of us, right? Maybe, but it's still stressed. Super stressed.
Now, did you hear that? Because I thought that was in our brain. Blue's our monologue, right?
I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all flabberst, you know? I'm like totally flabbergasted.
Fap sauce?
Gross, where'd that come from? Wait, Genocide Jill, where'd you come from?
You called for me and so I appeared.
Hello, 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 it's wondrous, murderous fiend. Here to greet you with a razor sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? Ugh. No, you seeping imbecile. The pickaxe. Seeping imbecile, master, you wound me with your executed level barbs. Here comes the bloody nose! Seriously though, did you just forget about the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-free fatty acids. That's what you need. Great for all memory factor. Oh dear, for fuck's sake. Well, I think we've already established that a memory doesn't fucking carry over when she switches.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find it difficult to tolerate.
Yes, yes.
Ah, the light bulb just went on.
See.
The garden, right? That's where I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright. We'll solve the mystery, and that means just one more mystery left. One more fucking mystery. Yep.
Reach that certain age.
Now we just need to figure out the identity of Object X.
So,
Now what is she talking about? Did you already forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life.
You've gotta be kidding.
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What did you find? Did you hear me? I said a corpse. A fucking corpse.
Yep.
That's right. I found a corpse in the garden. You found a fucking corpse in the garden?
What did you say?
Well then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into. Kyoko, maybe? We're going to the garden. Alright. I think the headmaster's killed Kyoko. As soon as we entered the garden, I fucking saw it. I didn't want to, but... I saw someone laying on the fucking ground with a mask covering their fucking face. And there was the fucking knife, buried in their stomach up to the fucking hilt. What the... Are they really dead? For sure. Who is it?
Danganronpa.
Just to make things clear, last time I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. And whoever that was, they're now fucking dead. They're laying dead in front of me. I told you there's a corpse hanging out here!
No way.
Are they really dead? Is this really their body?
What?
Karen time. You need to begin looking around right away, however. Be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. We need to find out exactly who this fucking is, but there's no way to tell with the mask on their face like that. And the fucking white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell the body itself. The boots, though. The victim's a total fucking mystery. But one thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. What kind of white coat's that?
Oh shit! Sorry. Yeah, can you take the mask off? Oh, they wind up dead here. Their heart isn't beating. They're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it, and you get some on you. How can you be so calm like this time? Now, who is that? Their face and their body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl, at least. How can you tell?
Well,
A dramatic entrance / exit, alright. Yeah, why is the coat on backwards? It's like the coat's been thrown over them. Well, I think I see the outline of her skirt and just the general shape of her body. Yeah, the more I look, I'm sure it's a girl. Well, Kyoko's wearing a skirt and wearing boots. Really? Then it could fucking be. Let's tear the mask clean off!
Come on.
Wait, don't. But by the time he called out, it was already way too late. Kyoko had fucking shot forward towards the mask, and in the next instant... Oh, shit! She got nuked! There's a fucking blinding light, and deafening roar. They must have got the bomb. Bomb had a motion sensor. Someone must have rearmed the bomb, put it underneath the body. That's why the coat was over her. Fucking body blew up. The coat's been thrown over them, but the arms have been... Now I know why the coat's over them. My vision started to darken as I prepared to pass out. Then, hurry up, put out the fire. As my fucking consciousness attempted to fall away, that voice reached up and pulled me back to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a fucking bucket of water. Come on, don't water on it. Okay. The upper half of the fucking body was on fire. I took aim, tossed water as I fucking could. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. Yes, that took care of it. The hell, man? It exploded. I had a feeling about the body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body... It's burnt to a... fucking burnt to a crisp. It's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. It's never been able to eat steak again. Well, now the fucking body's charred. I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who the fuck it was? Who isn't here right now? Huh? If we consider who's not here, that'll quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Dang, I leave for a bit and now I see smoking hot person, right? Fucking Kyoko. Then now their body is fucking Kyoko. Nah, that can't be right. Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? There's one other person.
In other words,
the mastermind. What? The mastermind? Come on, there's no way the mastermind got like charbroiled. Get serious. I agree normally, but the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain the other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if the master's dead, right? But that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So, the same person may well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to my files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. Seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. So then the headmaster's still in there, but that has to be the 16th student then who's died. What the heck? Tonto, no, not me, please! Yeah, mastermind's some middle-aged dude. Right. Which this corpse obviously isn't. Then could the mastermind isn't the head... As the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair? Oh, I'm doing the wrong voice again. Oh well. Huh? Fucking Makuro, the 16th student at Hope Speaks Academy. What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said that there was a 16th student here in the school. I think you'd better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was... Kuchinastrazi. I mean, Kyoko is smart. She could have dressed him up. It's the 16th student, I'm sure. Yeah, if the headmaster's a man, it's got to be 16th student. It's got to be the 16th student. It's got to be a 16th student, or, think about it, the mastermind took all the dead bodies, right? It could either be one of the dead females. Think about one of the dead females who didn't fully get obliterated. He could have used one of their dead bodies. Who's to say it was actually alive? Could have been planted for us to, you know, bait us. It could be planted, or it could be the 16th student. I've got a feeling Monokuma's playing with us. I think Monokuma's testing us. Deliberately let us destroy his robot, and the mastermind planted one of the dead people. That's my theory.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
Yep, think about it. Dead body carried over to the warehouse, planted. Or else, why would the mastermind go into my room, get the knife, got the knife, went to the wherever the I'm guessing the biolab's where all the dead people are. Grabbed one of the dead students who had already been killed, thrown on the floor, put the coat on top of her, and then put the mask on. Who else was wearing a dress? Junko was wearing a dress, and Chihiro. Chihiro was small though. And Celeste was wearing a dress. Think about it, it could either be Celeste's body or Junko's body. And then they went and got the bomb, put it underneath the jacket as well. They wanted to stir something between us all. I think it's the mastermind. Then how did you see the masked person? In our dreams, remember, we woke up.
Watch out for her.
I'm clutching at straws, but you know, that's one of my theories. Sound like Kyoko thinks that Makuro is the mastermind. Oh. Throat's getting dry. Headmaster is the master, I'm sure of it. Also, the blood was fresh. Yeah, the blood was fresh, but remember what Monokuma told us. Every day at 7:30, the sprinklers come on. Would have dampened the body, making the blood moist again. You don't think about that, chat? The body was killed during the night, or the body was already dead. If blood's already dried up, add water, boom. Stab a fucking blade straight in there again. The sprinklers go off at 7:30 no matter what, therefore dampening the body. Then with the bomb going off, now we can't fucking find out who it actually was or anything like that anyway. Wouldn't the water make the body decompose quicker? Yeah, but then again though, with the mask on and the knife already in there, and the covering it, we wouldn't have been able to tell if it was already... Well, think about it, it's a dead body anyway. At glance, it's a victim. But it depends if he's been storing... If it's a biolab, they'll have freezers and shit. If he's been storing the dead bodies in a freezer, boom. Well-preserved body. I think it may have been Celeste or Junko's body. If I'm right, fuck yeah, I'm a whiz kid. No fucking proof yet, setting up Makoto up again. Yeah, I think someone's setting me up again. I don't have proof yet, but I'm not... Yeah.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female. That would match the body's characteristics. And that phrase, the ultimate despair, sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Also, do we know anyone who wears boots? Celeste and Junko, as well as Kyoko. It could be Kyoko, yeah, we don't know. Okay, so the mastermind is the girl Makuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair. But if she's hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot, could be Celeste. Can't remember Junko's body. No, Celeste got GTA'd. Oh, how'd she wind up? Fucking burnt to a crisp. My throat's getting really fucking dry at the back. Yeah, teenage Bigfoot got me. You only got like a weird, horrible, dry pain at the back of your throat. I've got one of them. None of this makes any sense. To just suddenly show up and then die? I think we'd better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Hey, wait! What? Aren't we forgetting something you know, Toko? Oh yeah, she totally got blown up, huh? Fucking poor Toko. Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Nope. Oh, she survived! She survived. Sorry about that, Jack. My throat's really hurting me. What just happened, Master?
Stop talking.
You declared the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then, I don't mind breathing in carbon dioxide. You exhale. Wow.
What the heck?
This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. Right, back to the body, shall we? That's definitely a Monokuma bomb. Look at the body part. Oh, is that just... I need to see this.
Right, now I have to focus on the fucking body. Yeah, she's like a horror movie killer, just fucking getting back. Should take a close look at the body once more time.
So,
Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Oh, don't fucking worry. I don't plan on touching the body that much. I'm not fucking Kyoko after all. That's Junko's hand. Remember, she had black and white nails. Junko had the crazy nail varnish. Called it. It's Junko's dead body. They've got it from the fucking morgue and set it up. There's fucking something next to the body. It's a fucking key. Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? I'm not fucking Kyoko after all. Not in this state.
so
Yeah, we know about the key. No, it's not that key. That's right. The key she stole was shit like a fucking Monokuma. This isn't anything like it. Then this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, there was something on the ground near her body. You know, seen a key like this before. What could it possibly go to? So even you don't know them. Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task. Huh?
I see.
The key might give you access to certain areas which thought were locked. You mean...
So, in other words...
The biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, the dorm rooms on the second floor. It's in your hands. So I'm your fucking errand boy, there it is. You fucking mongoid. And now we're not going to look at the body, really? Damn. I'm saying it's Junko's dead body. That nail varnish. I remember when she was fucking shouting at Monokuma doing all the weird faces and shit. She had her hands in her face a lot. I remember those nails. Yo, Cortez, how's you? We're on case 5. Oh, I think we're near the end of the game. So it doesn't go to the bio lab. Still in a data room, calling it. Phil Cortez won't play with me. What are you on about? Oh, play with you in what? Cortez, why won't you play with Aurora? Yeah, me. It won't be the headmaster's room. We know it's the Monokuma key. We know it's not going to be that. See? We know the Monokuma key goes in there. It's got to be the data lab. It's like an acid reflux to the back of my throat. It's horrible. Boom. Called it. I knew the data key. Managed to unlock the fucking data center. Guess all that fucking running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone. Immediately, headed back to the garden. Really, I don't game anymore? Really, I just watch anime? Oh, really? Well, Cortez, get your fucking dick out your pants and play a game already. So you're back. How'd it go? I found out which fucking room the key goes in. It's the fucking data center on the down the 4th floor. Then we can get in the data center now.
I see.
Interesting. Why didn't the now deceased have the key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're fucking right there, mate. Here we are. Looks like the fucking door's still unlocked. Hey, so when you open the door, that's gonna be another huge kaboom like right before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. Fucking what?
In other words...
It's in your hands. Fucking in? It means I trust you. Well, it's an absolute lie, you fucking prick dog. It means you want me to fucking get nuked. Oh, Cortez on Project Winter would be funny. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. In a fucking word, the room was fucking strange, mate. I mean, all the fucking rooms up to now were strange, but this room had a special kind of fucking strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the fucking school here. The fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with all kind of fucking dread. Hey, that's... Hero extended a trembling fucking hand and pointed. Got his mirrors on the wall. Oh, fucking look what they fucking showing, mate. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room, and they're displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of the room is to watch us. To watch us? Yo, Dexy! It's amazingly fun. This room is...
It's all clear now.
the mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The fucking mastermind's room? I guess that makes sense. So the mastermind was here. Fucking watching us. Like a fucking dirty fucking pervert. Then I think that settles it. Huh? The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it could only mean one thing. That was the body of Murakuro. And she was the mastermind. Now you thick as shit back here. That was definitely Junko's dead body. Then the mastermind is fucking dead. Like, oh, then the mastermind's really dead? Like, really dead? It would seem so. Oh, serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them. The mastermind is dead. That really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because I mean, that body, whatever happened is obviously didn't die of natural death. So who the fuck was it? But if the mastermind is really dead, that means we can finally get the hell out of this hole. We gotta hurry up and find the exit. Come on.
That's enough.
No, we have to check out the area forward. What about the exit? The mastermind truly is dead. We can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the mastermind set us up in this life or game death place in the first place. The stories are over, no more trials, I went. And I'm bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered. Murdered? So, you think that's so too, huh?
Naturally.
The stage of the corpse makes it plain as day that there's absolutely no doubt. He's being fucking played as a fiddle. How can you not see that? The mastermind was murdered. Why has it got to be that way? I mean, who could have even done it? That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identifying of the mastermind. No, why don't we just play the fucking footage back? Dickhead, you're in a room with all the cameras. Play the feedback. Mastermind purpose. Yeah. Okay then, let's begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind. Just play the footage back. Byakuya's still being cocky, like this is really telling. He's thick. I mean, clearly I'd have just gone computer, playback, see exactly when the mastermind takes the mask off. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So, what, we can't do anything? Just use fighting spirit force your way in? What century are you from? Mastermind must have been using these fucking monitors to network. And alter ego, you may as well be right about that. But there's no point in thinking about it now. Yeah, you're fucking right. If we had alter ego, could have fucking hacked the whole thing. What? Door's kinda creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? No fucking look, it's locked. Break the door down, everyone's dead. Apparently. The door's locked, huh? What if you use that key to open the door? Let's give it a fucking try just in case. Nope. No fucking good. It won't even fit in the keyhole. I was gonna say if only they had a programmer / hacker friend with them.
Yeah.
I'd wait. It went on sale the first time for 80% off. It'll go on sale again. Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. I guess you're fucking right. Can't stop thinking about that door mark with his picture on it. But worrying about it is gonna do me no good. Hina's right. The mastermind's gone, so there's no reason to be afraid anymore. Barge it down then. Instantly, 2 major things. Rewind the cameras, see who the mastermind is, barge the door down. They're thick as fuck. Well, that's anime for you. Nothing showing up on this one. Next to that is a TV. Isn't that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It is. Just like the one my grandma uses. Totally the one in high def antennas. Wait, so if you hook up the antenna, we could watch TV? Someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning, Hina here. Are you talking about me?
Okay.
Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on.
No?
Ah, you're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic and you'll be a quantum leaping your way in the TV before you know it. I mean, if I get a reference, but what's he's fucking talking about? Last time I checked it was cheaper than that. Let me have a quick look. Oh, well, say no, if Aurora's found it. Is that the one with the DLC too? It's like when I looked at it, I'm sure it's like 15 or 18. Isn't yours Aussie though, dollars? Yours is Aussie dollars. It's 18. Yeah, 1 minute, let me check for you. Aurora's is Australian dollars. There you go, it's $15.49. It's not up there at all. You just saved me. I literally just pulled up Steam and you did that. God damn it. Oh, there's really a ridiculous amount of fucking monitors here. We've already clicked on that. I went to click on the world map. She wants to pave on be accurate everywhere. Man, she's fucked. Oh. What the fuck's wrong, mate? Good news for you all Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working. Really? No, we gotta just switch it on.
What?
Then do it. Freaking idiot mastermind. All you guys need to do is cut me free from your regrets of outside world. And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it. It's the fucking feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
No, that's really weird. But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how is it showing the camera feed?
Well...
Did you try changing the channel? Good idea. Let's give that a try. Hero went for a channel, each by one. Okay, 9. Whatever channel was just fucking us. There's like a live feed of us just standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
The heck? Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, this is, must be some kind of trick to it or some weird setup. Montezuma's alive? A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually...
I'm not sure, but... Huh? Huh?
Been a while, you friggin' bastards! Fucking Monokuma. You're supposed to be dead. Me dead? Don't be friggin' stupid! Hey, you're out to get restrained. Something seems different. Of course, I'm a different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. It's been like half a day almost. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that is... The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see. The moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all this time. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh. And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past. So full of hope and begin the despair of the future ahead of you. I want you all to have more fun in this killing game. You can't be serious. We have to keep going.
No, we're supposed to get out of here.
Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here? How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides, this life isn't all bad, you know. I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life, no matter where you are. Are you so serious? This place is the worst. Whew. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair? Whew. I'm pooped from all my laughing. Oh, top my beer up. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The fucking point. You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed. That TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind. What the heck? But I connected the antenna, so why is it just showing a surveillance feed?
Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret. I'll tell you about it. That TV is absolutely without a doubt displaying the signal coming from... what?
That TV is absolutely without a doubt displaying the signal coming from on the antenna.
Huh?
So, it's a built-in receiver on the antenna?
But what does that mean? It's displaying the signal, but just in case standing here. You're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you. The killing game is being broadcast to the live entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. Fucking what?
Extreme!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV.
Doesn't fucking matter how many times he's fucking said it. I don't want to know what that's supposed to fucking mean. I mean, even if we understand the fucking words, I'm not sure I understand the deeper fucking meaning.
Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this?
It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow? The camera feed is being broadcast. No way, that's impossible.
That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, don't you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode.
It's reality TV, guys.
Are you being serious?
Are you being fucking serious right now?
Of course.
I heard of kind of fucking creaking, but that sound was coming from my own fucking mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to fucking creak and grow. It's Prime Entertainment.
Hey,
It's Amazon Prime, that's what it is.
Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries, even me luring you here right now.
Luring it, he'll say, I told you it was Junko's dead body.
Why would I do that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience to show them true despair like they've never seen before. I became the director of despair and base production.
This is the ultimate reality show, the best in disparate entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone would be all going crazy.
Yeah, there's no way that they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually,
What if they already did? Huh?
yes indeed.
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TVs to try and warn you, but who would actually come to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources.
Yep. So, how come things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. That's something you all need to do. You all need to do first. Remember?
Fucking what is it?
Of course.
Yeah, duh. The little business of.
A body has been discovered.
It's not any of us though.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Skin eyebrow. Oh fuck.
Class trial? Do you mean?
It's the Monokuma file.
Everyone give it all. Everyone give it all you got. You got okay?
Heart-pounding excitement.
Okay. Things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. Wait, so was it Kyoko then? I'm wrong.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Let me read that Monokuma file. And then he will fucking go, mate. Because it's only if another student dies. Reality was incomprehensible. The truth hopelessly out of fucking reach. All we had left was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, just frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to fucking keep myself staying upright. I don't understand any of this. What's the spare in entertainment and how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
We said he's been asleep for 2 years, right? So multiple Monokumas makes sense. If they have all the resources, they must have multiple Monokumas.
I thought that finally we could get out of here.
There's a skin on here, but looks like a Kirby.
Plus, he said about the class trial.
Stop talking.
Well, that's part obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who the fuck who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Makuro Ikabura was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means the mastermind, Makuro, isn't dead. So naturally that body can't belong to her. So it must be Kyoko. There is no other possibility. I mean, I guess she always wore gloves, so I don't know what nail varnish she had on, but to me that looks like Junko's dead body. Kyoko's been fucking murdered. Nah, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really fucking is. To have it end like this? Shit. Bollocks. I don't fucking believe it. I refuse to believe it. Whatever you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe it, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. My fucking self. Anyway, we'd better begin.
But if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer.
That's right.
Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no.
Huh?
You're all fucked without Kyoko? Yeah, we're fucked. If it is Kyoko, we're fucked. But you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There's a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. This is how the game works after all. Oh, shit. I better start checking out Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which was completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. Okay. So I was just thinking about all the past victims who was killed with a blunt object. Don't think any of them was. The body was covered in other wounds, but those were at least several days old. So even Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The wounds were 7 days old. How many days ago was it when Junko died? Yeah, shows what love. Killed with a blunt object, you mean Chihiro was? Could even be Chihiro, but also Junko was penetrated, remember, with multiple spears. This person's got similar injuries. The nail varnish. It's Junko's dead body. I think we're just trying to solve who planted the body now, not the murder. And I think it's just a fuck around. No one killed her. I mean, don't get me wrong. If I'm wrong, then holy shit, I want to know who the fuck it is. I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for my fucking self, no matter what I have to find out what happened or all fucking did. I need to go back to the scene of the crime, back to the garden. Alright. Alright, time to get started. I need to check everywhere. That might be important from the one end to the other. Kind of Kyoko, she wouldn't die without giving up panties. Plus the explosion forced the knife out of her. Yeah. Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body, from the front to the back. Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife, it looks very familiar. Wait, is this... You know it's the knife, you dumb shit! Yeah, that's what's throwing me off, the blunt object. Alright. I'm skipping that because we know what the knife is. We know all this. Call this back and forth. Jesus Christ. All that for a fucking evidence. Yeah, she was speared. But the body has speared all the several injury marks. Unless Monokuma's lying to us. Oh, she was, yeah. Monokuma said he couldn't lie in the murder files. He never stated that. He could be lying about the blunt force trauma to the head, and, well, she was already dead. She was speared, stabbed through the chest, and then just left there. I say, he just says, it only happens when a body is found. Doesn't matter if it's a dead body or a live body, right? As long as when a body is found, that's when a class trial happens, right? I don't know. Eh? No, Chihiro was a boy. And she's clearly got tits. If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe then I can find out for sure if this is Kyoko or not. It's this on the hand. Huh? There's something weird about the body's fingernails. That's definitely Junko's hand. These fucking fake nails, they're really fucking long. And they seem like they'd get in the way of a normal activity. So it can't be Kyoko. When the body is discovered for the first time by 3 or more people.
That's what the rules say. Okay, well, it could be Junko then, because no alarm was ever triggered for Junko, because Monokuma killed Junko. I think I'm on something here. There's also something on the back of the fucking right hand. Tattoo. It got burnt up, so I can't make out the whole thing, but looks like a picture of a dog or something. Never seen anything like it before. 2 of the nails have been ripped off. They're fake nails, alright? Yeah. Something tells me Kyoko wouldn't have had false nails. Not in those gloves. The upper half of the body got set on fire with the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet. Well, yeah, because we threw water on it. That's because it got set on fire and I had to throw water on it, since I only threw water on that part. That was the fire. Yeah. So the bomb was definitely put under the fucking where the chest is. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. You know, that picture looks a bit more clear. You can see the head turned. Did Junko have long hair though? Yes, she did. It's not a... Kyoko would have never had false nails. That's why I said the mark, yeah. But people aren't found. But people already found her when she died. Yeah, so exactly. So her body was never found, right? So under Monokuma's rules, once the body was taken away, if then someone was to throw her body technically out the window and then we stumbled across it, that's the first time we've found her dead body. Technically, right? The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. There's only one little piece left. Still confirming girl even after the bomb, since the bomb could have been placed on the... Yeah, well, the bomb was placed on the chest. Or off the body, didn't get wet at all. After blowing up. And those boots, pretty sure Kyoko doesn't wear those boots. The top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it. Which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. Yeah, Makoto, you're making some bullshit fucking claims here. Is this what I want to look at? Like fragments or something? The bomb. They're all burned up, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. But where? The bomb. Wait, it was there. Can I double check for later? Good time, Makoto. I want to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words,
I'd like to hear your alibi. What? Cunt's accusing me. Like he's accused me every single murder he's accused me.
in other words,
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was fucking sick, so I was asleep all fucking night, dickhead. But why are you asking me? Why are you asking me that about now? What's the nighttime got to do with it?
naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. How can you be fucking know for that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone, so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time here in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was nobody here.
In other words,
So, Byakuya still has a crush on me. So the murder could only have taken place. At some point during nighttime after I left the garden. However, Tokyo, Hiro, and Hina and I were in the gym together the entire night that night. So fucking what? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Tokyo and Hina's room to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only one who doesn't have alibis are fucking me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then the only one left with an alibi. Ah, shit. Also, when we went to get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well. But you never came to the door. So where precisely were you? I'm telling you the fucking truth, I was in my fucking room, but I was dead asleep, I had a fucking fever, you mongoloid. That's hardly an alibi. Yeah, I fucking know, Nobed. So, what now? You seem to be quite a disadvantage here. Yeah, I'm the only one here without a fucking alibi. That's really fucking bad, isn't it? I'm not gonna get fingered. Byaku's account has been added to the truth bullets. Fuck. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and?
Serious?
Well, I'm just thinking about when we first found the body. When we first found the body. 7 o'clock. 7:30. I was right. Yeah. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, yeah.
You know?
Now you mentioned, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure the body was found at 9 AM. Okay, my job's done. Pretty fucking small job. Well, if they think it's you, then everyone else dies. True, yeah, let them all kill themselves. Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked, before it blew up? Oh, I think I fucking remember. He was wearing some kind of fucking mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of his stomach, so apparently the fucking wound had stopped bleeding, but that's another thing as well, the wound stopped bleeding. Makes me think it's a dead body. But the blood in the body was still wet. The accurate said not to touch it to avoid getting the body. No, bloody. Yeah. But how much the blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground. That's another thing. No blood on the ground as well.
Pastoralness! Welcome to the filthy followers.
Think of that fellow. No blood on the ground. Think about it. She couldn't have been murdered there then. There's no blood on the ground whatsoever. Well, and to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better too. So fucking thank you. I guess we taught the Psycho a little, and that's everyone. Whoever it is, I'm not going to look. I don't want to faint anymore.
In other words...
Okay, right, so that's everything then, right? I don't think I've seen everything here. Yeah, we've seen everything. Yeah, we hit that. Shed? Room is dusty, Hello! This is top. Why is the top in here? Should probably look into that. Could be related to the case. So the body was carried in. I'm calling it. I'm saying it's Junko's dead body. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime. This underside. Totally clean and completely dry on the other side. One side of the top is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. Oh, okay. Shit, guys, I gotta go soon. Teammates want to play. I'll never see what happened to Pay. I think we're about to find out after this. I think it's Clash Trial time. Really, the camera? I don't know. I think I've clicked on everything. This literally looks like a frame job. It looks like they've just planted some other shit here to frame me. So I'm not finding many clues because of it. I guess we'll go back to the body.
I've clicked on all these, I'm pretty certain. Nah, Junko didn't have a tattoo. At the moment, I'm more inclined to think it's the 16th student, but I still haven't been right yet, so who knows. Could be. I'm still dead set on Junko. I'm dead set on that the mastermind grabbed Junko's dead body, because think about it, all the dead bodies are stored. They're all cleaned up. My money's on it's Junko's dead body. Yeah. You take it easy, Tontu. Alright, don't do that. I'll check the VOD tomorrow morning. Oh, it takes under 2 hours. Yeah, it should take under 2 hours, I reckon. I mean, all you gotta do is go to the class trial, right? Why the fuck does my teammates want to play every fucking time I'm watching? Let's don't click on everything because you know what this game's like, right? I saw something a lot like them somewhere else. That's it. It's the bomb, dickhead. Plus, if the flower could eat plastic and paper, anyone could easily throw shit into the flower, right? Think I can get around there to check out the flower? No, it's time to, baby. You take it easy. But it was here. The sprinklers should have gotten it wet. Which means the murderer must have taken place then. Exactly. There's a chicken missing.
Yo!
Going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're fucking here, mate. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, alright. Huh? Oh, what's wrong? There's only 4 fucking chickens. Not like I have no idea what the chickens have to do with it, but still. The blood. It's definitely a corpse. They killed the chicken. Blood poured onto the body. That's why there was blood on the body, not on the floor. Threw the fucking chicken into the flower, right? It's Junko's dead body. I swear to God, I'm right.
But
that corpse really is Kyoko, if that's true. Was that Kyoko also who attacked me last night? Basically college level test. Pretty much, right? I mean, smart to, you know, use a dead body. To frame someone, very clever. And the sheer fact that no one's ever found that body to trigger the alarm of, you know, a new dead body. Very fucking clever. Very fucking clever. Very clever. There's the gym, right? Jimmy Jim Jim. Why can't I fast travel? You've checked everything, dumbass. Oh my god.
advanced placement is what it's called. Exactly, yeah. If I'm right, you're calling me Sherlock Taint for a week. If I'm fucking right. What if I was right? What was your theory, Tazzy? Thing is, what are they doing while distracting you all? Exactly. The bomb's missing. Exactly. The bomb's not here. See? Figured it would be here. The bomb. There's the bomb. See? If I'm right, when I go live, it'll be like, oh hell! Tainted Sherlock! That's what I want if I'm fucking right. Alright, what else? I'd say I've got everything now, right? That's pretty much... where did Byakuya say he was going? I'll be honest, I skipped it because I thought he was repeating himself. I'll have to look on the map. Thanks, y'all. Hopefully you'll be able to get it done quickly, efficiently, and more afterwards. If the stream is still going, I'll be joined back. I should be still going until the end of this case. It will still be going. I reckon we got a good like hour or two, give or take. Maybe hour or two. I reckon. Someone give me an uptime. Where be the Byakuya? About where be the Byakuya? 9 hours. Yeah, I reckon we'll be going for 2 hours. That's where the garden is. Where's Byakuya? Or where is Byakuya? Fuck. Alright, let me go for the, where is it? What was the button? There was a button, there was a button, what was the button, what was the button? There's a button for chat logs, what you've missed. Fuck. Shit, I guess we'll just go check out that fucking camera room. You're very curious to see if it's Junko, you're not convinced? I think I'm like 95% sure it's Junko. 95%. Big brain taint here. I'm flexing it. I think it's Junko. I think it's... They've robbed the buddy from... the mastermind's grabbed... I don't think it's Kyoko. I think the mastermind... Think about it. We're all buddies and friends, right? No one wants to kill anyone. I think the mastermind knows that no one's going to kill anyone, so he's framing me. Or she's framing me. So, they sacrificed the Monokuma bot to lure us all away, while the mastermind grabbed the Junko body, killed the fucking chicken, so the blood looked fresh. They knew that the bomb would detonate, therefore hiding evidence that it is Junko, and we'd think it's Kyoko. I'm guessing maybe they've trapped Kyoko or some shit. I don't know. What if it was the killer from 2 years ago? We don't know about what they look like. That could be the theory. That could be the 16th student, or it could be the 30-year-old, mastermind. They're both good theories. But that's what I mean. What I'm saying is, I'm saying it's the mastermind as Junko's dead body. That's my moneymaker. That's where my money's at. So I'm going the extra mile from you, Tazzy. I've cased it. I've given the whole case already. No worries, Poke. Yeah, I'm at the 16th student, is the body, and with the mastermind behind it. But why would the mastermind kill the 16th student if the 16th student is the ultimate spare helping the mastermind? Think about it.
Sure, man, you sold it. Winks with 2 eyes. Hey. I need to know where Byakuya is, and I'll be honest, I didn't fucking click on where I didn't read where he said he was going. Derper. Where'd the Byakuya go? I know I've got to speak to Byakuya again, I reckon. Unless Byakuya's checking Kyoko's room, maybe. Maybe. That'd make more sense, right? Some fucking Dynasty Warriors fucking riffs going on there. True, the 16th student could have lost their usefulness. That is true also, but it's just too open close, you know? I don't know. There's gotta be something deeper behind it. Why would Monokuma do what Monokuma did if he had multiple Monokumas? Think about it, think. It was all a ploy. Byakuya should be in the middle of his own investigation right now. Once he's done with his search, he'll probably head back to the garden. Head back to the garden then. Got it. It was all... Exactly. The sacrifice of the Monokuma, it was all just a charade. It was a show. Alright, he's back. Let's go. You think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
You wanted to check out Kyoto's room, right? Very well, let's go. There we go. Kyoto's room, let's go. As soon as we give power to Byakuya, I knew he's on our accusers. I knew he was. And I bet the mastermind knew that as well. I bet you we're going to take the fall for it. Byakuya just is what's killed us from day one. All what's here is a journal. What the fuck is that? There's something on the table? It's a wooden block decorated.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a fucking crew mine. For what though? The lockers in the dojo. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. Or a bathhouse locker. Okay. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to fucking picture Byakuya doing something like that. It's not really look for it.
Possible.
But if this is a key, I think I might know what's in it. It unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, dojo. Called it. Don't forget the thing that Kyoko gave you. If she was dead, I was told to open it. Only if she was dead. Only. Guess we're going to the bathhouse. I mean, what else is to look at, dickhead? The bed, the bathroom, you want to sniff a panties, Byakuya, if you've not seen any fucking pussy in a while? Then again, though, you are you. You probably won't get a lady in a while. Apart from fucking Psycho Toko.
What? Come on.
It's true.
Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened to her, I should open it. Well, something certainly has happened, so open it. Alright. I opened the envelope and looked inside. So there was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
Under the bed sheets. That's all there was. Yeah, let's have a look at it.
Bedsheet, dickhead. Just to show it ain't here. Shut up, just because I'm outbrain all you. Found a crumpled piece of paper. Class 78 student registry. Makuro.
I see.
It appears to be Makuro's profile. Yeah, looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the fucking Keymite. This must be the fucking blank that Monokuma were talking about. Kyoko said if a diff without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she fucking left behind. Don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Alright. Made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Name? Makuro. Sex? Female. The ultimate soldier. Although small for her fucking age, she was military specially trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in military from childhood, and she soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elemental fucking school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for our military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of the young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as the Fenrir. For those 3 years, she insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she'd received battle training of her own violation. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. So, alright, it can't be Makuro. Think about it. If she's the ultimate soldier, training everything, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to take her down as easy. It's staged. It's all staged. To make me take a dive, to get me killed. The ultimate fucking soldier, a mercenary group. That doesn't fucking feel real, but the world I grew up in is like a completely different fucking dimension now. Fenrir! Another Norse reference, like the spears. Yeah. That makes me think that the 16th soldier then killed Junko with the Norse spears. So she is working with Monokuma. But the 16th student wouldn't have died that easy then. If they were that militarily trained, they wouldn't have fucking died. That isn't the 16th student. It's gotta be Kyoko. It's gotta be Junko, sorry.
I see.
Think about it. The Norse mercenary group, the puncture marks on the body that Monokuma file does state. It's gotta be. I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a fucking place like this. How will you fucking recognize it? The Fenrir mercenary corps is collected and battle-crazed warmongers. But they do their uses, and they always get the job done. They're worth remembering. This is all part of a fucking world totally removed from the one I fucking live in. I have to say, I'm very intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir has already...
Found it!
Wow! I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming a hero! It's fucking you, Robin. What have you got in your pretty little hand there? Oh, you found her profile! So what if you fucking did?
Hey!
Don't freak out on me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And if any case, you're wondering, I don't hold it against you. Kyoko either. Kyoko's not dead then. If he's not holding it against me or Kyoko, Kyoko ain't dead. Even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted in the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse. So they do have access to corpse. I'll drag their corpse out of here and slice it up and devour it in bears. are omnivores, you know.
What?
So they do have access to, but that answers my question. So they have access to the bodies. It's Junko. 100%. Are rules violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. Our proper school life is built on the dedication to the organization of order. Which is why, even I as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Like tungsten dropped from the set, right? So you're saying you'd have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course.
Absolutely! I can't have you complain about how unfair it all is, now can I? In fact, one of our subjects of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Fucking interesting. It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in the killing game. The soldier. Told you. Knew it. I don't think I've ever actually told you how many participants there actually were now, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all got first together in the main hall, back when there were 15 people there, right? Junko's hands, look at those nails. And the boots, it's Junko, called it. Plus she has tattoos. As far as I remember, Gungnir is an Odin spear. Yeah. Called it! It's Junko's dead body. A fucking misunderstanding, are you saying?
in other words,
That's right, there are actually 15 of you.
yes, indeed.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. Fucking 16 then.
Yukiro Ikusaba.
Yeah. We've heard that like 50 times. The 16th student, Makuro Ikusaba. She's part of this fucking school life. So the one making all the regulations is... Why? Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because... Like I told you, the killing game is desperately popular. You won't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know.
Yes, indeed.
Makes sense?
Well, now.
Okay then, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get. So I have an extra bonus for you. Fucking revenge. I want to get back at that sneaky little Miss Kirigiri. So I'm gonna go share a little secret with you. Fucking seriously.
Hey,
You know she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them because to cover a bunch of hideous scars. I knew she was scared when she asked what did she do to them. A bunch of hideous scars that she didn't want anyone to see. Fucking what? Okay, now that's all you get. So she must have been tortured at some point in her life. That's why she doesn't like talking about shit. Monokuma Cat has been advertised. Yeah. Fucking Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars. Wait, so on the back of her hand then? No, it's not Kyoko. It's a fucking tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said there was scars, right? And why would Kyoko wear gloves to hide her fucking scars? Which means... those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering the Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God, Mush, you really hated you. To make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said that there were 16 students, right? Which means Makuro was a student here. Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Makuro is the one creating the rules for the game. But why would he tell us? And why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Makuro is connected to the case. That's why Monokuma revealed his the existence of 16 students. He needs to make our investigation fair. Makuro is related to the case. Perhaps she's the one killing Kyoko. No. You're wrong, dickhead. That would explain why we would have to add a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Makuro, the killer. She killed Kyoko. Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think?
In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began. But based on what the Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
Clear now.
Makura isn't the culprit. What makes you fucking say that? We thought Makura, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But in fact, Makuna's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a fucking good point.
So, in other words,
As good as information to raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense then to assume that Makuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Makuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you fucking say it, it definitely does seem possible, but if that's really true, if Makuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places I need to investigate. I should find out if that key in the dojo really are connected. Oh, are you coming? Byaku's so wrong. It's Junko's dead body, but... Did the soldier plant it? Is the soldier framing me? Ultimate despair, right? The soldier knows we're not going to kill anyone anymore, so it makes sense that the soldier now is causing more despair, right? And framing me. Only way fucking possible. And Byaku is gonna fucking come down and fucking kill me, I reckon. But what will happen, because everyone will get punished, right? We'll find out.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker on the first right?
Very strange.
There's only the one that doesn't have the key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? She probably used the key we found in... Yeah. Let's open the fucking door. You're ratting on yourself. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. Then look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong fucking sticks? Why would she have arrows in there? Oh, there's fucking something else in the locker. Here, it's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what's in it. What it was used for. It's got blood on it, either way. Is that a fucking bloodstain? If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. The duct tape is related to the fucking case somehow. But how could it possibly involve? The bloody duct tape has been added to the true boards. I think that's all the locker has to offer you for now. Is something fucking wrong? It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items there that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room? Or perhaps... Byakuya? Forget it. Come on, he's gonna frame me, he's gonna say I put the key in, but I didn't... Only he had the key though. We need to continue on to the next location. It's the fucking next location. What? There's still something to look into. We need to research Fenrir. Alright, let's go fucking discover it. Let's go. I believe there's a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Byakuya seems to know the archive like the back of his fucking hand. Here we go. He quickly recovered with a file in the hand. Do you want to show it me, dickhead?
I see.
Take a look at this. So that is the Fenrir tattoo. Maybe it is the 16th student then. How did you make it all the way through high school without learning a single word of French? Generally think it's the 16th student. But that's the 16th student's dead. If that's the Fenrir tat, the 16th student's dead. And it's not Junko. Alright, I'm just thinking about things. I think I've got a theory which I'm not going to share with you yet. I'm going to wait till we get into the courtroom. Then I'm going to reveal it. but I think I'm one step ahead of you guys. I'm pretty sure most fucking high schools can't speak fucking French, you kid. Well, whatever, I read it for you, but I'll expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. Fucking 100 times over, that's a bit fucking extreme, isn't it? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike the military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers, therefore Kyoko couldn't have killed the 16th student on her own. Easy then, clearly. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into the enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate that they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they acquired. Some, however, believed there was a mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply just imploded. Plus, if that fact were Junko's, then it's out of place, as I couldn't have imagined her being in the military, unless the 16th student... yeah, that makes me think, did the 16th student come in pretend to be Junko? If that's the case, the real Junko must be the 16th student. Think about it. The soldier would have been fighting the whole time and known all that shit, right? So she could have easily switched places with Junko. Killed her, or working together. We'll find out.
What?
This all just sounds like some kind of fucking alternative reality to me, mate. Well, it isn't. Well, it isn't. This is our reality. The only one reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields are much different from our lives in here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Fucking exciting. Definitely isn't the word I fucking use. So, did anything pop up? That's why I'm thinking. What was Junko's character now? The ultimate what? Model. She was the ultimate model, that was it. So she wouldn't have had a tattoo on her at all. Okay. I think they did swap places. We have 15 troops. We're not going to lose this, I think. Fuck! So did anything jump out at you? Or this may be a last opportunity? Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're members of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Because that means... Exactly. So it is the 16th student. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it isn't Junko's body then. Don't think it is. I don't think I am though. I think they've swapped places. I think they've swapped places. I don't think it's that.
Time is utterly silent, and yet
It's definitely Junko's dead body, but I think the ultimate soldier was killed at the beginning. I think they swapped places, and Junko is the other student running around making the rules. But the ultimate soldier is the one that died instantly at the beginning, and that's... I couldn't fucking tell you until I fucking went back to the VOD now and looked at Junko's fucking hand. It's the only way I could fucking tell you and confirm it.
It damages
Fuck!
us little by little until
That's
the
my theory.
end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
If I'm right though, oh my god, now that's a fucking stretch. Then the time has come. All we can do now is to try and uncover the truth during the fucking class fucking trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go.
Alright, here we go.
What? Class trial, yeah. I don't have enough evidence to prove I'm guilty, innocent either. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out at this point? I wasn't here for 2 hours. What happened? So we've just found the masked figure dead in the, Did we actually survive? We did! Oh my god, with 15 units, we survived that boss battle. So we found a masked figure with a blade through its body. Everyone's trying to say it's Kyoko. I don't think it's Kyoko. I think it's Junko's dead body. We're gonna go find out. I think the mastermind used the dead body from the beginning of the game. But we'll find out. What are you, jealous? Hey, I'm just making some kind of... Oh, let's just get to the class trial. I'm bored with that fucking back and forth now. I know exactly the draw, then to gang up on me. Think about it, it's only Kyoko who tried to prove my innocence. Kyoko's no longer here. So if Kyoko truly is dead, then I'm fucked. Whoa, there we go. So Kyoko is alive. Kyoko, you're still alive? No, that's Ghost. Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it in the class trial. You need to save some of that fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
Is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish. So spoiled. I knew she was. Yeah, I knew she went dead. You're right. There's no penalty officially. But I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts in the elevator. When Monokuma were gone, we all rushed to Kyoko. Fucking Kyoko. So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right, we gotta deal with the
Let's go.
Come on, let's go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial.
But...
One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself, I had to talk to Kyoko before the class trial started. The sound you hear is the sigh of relief from Kyoko's fans. Like, ah! Listen here, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been the whole fucking time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you?
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. Fucking second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed this announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then when did you fucking find out?
So...
Just now, I finished my search and came back down just to hear that the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to the trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you're fucking late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to.
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which I can open any lock in the school. What? Hello.
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can go over the details after we get through this trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving on our current situation. Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her, it's a fucking strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she just say crucial moment for fucking her?
Goodbye.
Well, that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way onto the elevator. I just overthinking what she fucking said, right? Oh, I'd see Aurora go full Karen on the devs. And end it with hoo-hoo! It was a blinding light of spear. That is a horrible theme, Monokuma.
I've been waiting for this. I feel like I've been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs have passed. Let's get on with the show.
It's horrible, right? It's like, oh, Jesus, it's bright. And then fucking the curtain opened for the fucking 5th time. Deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly fucking betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, and a deadly fucking faith. A deadly class trial. Blah, blah, blah. Hey, I think we're dead on 10 hours, right? And we was able to smash all the way through the class trial. I'm happy with that. Someone has a classic Joker obsession. Yeah, right?
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
It's so bright!
Votes will determine the results.
Hey, just under 10 hours. Call it. Hopefully we can end it on 11 hours. Because I'll be honest, I want to run to the fucking petty station and get some more booze and then fucking chill. Play some games and relax and all that jizz.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Dumbass!
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost!
But she has legs and stuff.
Sorry, I can't hear you over the loud walls and tiles! I know they're so loud!
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
This guy.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
This is fucking stupid.
I got it!
This is retarded.
I'm
We're now
talking about her
proving
glove.
that fucking Kyoko isn't the dead person when she stood right there!
I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
She stood fucking there, you daffy swim-titted bitch!
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
I need more alcohol. I'm literally... This is the last of the alcohol I have, and I'll be honest, oh my god. I'm proving a live woman is alive, oh my god. Tattoo on the right hand, exploded body analysis, fake nails. Yeah, fake nails.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Fake nails, dickhead!
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
She stood next to you, stupid cunt!
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were
Yes,
custom
Kyoko, can
made
you tell us about your dead body, please?
to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, The gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Exactly.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Hi, Vay. Tattoo on the right hand. It's got to be the best analyst.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out.
I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition.
Really? Recognition. Tattoo.
Shoot!
Alright, I'm wrong. Clearly.
If Kyoko really is still alive,
Then who died?
There's gotta be
Then who died?
The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
Wrong, dickhead.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real?
If you're lying, he'll die a cruel and unusual death.
cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
Oh shit, where's the bit what says about the cunts getting tattoos? Oh fuck my duck. If you compare the tattoo to the other information we have, the victim's identity should become clear. This one maybe?
I got it!
You're my bitch!
That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
It's right there, you dumb shits. Jesus.
Now I understand.
Now I understand, you know it's right there, derp derp.
The representation of Fenrir is...
Fenrir, the wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge. He's the child of the trickster god Loki. And a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary...
Right, that was mega pointless.
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a clue-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see
Soldier.
anything that would fit such a description.
Not a thinker.
All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, That other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
And who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies...
Not if she was killed at the very beginning.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost.
And only Monokuma would do that if he was getting very close to hitting home.
Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
I think I know who the headmaster is.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But
No, the
remember
headmaster's still
this.
alive and well. The soldier was just a tool.
No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
Do you want to hear my theory, chat? Do you want to hear it? I think I summed it up. I think the soldier who came in swapped places with Junko, the ultimate model. Made her appearances look like Junko, but Junko didn't have tattoos on all the model pictures. Swapped positions with her because she's the ultimate soldier. They would be the best person to survive in a fucking battle royale murder game. Where Junko, a model, models are malicious. They have a brain of a killer, right? Quite intellectual. I reckon she's the headmaster, and I reckon she's strung this all together. I reckon Junko, who we haven't seen yet, the real Junko, is the headmaster, where fucking the ultimate soldier was just taking her spot. We got too close to breaking into all the doors. They had to delay us somehow. Therefore sabotaged the Monokuma so we could get out of there. The soldier must have been given a task. Well, the soldier was already dead, sorry. Think about it. Why else would a model attack Monokuma when being threatened? Think about it. It's a soldier. Instant reaction to kill someone who's threatening them, right? Didn't know about the punishment. Instantly got speared for it. Dead at the very start of the very game. So, the model, who's the brains behind the operation, grabbed the body, knowing that they're getting too close to discovering her, threw the body out there, killed the chicken, no, like for the fresh blood, threw the chicken into the man-eating plant, used that to make us all get derailed thinking it's the ultimate fucking soldier, the 16th student. I think that's my theory so far, anyway. It's the only way it makes sense. And she's the one controlling Monokuma. I think it was all staged.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation.
Or else, why would Monokuma instantly interrupt again when we started hitting home with the headmaster's identity? Why would he interrupt? Think about it.
Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
I'm not proving there's a 17th person, he's just being a dickhead now.
Nope! There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Monokuma.
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm.
Byaku's gonna condemn me or Kyoko. And it's not us. Well, it's not me anyway. And Kyoko was on the second floor the whole time. No one killed her. Monokuma killed her. And then, like I say, the headmaster staged it. But Monokuma keeps interrupting us as we're trying to get to that point because Monokuma wants someone to get killed here. Monokuma just wants one of us to execute another person. Fuck. It was 11:37, who will never be forgotten.
At that point, there was no dead body there.
Weren't Jill. Jill was with Byaku the whole time.
So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Exactly so.
Can't fucking let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my fucking nose.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
She'll get back for 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
We can prove how the body got to the garden, but we've got no alibi at all. Fragments near the dead body. Exploded body analysis.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Fuck. Oh, I'm pulling at straws because I've got no fucking evidence.
We've established a time frame, but it took place somewhere between 9 o'clock. Yep. And
Yeah, from to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
What am I meant to do round about the fucking time frame shit? There's nothing when I've got bullet loaded which can help me. Thinking about the cops was almost totally dry, in which case I couldn't be able to figure out the sprinklers then.
we've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 9 o'clock. Yep.
And Makoto doesn't...
Yeah, from to 7:30.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
More than enough
Cock!
time to commit murder, I should think.
So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be...
That's getting annoying.
We've established a time. It took place somewhere between 9 o'clock. Yep.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Shoot!
We've established a time frame for the murder.
Why didn't it say it was right the first two times?
10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
I don't know, Ditch. What do you think?
And Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the
I don't know what's a fire on where. Shit. I would have thought the sprinklers at 7:30. Let's try.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place
Somewhere between 10 and
10? Really?
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
You cut out, Robbie. Cheers, thank you, baby.
I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
From the bucket.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare
Oh, the
you
mouth
use
down
such
south!
Decent words!
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire...
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us what...
We know the bucket. We threw a bucket of water to put the fire out. Hey. Let's go, bitch!
Nothing. I hate you.
Super slow, super slow. Pick it up a bit, pick it up a bit, pick it up a bit. Right.
Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me?
Yeah.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything!
Bucket of water, bucket of
How
water.
can you say it wasn't
I
the
guess it's just that.
sprinkler?
This should prove it. Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac! I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because... while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers was really sticky.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
Good for you!
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko's the only one left without an alibi.
which would mean that Makuro's killer is... Nah, I refuse to fucking believe it, mate. Kyoko's murder is someone that's,
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me, and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap? We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
He's derailing again. Attention's gone towards the mastermind again, and instant derail again. But it is a trap. Like I said at the very start of this fucking trial, it's a trap for one of us to kill one of us, even though no one's guilty.
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
No, because she wasn't alive to fucking begin with, dipshit.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
They only condemn the wrong person. It's good job Tonsu's not here. He's gonna be crying when he watches the VOD.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
What a bitch!
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
I mean, I guess now she's done a sacrifice me because she can't die. Because obviously she wants to solve it. So she's done a sacrifice me? Wow!
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
The top. Which makes sense because... Why am I giving her the evidence? Why am I a dumbass?
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Because if the body was dead, dumbass.
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place.
Not to.
In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
She's right, but it's making me look like the killer. Why would fucking Kyoko say that? Well, obviously, because she wants to stop the mastermind. And if she dies, she can't do that. So, you know, she's sacrificing us because she thinks that we're incompetent. No, I can't think about that right now. I need to fucking prove I'm innocent. The tarp, it was used the way Kyoko said. The tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body had blood on it.
Wait. Something's not right.
Exactly, so the tarp must have gone down when the sprinklers went off, drenching the murderer. Then they killed the chicken. Or else there would have been blood underneath the tarp from the chicken's blood.
And what might that be?
Big brain taint. Body before the explosion. Shit.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Damn it! I would have been like, but we're not protected from the blood. Not that. Fuck, there goes another heart. Fuck.
By covering the body, the killer prevents.
So the reason that
It's because the sprinkler got
but the underside of it was totally spotless.
because that side was protected since it was facing down. Of course it didn't get dirty.
Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
I think it's the. I think it is the explosion, but we're gonna go with this.
It's because that side was since it was facing. Of course it didn't get dirty.
Oh! Remember the blood on the body hadn't dried yet. The actor even warned us to not to touch it to avoid getting blood on us.
By covering the body with
Body
the
before the
tarp,
explosion, body before the explosion, body before the explosion, body before the explosion, that.
So the reason the tarp is
Because the sprinkler got that.
but the underside of it was totally spotless.
Because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the. Of course it didn't get dirty.
Oh my god, will you just let me shoot you? Oh! Thanks, Phil. I now want to scream wrong dickhead out of work.
by covering the body with the tarp,
I'm gonna have to sacrifice minutes by blowing up that fucking purple.
But the underside of it was totally
It's because that side was since it was facing down toward the. Of course it didn't get dirty.
No, that's wrong.
Wrong, dickhead!
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Yakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
He needs to go back in the corner.
more than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Who was it? Camouflage?
After the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim.
Chicken!
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office.
This guy.
That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
The fucking chicken, mate. Buck, buck, buck. Bucka, bucka, bucka.
I got it!
Already solved this before it even started.
Chicken blood?
What?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after
Here is the one on
murder,
the left.
there were only 4.
So, you're saying...
Didn't like that chicken anyway. That's funny eyes, if you know what I'm saying. You know, those funny eyes that just look at you. Funny eyes.
Man, that's messed up.
I hope it goes quick for you, baby.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing.
The
which
chicken was
provides a
cockeyed.
base
So
for
cockeyed.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't.
Had a cocky personality too.
You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
Got a point on that one.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
Covered in beforehand?
When you discovered the body, Was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
No.
I think so.
No, it was on backwards, dickhead.
Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
It's not Byakuya. Byakuya's actually, innocent and actually is in the right here. He's actually, trying to figure out who it is between me and Kyoko, but he's dead wrong. He's thick as shit. His brain's nowhere near as good as mine.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up.
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off, but the body didn't get wet. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tar, they pulled the coat over the body. The coat they've already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Nope.
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Yeah, we did.
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
No, we followed, right?
Then he had plenty
Lying
of time to
bitch!
spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Swim tits lied!
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
Wow. We followed swim tits, I'm sure we did. She's framing me, yeah, what a cunt. Why is Kyoko trying to trap me? I don't fucking understand.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea.
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
Yo, Seedle Mario. No, Reno, sorry.
One we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Yep. We had the knife. Fuck. I had the knife. Toko, give it to me. Oh, I'm fucked.
The knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Finally got an unsoft locked in Danganronpa 2. I'm honestly happy. I'm done hitting that next. How do I prove that knife? Oh, fuck. Shit.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto. It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
Wrong, dickhead!
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it. In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
Nope, the file says that at the one first. Monokuma file.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Totally forgot about that.
Oh my god, right, Fang? Oh my god, like, check my fingerprints, ticket.
Then the knife
was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing.
Looks like it just shows Toko fly.
The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown
Oh,
particles causing atomic levels.
I can't wait for him to die.
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe
The bomb from Monokuma.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
You'd think, yeah. Then again, the sprinkles would kind of do that, right?
I got it!
The bomb.
After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural. Because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Catches on quick, don't she?
The culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me.
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
Determine what probably killed the fucking victim. I need to fucking concentrate. The file again. It said that she was hit with a blunt fucking object to the back of the head. Hi.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Wait, so I'm meant to use the Monokuma file on the Monokuma file? That doesn't make sense. So why is the mastermind no longer back? I think it's because Monokuma keeps cutting us off, and obviously we know the reason for that, because obviously it's the mastermind. The mastermind set the trap. That's why, because Monokuma wants us to accuse someone, to kill someone for Monokuma. Shit, I think I have to copy something. Unless I... Oh, if this is the case, it's gonna be stupid, but 1 minute, here we go.
The explosion didn't hit.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't even then.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it.
There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Now, because the cover up all the other wounds on her body weren't fresh. She only leaves.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury
has yet to be determined.
No, it isn't. It's right there. It was already in the file, though, so I don't understand why I had to copy that. It was already in the file. I should have just got that with the file.
died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body?
But, you know, anime,
They
so...
didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
What paid me about this, because the whole case is actually so obvious, but no one... Like I say, it's obvious, but like I say, Monokuma's derailing us constantly to force us to kill either me or fucking Kyoto, right?
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon? The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, but that is thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
That won't be as thick as the pipe dildo.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet
The
you
hair
just
is
hit me
something.
with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Getting derailed again.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
You didn't. Oh, fuck. We actually didn't. That wouldn't do it. But I'm guessing it wants me to do that.
I got it!
It does, wow.
Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her.
No,
And
that won't be
that
as thick as a metal
something
pipe, though.
was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
That's not as thick as a metal pipe, though.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird. Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame fucking Hina for down it, because there's one more thing about that fucking weapon. One more secret. It needs the bow to be effective. Otherwise, it's just a stick like it's stated.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
You sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said
Welcome back,
the
Poke.
weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master! You have no right!
If it's just a titanium arrow, it wouldn't be nearly thick enough. Wait, they're trying to say they taped them together?
titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that.
You sure?
You don't sound convinced.
Well, because in the Monokuma, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too...
No, that's wrong.
That's great news, Poke.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That...
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
That's harsh.
How is it harsh? You even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you
Lies!
absolutely have.
We spoke to her in the dojo.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
Oh,
Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all. Remember?
of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
We're condemning Kyoko.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is...
Yeah, Byaku had access to her room. It's true.
right here.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just, there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
Does that then mean she's she knew I was gonna be fucking attacked, and she came to my fucking rescue? Could that be Win? Which would mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for me? Fuck.
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
Byaku should know better than fucking anyone. What does that fucking mean? The key. When the body was found.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Wrong. Shit. Yeah, he took a key, yeah.
Shoot!
Those words you just...
Exactly. I'm not, but you should understand. Master would never...
There's proof that you... Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room.
Correct.
I must have to wait and copy someone.
Shoot.
And we're losing hearts.
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly. I'm not, but you should understand. Master would never...
There's proof that you... Is that what you're...
You stated it. You said I hid the
And then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Wait, Kyoko gave her a fucking room key to Byakuya, right? Which would mean...
Those words you just
I had to
spoke.
copy that.
What do you mean?
Exactly. I'm not, but you should understand. Master would never...
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're...
You stated a theory.
You said I hid the...
And then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
That's why I think it was him.
Could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than...
Master would never hide...
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a
theory earlier. You said I...
Yeah, I've got to shoot proof.
The locker key in
Yeah, I've got to shoot the proof.
Could I really have done that?
Alright, here we go.
Those words you just...
Exactly. I'm not the killer. You should understand.
What are you...
Master would never hide something.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. No, it's wrong.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually fucking true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us. An obvious lie. This just isn't like it. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that friend? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there something deeper, meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? But she had the key to every room, though? No, that key was just to Monokuma's, I believe. Unless, I don't know. I know she had the key to the second floor. Yeah, she's just saying she votes for us, we'll never get the kill. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us. I said that as soon as we came in here, it's a trap, but the mastermind's done it. I said this from the get-go. What if it's not really is? What if it's true? Well, what can I fucking do? What should I do? What should I do? The mastermind's trap. The victim was Makuro, and Kyoko killed her. What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie? Am I the only one who knows it's a lie? Am I the only one who can expose it? But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The mastermind's trap? If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger. But if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? I have to decide right in, right now, what do I do? Let it go. I'm not gonna pursue it. There's no way she could have killed someone. That has to have been some secret here, but I'm gonna go down with the something that has to do with the mastermind trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it.
No, she only said second floor.
I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What? It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why...
Okay, time's up!
Once again interrupted. Soon as we accuse the mastermind, interruption. Alright guys, I need a quick pee break. I'm not blue boy for a minute. I just checked on this anyway. I'm not blue boy for 2 minutes while I just run to the bathroom. Noah's enjoy your shower, bro. Well, I have a quick piss and then I'll blue boy it. I think we're gonna die. I don't know what's gonna happen, but we'll find out after the break in 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Have a quick piss and we'll check out what happens. Righty, I'm gonna leave you with that. I'll be right back. Alrighty, let's see what happens. Your face. Yeah. You think? I think I'm dead too. I think I'm pretty fucking dead. But let's find out. Alrighty, let's see what happens to us. Let's find out.
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
Interrupts me again though. Soon as we got talking about the mastermind. It's clearly a trap. My theory is bang on.
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time.
There was no end time to the class trial. There never was an end time.
So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you.
We didn't even do the whole comic book shit. You know, putting it all together, fucking... What the...
Voting time?
make sure everyone's back before I hit continue, because this is gonna get good. I know I had a quick break. I'll see if everyone else is back before we get crack-a-lacking. We got a good rank though. Well, Eggy's screwed, or I guess you can say he's poached now. Oh yeah. That's a funky little unit. We got 8 troops in It's Byakuya. It's totally Byakuya. I mean, they're claiming that it couldn't have happened at all. Just why has it done that? Why have you done that? I tried to maximize my game and it didn't. That's great. There we go. That's what we're looking at. Why did it do that? Mr. Trust Fund Kid Simulator? Yeah. Alright, is everyone back? If everyone's back, we'll get back to it. No, Dan's in the shower. He's gonna miss out. Unless he's took his phone with him. Poor Dan's gonna miss what's gonna happen. Was everyone else back? I don't think it's Byakuya as well. I'm still here, just chilling. I know when I said I was going for a quick break, I was make sure that, like, if anyone else quickly wanted off for a break themselves as well, let's make sure everyone's back. Alright, let's get back to it then, I guess. Fuck. We're dead. Let's go.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Hey, hold on! What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Fuck. What the fuck? You think I'm the fucking killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone's just fucking wrong. You got it all fucking wrong. I didn't do it, dickheads.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone.
Good fucking job.
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right.
No, they fucking didn't. That's not fucking true at all, knobhead. None of this makes any fucking sense. The whole trial doesn't make any fucking sense.
Hey.
It makes perfect sense.
Shing.
It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials. And I'm gonna end it in the same way.
Thrills, chills, kills.
It's time for your head-pounding, positively thrilling punishment.
Wait, why do I fucking Kyoko?
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Fucking Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Oh, we're fucked. Oh shit! Where did me flying, Deggy? I'd say we hardly knew you, Makoto. It's true. Does that mean we play as Kyoko after this? If we die as Makoto, does that mean we take over Kyoko? I'm pretty confused. We must have to take over Kyoko then, right? Or else how the fuck do we solve the mystery? After school lesson? Oh god. Exactly. I'm being killed even though I didn't do it. by the rules, it states that everyone should be punished instead. What the fuck? Huh? What's this? What's going on? Hey, what was that?
Yeah, it had to be.
This is
Alter Ego.
Alter Ego? Is this some stupid virus, that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network! Damn it all to hell! I don't believe this!
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words,
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us.
Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was such a pinch and itch. The stupid virus is gone now. Got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe he didn't get smashed in flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in the garbage stew pit. In a way, that's even better than special punishment. Woohoo! But still, it's not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world.
Alter Ego found Monokuma's private search history and Control delete it. Makoto is where it belongs. The trash!
Is he gone?
Hey, Kyoko. What's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
calm down.
It's okay. We're not the only ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words,
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you
What
say?
are you talking about?
so
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. The massive high school fucking towers over all the buildings in the bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire fucking world. Wait, the start of the game again? Wait, what? Hope Speak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. It did to say if you come here, you manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. This is the beginning of the game. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends you to fucking cream of the crop. It's definitely the start of the game. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope Speak a fucking pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary fucking student could enroll it. The only way in is if you are scouted by the school itself. Have I got to do the whole game again? And standing there at the there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled me with ultimate students, was fucking me. I think I'm gonna start again because I died. I think I was meant to condemn Kyoko. Fuck! What? Where the fuck am I, mate? I woke up with my fucking head resting on top of my wooden disc. My body felt heavy. Wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring fucking class or whatever, but what was I doing here asleep just now? It wasn't any classroom I've ever been in before. This is literally the start of the game. What the heck is going on? Fucking finally, I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Or is this just another fucking dream? Dream inside a hopeless nightmare. Nah, this isn't a fucking dream, mate. I could tell because the stench invaded my nostrils and it was fucking too powerful for any fucking dream. It was an awful fucking smell. It was vast, dark, Kevin, with the fucking barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled as high as across the fucking area. This must be some kind of fucking underground garbage pit. The heck of a situation I found myself in. But that way was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck here till the fucking I wasted away and died? Nah, I can't let that fucking happen. I've got to fucking, not after what my good friend went through to save me. Remember all too fucking well what happened. Alter Ego fucking saved me. He used up the last of his little bit of his strength to do so. So I can't fucking give up now, can I? For myself and my fucking friends and fucking chat watching, I can't fucking give up. With that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. So we're not dead. Oh. This is a fucking disc. It's probably the one that fell down with me. Is that a fucking rocket? That's a fucking rocket in the tank. Better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. Is that an airplane? How does something like that wind up in a fucking school's garbage pit? Fuck am I in? It's fucking locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked, didn't fucking budge. Getting out ain't gonna be easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all fucking rotten. But that was fucking pointless too. Next I searched for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I drink and which ones are all fucking bad? All ones around here are a bad idea. Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in all sides. Well, that's still not enough, eh? I gotta give it because I'm still fucking alive. As long as I'm a fucking alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to fucking sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was when my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had been passed. All I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign, someone to fall out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly. The fuck was it? Some strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched a pile of garbage, josted and formed in an odd shape. Did something fall down here? Something fell from up above. Could have been. The rocket from the opening animation. Oh yeah, fuck! I forgot about that. Carefully, stretched my hand out towards where it was, and with trembling.
Just a second.
Kyoko? A giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew it was. It's got fucking noodles on her head. This place smells awful. Fucking Kyoko!
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. The fuck are you doing here, love?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, fucking Kyoko. I really fucking am. I thought I was losing it there. You got a bit of garbage on your fucking head there, love. She gave her head a quick fucking sharp shake to get rid of the trash and then faced me.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Hey, she goes food. Trash wife. Here to please. Why she should save us. Go ahead and eat. We'll talk once you've finished. Fucking thank you. Snatched the fucking bread and water that she was holding out of her hand. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. Whew! That really hit the fucking spot, mate. Now I've got all my energy I need to keep going. So, you still haven't given up then? Of fucking course not. After all that, the fact that I can keep fucking going forward is all about I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. But fucking Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt. Oh no, to atone. A fucking tone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew then.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that. You didn't fucking abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason that I had to survive no matter the cost. Why'd you have to fucking survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to the school to do. The fuck is that then? I made it up in my mind to come to Hope Speaks Academy for the very important reason. So you have a fucking some reason for coming to Hope Speak?
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did once. Fucking once. Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot? Forgot? What? What's that? I had no memory of what my purpose was. The fucking memory? That's impossible. Amnesia? Yeah, with me first. Then it really was true. You lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? First thing that happened? You're talking about when we fucking fainted, right? I fainted when I woke up in I was fucking trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too. When I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnection. Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would you fucking forget all that, eh?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying that you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow, they would interfere with the mastermind's plan. So the fucking mastermind just stole your fucking stolen from you. What the fuck?
However...
And it could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask for the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that, then we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What the fuck?
Correct.
Well, don't make too much of a big deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore that, right? The mastermind's fucking one of us. I already called it. I already said that. If she fucking believed that, come on, Kyoko, get in the fucking same wavelength. Fucking Taint's already fucking fathomed that shit. But, you know, I'm just a fucking talking, wonking, tonky, fucking honky, chonky, fucking muley. In which case, that only fucking makes sense that she would look into a fucking missing memory by her fucking self. I just accidentally used 2,500 channel points to make a stupid switch. Tamagotchi. Really? I mean, I guess when we do Sims, I can make you a Sim character, but it's kind of like you use your other points to keep your Sim alive. And ironically, it's a murder game like we're playing right now. Or you're going to be competing against other Sims.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. Awesome, just amazing. Sorry, Repel. Not Twitch points, you can't. Twitch points, the streamer cannot give back, otherwise I could refund them. If I could. No, Goldie gives channel points, that's a different thing. But fucking why me? Because among everyone, you're the least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... Oh, I fucking see. It's because I'm a dopey cunt, innit? Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the fucking mastermind. I don't use them anyway.
Understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Just like that fucking dream we had before, you know? Why Makoto? Because he's so trusting. He's also very frustrating. Why did that just fucking happen now?
Listen.
Yeah. Are you okay? No, I had something in my fucking throat, love. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's fucking nothing. It's smoke. It is fucking nothing, right? I don't know, Taint. It did fucking hurt me, but shut up, Makoto. I'm trying to fucking do a shift here. Alright, Taint. I'm just trying to make sure you're alright. Well, shut the fuck up and do as I fucking say. Alright, Taint, I'm sorry. Fucking hell. Just, I'm fucking in a fucking murder game here. Just trying to see if you're alright. Well, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to keep you alive, dipstick. Sorry about that, chat.
Hey.
Even now, I still trust you, you know? It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way. So I'm understanding if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was pretty convinced. I think that's just a personality though. It's because you want a boner. Shut up, Taint. You said you had a fucking reason for doing all that investigation on your own, right? So, how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability. My ability. What everyone should have known me for. The ultimate detective. Call it! I fucking said it, episode 1. The way she's been all fucking checking crime scenes, I was like, she's obviously the ultimate detective dictates. Fucking called it. Called it! The ultimate fucking detective. I told you, dickhead. Alright, came down.
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. You had to find someone who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope Speed Academy. Yeah, 11 hours, holy shit. The fucking headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my... Whoa! What the fuck? I know, right? Even I was blown away by that one, Makoto. Fucking mind blower, right, Taint? Fucking hell, didn't expect that shit.
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Fucking Kyoko is dead. Alright, fucking weird, right? Is Hope's Peak's headmaster? Then that fucking explains it. When Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way. Huh? Yeah, we've been through this. What a dad! My memory hadn't come back at that point. But when he said that, I felt strange. Makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However...
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear, so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then what the fuck did you see in there?
So...
I bet she saw that, it's clearly the fucking soldier and fucking, Junko. Yeah, alright, calm down, I'm trying to read it from her. The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess. The desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. Tazzy, what did you clip? You mean the fucking mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor dorms using the key I found. Phil has been streaming so long he started talking to himself. Shut up! Well, why the fuck there? Because I also found this in the warehouse room. This is some kind of map.
Indeed.
It's the layout to the entire of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with the Makuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private rooms there. I assumed that were true, that the room would likely hold more clues, so I just went to check. And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of the room. So you fucking went there to see if the headmaster really did
have a private fucking room and shit.
However,
But once I got there, I had noticed that the second floor dorms didn't have any monitors. So that's what it was like, eh? The part of the school. I mean, it's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in the school is more horrific than I ever imagined. The fuck do you mean by that? I've tried telling you, dickhead. It's clearly fucking murdered playground fucking pussy fucking torture shit. Plus voicing you is very fucking quenching of the fucking pellet, you know that, right? Alright, okay, I do appreciate it though.
so
I can't explain it. You do need to see for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get a chance soon enough. Right, so that makes sense why they said that Makoto was the killer and everyone else didn't die. Yeah. Wrong button, bollocks. Wrong button, bollocks. Wrong button, bollocks. Sounds like must be fucking important. Really ominous.
however,
Of course, once I got to the second floor, there were no cameras and monitors. That's why I had no idea what was going on the rest of the building. We already know this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. It was to do with fucking Makuro, doesn't it?
however,
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. I know it wasn't you, and I know it wasn't you either. I know you were fucking right, but that just means fucking Tainted was right, and he's been a smug shit about it. Everyone put you and me at that fucking alibis, so then who did fucking kill her? Tainted fucking knows, he won't shut up about it.
anyway,
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. That's what he fucking said too, you know? Yeah, that fucking numbnut's Tainted. He claims that fucking Junko did it, and she's in league with the fucking soldier prick dog cunt. But, you know, we don't really talk, me and him, so I'll just crack on, shall I? To begin with, the point of the class trial of Makuro was to get me killed. To get you fucking killed?
indeed,
I stole that key and disappeared. And in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
correct.
Yeah, that's what I fucking said from day one. Alright, we know you fucking said it, but she don't fucking know that, does she? That was the point of the class trial. Dan, all I'm gonna say is watch back the last bit. Oh my god. I've been talking to myself and really playing it off well. I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back. But a lot of shit went down. A lot of good shit. It fucking was. Then the mastermind knew you couldn't fucking interfere directly. Oh shit, that was the other way around. You mean because of the school fucking regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peaks Academy at your discretion.
In other words,
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and which that rule is in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. I had to make a difficult donation to the porcelain gods before my shower. Sounds fun. All I'm gonna say is at the end of the stream, just watch the class trial bit back. Oh my god, it was good. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the fucking rules. That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
hey,
There was one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Makuro. The fuck was it? There was a point where Makuro may have not become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could have become the victim.
indeed,
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you fucking mean? During the fucking night, I can hear them, you know? The footsteps of the gods of death. The fuck, love? I can hear the gods of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
anyway,
How many Kit Kats have you had, woman? 3? Yeah, fucking taking a jog to the petrol station with me in a minute. The fucking boozer. Which is exactly what happened with you. Oh, it's exactly what happened with you. It was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell and I saw the white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed, I saw the shadow go into your room.
correct.
I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, and of course,
However,
that wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to whoever the master assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind. Just watch the clip. Oh my god. Oh, it gets better. I don't know if you can watch the while I'm live. I don't know if you can watch it. Fuck. So all this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. Well, that's really fucking bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they fucking want as they fucking feel, like I said. Alright. He's at it again. Wait, but that doesn't create another fucking contradiction. The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right. That is a contradiction. It's not just Mukuro. They need the class trial to kill me, but it seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all fucking mean? It means, dickhead, that we was getting way too fucking close to revealing them, so they had to intervene. He's fucking full of it, chat. I don't know why you fucking watch him. Shut up talking to my chat, dildo. You're Makoto and you're a dildo.
In other words,
it means that the mastermind is the one who's being cornered. Fucking hell, he is fucking right. Oh, I'm never gonna hear the end of this shit now.
Makoto.
Just a little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. He already fucking knows, but I won't tell you because it'll be a bit of a spoiler, right? Because you're all detective tits and shit. But he fucking knows the identity of the ultimate despair. The fucking other ultimate despair. There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. Fucking told you, chat! See, he's having a time of his fucking life now. You just proved him fucking right, lad. Damn it! I knew I was right. Fuck yeah! Called it.
Big brain taint. It's over 9,000.
Motherfuckers, I knew it. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's fucking not. Ah, fuck. Tainted's all fucking over it. He won't shut the fuck up.
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to be implicating whoever caused the event. Plus, that tainted of yours seems to be a very clever man. You're not fucking talking about, and don't fucking give him that compliment, lad.
That's right.
What happened a year ago? The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy, whoever's responsible for that, they're the fucking ultimate despair. That despicable group, whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they're fucking, Phil, you're drunk, go on. I'm not even drunk! Then they're fucking, make no mistake, they're the root of all evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Oh!
The end.
Phil, you're home. Go drunk. Woo! More booze! I want to see the sneak peek. We got a Monokuma butt plug. Yes, I would like to save. I called it though. I fucking called it. I thought I was like, at first I thought I was clutching at straws, but it started all pulling together more and more and more. And then boom, I had it. Boom, I had it. The first time in a while, no one died. Actually, yeah, no one did die. Because obviously the soldier was already dead. And obviously Junko, the other ultimate despair, is the one who staged it all. I'm guessing, and here's another theory, and if I'm right, oh my god, I swear to god. Oh my god, I want a banner and everything. I want someone to send me a banner if I'm right, if I get this theory right. A group of fucking people who caused a tragedy 1 year ago, but hold on, I've got a fucking theory. I've got a theory, and this is my whole fucking theory. I've got a theory that from the get-go, like I already said, that there was both going in there, but I've got a feeling that maybe she made herself look like her, made herself look like Junko, so the soldier could go around killing whoever they wanted, like they were doing, and get away with it. And think about it, they're more professionally trained, right? The one who obviously attacked me
last night wasn't trained. That's why they got spooked and ran away. Obviously, they would have relied on the Ultimate Soldier to do all that shit, right? So I'm guessing they entered the school together as the two Ultimate Despairs. And they would have alternated between shit. I reckon one stayed behind the scenes at all time, where the actual fucking trained one did all the killing, right? And the mastermind covered it all up. They was also writing the rules. So I reckon the two Ultimate Despairs disguised themselves like identical to each other, so they could meet up, and obviously if one had to leave the room, no one would think anything of it. They're just like, oh yeah, it's just fucking Junko, which we now know is Makura. How do you explain the old cuts? The spearing. Right, episode 1. We know now Junko got fucking speared by Gungnir, the spears, when we found that body, and that's what gave it away. As soon as I saw several fucking wounded marks, but they were fucking, what was it, so many days old? I was like, whoa, okay, wait a minute. We know someone who got penetrated like that. That was Junko. So, that tells me that wasn't part of the plan. Obviously, the warrior, being the warrior, attacked Monokuma, got killed. Mastermind didn't expect that. So the Mastermind used the body of a dead colleague, because everyone was getting too close to finding out who she was. She used the dead body to distract us all. But the spear marks give her away. Fuck yeah! That's my theory. So you were right then. Fucking dead on the money. I knew there was two fucking of the, I didn't say there was two Ultimate Despairs, but I definitely said that maybe she swapped identities with someone. But I don't think Junko was Junko. Well, we knew that anyway. But from the get-go, her going in and swapping places. Ooh, yeah. Let's get back to it. See what else we got left before we get cracking. Oh, we're on chapter 6 now. This is where I blue ball you. I guess this is where I blue ball you till next week then. Until we find out where the other Ultimate Despair is. So you're saying that the soldier is the model that got killed at the beginning? I'm exactly saying that. I'm saying that the model was the soldier. You have half an hour left. What are we on? Let me have a look. Did I actually quote I'm going to go live till 12 hours? I said 10 hours. Don't you blue balls! Oh, you're just fishing for another half an hour, right? 26 minutes. 26 minutes would just be dialogue coming out of this area. I think this is a good sweet spot to start off next week. Maybe. Big brain tank though, I fucking got that out. I knew as soon as I saw the body, I was like, someone's fishy about this. Why the hidden face too? I strung on pretty quick actually. I'm quite happy with that. I'm sure you said you want to do 12 hours of 10. Oh no, I think I said I'll do 10. We did the first case and I was like, right, we're going to do the second one and I don't care if it goes to 11 or 12 hours. But we've done the second case. We've done 2 cases on this stream. So fuck yeah, I've done what I achieved. Very happy. We smashed out 2 cases and this has got to be the last chapter. This has got to be the last chapter. If not, we've got next weekend to fucking wrap it all up with a nice bow. Get some panties after we complete it. And then Danganronpa 2, right? The true blue ball would be to drop finishing chapter 6 when he's halfway in. Look at you all, it's like, if we keep making him believe that he can really blue ball us more, he'll play a bit more. Alright, I'll give you a bit of dialogue. We're getting back 10 words. Kyoko, you still have that one thing, right? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from Headmaster's fucking room.
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolute vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I'd never part with that. And it can open any door in the fucking school, right?
That's right.
That's right. Then we should be able to use that on the fucking door, right? Hey Kyoko, we can use that fucking key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took the key out with a Zan on it, slid in the hole, and then boom, presto. It opened.
Indeed.
Now we can get on out of here. Let's go. I think Phil should go one more hour as I'm as an uncle. This ain't no blue barn. Let's find out where this door leads to. But there wasn't any fucking time to take a brief of relief, because the real fight had just fucking begun. Chapter 6. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. Deadly life. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel, standing straight up like a chimney. There was a metal fucking ladder leading up in the tunnel. We started to climb the ladder, intending on reaching the fucking surface. And we got some upskirt action! The ladder was impressively long. We climbed it into the darkness. Oh, if I had Snake Eater on my soundboard now, I would have fucking queued it in. Snake Eater! The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own fucking feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far fucking down.
Hey.
Tom!
Thank you for 13 mobs in the Tainted Legion! How much are you about to end? I'm about to blue ball you. Who have I got live? Goldie's live, there we go. Oh, yeah. Wait, I said Nico's live. He is with only one person. We're gonna let Nico. Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful of. But now that you just said that, I'm getting kind of fucking nervous, I'll go be honest. Shaking like a shithouse life. Maybe talking will help my mind off things. So Kyoko, there's something I want to ask you. You said the ultimate detective, right? What?
We're in a tunnel now, it's Echo!
I'll put it back on now. Right? How long have you been doing this detective work? This fucking tunnel's awfully long, right? How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was one time when I was being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always been that way. That's your fucking... is that your fucking family famous? Fucking famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even amongst actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Well, then how come it's like your family tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Fucking pride.
Indeed.
A detective in neither light or nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand natural in all fucking things. I'm reading the wrong fucking line. And to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. Our fucking conscious, I'm fucking, don't make me say this shit, I'm fucking pissed.
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned. I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed. And we do what we must to protect it. Because like I said, it's our source of pride. Fucking pride. That explains it.
Back in the real world. Before I came in, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect herself and her fucking family, eh?
However...
And yet, I gave up on some of that pride. Fucking huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I didn't knowing it was something true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go that far as Hope's Peak, is because you know that how much you wanted to fucking reconnect with your head, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Oh, I can't keep doing that. That's fucking annoying to grab on me. Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you fucking reunited after all those years, right? You wanna have a good talk about some shit?
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk about my father about. There is something I want to say to him though. What the fuck is it? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him to his face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Fucking sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in the line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future, but he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself from our family. Not long after that, my mother died. He simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument. I was young, and as I was, he left me behind. Gets young. I'm not fuck off to kids. I'm sure there's a reason for fuck on that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. Kyoko was abandoned from birth. The ultimate detective. Find her daddy, yeah. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression, so I couldn't tell. Couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more fucking talkative. She was probably checking out my ass too. I'm more emotional, probably because of my ass. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what everyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However...
But there is one thing. One thing that I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. The only thing they saw was a little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me, even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of this shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family, in order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, just to cut him out like that, that's
wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. I was shocked to hear her say something like that. Didn't know how to fucking respond. So instead, I said nothing. In a world. I don't know Snake Eater, fuck off. And after I don't know how fucking long, we finally reached the top. Wish I had Snake Eater now, motherfucker. Looks like this is it. On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're fucking back, baby.
That's right.
I generally thought you put Snake Beater. Oh my god. Remember that the hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should be open without much trouble. Well, here fucking goes nothing. I reached out my right hand and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... We're fucking back, baby! Looks like we're back. Looks like we're fucking back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. Can't exactly say we're not fucking safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Heaps fucking Peaks. Hope Peak. Fuck me, words. Hope's Peaks Academy. This is what happens when you're reading for 12 hours, does. Kyoko. Thank you. I never would have fucking gone out there without you. No, thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. And that's where we ended. Is there a way I could save this shit? I don't know if there's a way to save it. Weird. I did it! We did it indeed. But that is where we're gonna end. How the fuck do we exit this game? I'll figure that out. Another time. Yeah, so a third case, fuck off. A third case would lead me into probably 20 plus hours of live streaming. Considering that this is going to be the biggest reveal ever. This next case will be the biggest reveal ever. So next week's going to be a big one. Next week will be a big one. I can guarantee you that.